what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't keep your radio blind. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you can change your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't keep your radio blind. Open your heart what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can keep your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes. You're the sea. And cry your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes. chance to do what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes. You're the key. And grow your heart, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes. You're the key.
Welcome once again to a way more normal stream than the one last night.
Weasel! I did everything right and they indicted me.
That's right, they indicted me for being late to stream. Oh my god, chat, it's probably because I'm a high maintenance bitch, do you think? Let's see if we can get this to work, alright? Pressing my magic button and I appear. That's right, here I am. Here I am in a much more normal modality than last night. Yeah, last night was kind of rough, but we got through it. We dealt with it. We're still doing the shorts thing. So hello to shorts audience. Hello. I got to do the phone guy thing. Anybody here remember phone guy? I feel like I'm dating myself here. Does anybody remember phone guy? Any phone guy fans in the audience? Oh yeah, let me bring up the chats so we can see all the beautiful chatters. Welcome to YouTube Shorts. Welcome to YouTube regulars, and welcome to Twitch. We got some K-Flogus in the chat. We got some I recognize those K-Flogus Amogus. The K-Flogus do you know about the K-Flogus Amogus? KF Logus. The man, the myth, the legend. K-Flogus. Are we good on shorts, or do I actually need to grab my phone and check that? Now I gotta check. So we had some chats earlier. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna look at my own stream because I love to see my own face. I'm like, you know, every streamer is narcissistic, chat. That's why you become a streamer. You're too narcissistic to do literally anything else. Wait, how do I find it in the shorts? No, not in the shorts. In the lives? Yeah, one of these. Yeah, there we go. Let's pull it up. Got an ad. That's good. We're advertising. Yeah, we're good. We're here. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Geek Prime X, good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, as far as the shorts, yeah, I'm streaming on 2 different YouTube streams. I hope that's not confusing for anyone. I am doing it intentionally. One of those is if it says shorts by it, it's going to be vertical, right? It's not actually a short because it's very, very long. I stream for a long time. I talk about a lot of things, including max headroom, even when it's unplanned, including spending like freaking, what did I spend like an hour and a half talking about Alex Gunter versus lyrics the other day? Unplanned deviation. Look, I just like to have something. If we're going to do something serious, I like to do something fun. If we're going to do something fun, I like to do something serious. I like to combine. Wow, Morbius Dragon, thank you for the gift subscription to Chokinonashas 61. You just got weaseled. We are building a weasel army, all right? Just so you know, I should tell you up front, like, what my goals are here, all right? Like, I talked about this last night. Workers of the world unite, we will get to that, right? But first, I feel like we don't even have the class consciousness for that yet, so we gotta start with weasels. Weasels of the world unite. We are taking over the world with weasels. We are trying to put weasels in more people's hands so they can post the weasels, right? Because there's a lot of weasels out there. There's some, especially when you talk about, you know, political streamers, commentary streamers, drama streamers. There's a lot of weasels out there. There's more weasels than not weasels. So we got to let the world know that we recognize the weasels, all right? We recognize the weasels all around us. And the way that you do that is by being able to post a weasel. How do you post a weasel? I'm glad you asked. You can post weasels if you have a sub on Twitch, right? Which you can get possibly for free using the really kind of like the best deal going right now, which is the Twitch Prime membership, right? It costs you nothing. It puts money in my pocket, and it also lets you know that we're besties. We're literally besties when you use a Prime sub, because I know you only have 1 Prime sub to give, and it means a lot to me. Therefore, you can do it like that for free, right? You can also pay Twitch $5 to get yourself a sub. You get the animated weasels. That's the plus. That's the added benefit, because Twitch is, you know, subs are a little bit more expensive than YouTube memberships, right? But you get animated weasels. You get animated everything, right? So you can do that, or you could possibly get gifted a sub. Twitch has been coming back strong, right? For a while, YouTube was just shouldering the entire burden. YouTube was doing everything. YouTube was kicking ass, and Twitch was like, I was like, Twitch, do you even care about me anymore? Apparently, though, they do. Apparently, Twitch cares about me quite a lot. So, because Twitch has been kicking ass on those gift subs lately. So, that's another possibility. But look, if you want to get a gift sub, don't be annoying. Don't beg for it. Don't like, you know, annoy other chatters if they're, you know, especially if they're generous enough to give you a sub. Your best bet is just to be active in chat, right? Because that shows off the fact, that's like a humble flex. You're flexing the fact that you don't have a sub, and somebody might see it and they might give you a sub, right? That's a possibility. You can also get weasels on YouTube through becoming a member. You can become a member yourself through joining the channel. It supports me, it supports the stream, it helps everybody, and it gives you weasels, and it makes your name green. And other things too, right? You could also support me by gifting weasels to other chatters through gifted memberships, which not only do I appreciate, but other people in the chat that don't have the ability to weasel themselves up, to weasel up. You know, it's like Cyberpunk 2077. Like, it's high time I chrome the fuck up, except you're gonna chrome the fuck up with weasels, right? You're gonna weasel the fuck up, right? But you could get weaseled up too. That's a possibility. If you hang out here long enough, you probably will get weaseled up, because there's some very generous people on YouTube. You can also support me through super chats, through super stickers, through direct donations, which the link is down in the chat, through Stream Elements, or on Patreon. I'm trying to build up my Patreon, although I don't know how Patreon works. I don't know how to do one, and apparently I'm doing it completely wrong. But eventually I want to start off the stream by recognizing the Patreons and recognizing the members and recognizing the subs. Just have a big old list like the Vanguard. The Vanguard starts off with a list where they're like, these are all the people, these are the Vanguardians. We need some Weasel Guardians, right? We need a list of Weasel Guardians, the Guardians of the Weasels of the Galaxy, right? We need just a big list of people that support the stream, because I do appreciate you, and you're what makes this stream work. You're what allows it to continue. The aspect ratio matches the weasels on this one. Yeah, 2 streams, twice the fun. Yeah, we tried this yesterday or last night actually. So yeah, it's really weird. Like if you missed it, okay, like I left it up for you. If you're on Twitch, go over to YouTube, right? If you want to watch last night's stream, because it was a banger. I was cooking. I didn't mean to cook, but I cooked. I cooked just like Olayemi. I mean, I'm sure Olayemi meant to cook. Olayemi needed to cook in this interview with Eric Adams. This is kind of an ambush interview. This is some drama content that Charlemagne is doing over here on the Breakfast Club that we're going to get into today in just a little bit. But last night I did a special stream, a secret stream, and it was really just a test stream. Like if I call it a test stream, nobody's going to come, right? That sounds boring. So I called it a secret stream, and a lot of people showed up. And, you know, I was like, okay, well, I'm just trying to test things out, but if you're here, I'm going to entertain you, right? Because I appreciate people being here to help me test that out. I appreciate all the feedback that I got from everybody last night, you know, that I used to like try to diagnose like what exactly was going on. We had some hiccups, and I'm looking right now, I've got 9% dropped frames. We're still having a few hiccups, maybe not as many as last night. I think it's an issue with my computer, right? That's my diagnosis based on your feedback, based on, you know, what you told me about what you saw in the stream. I think I've figured out that it is an issue with computer system resources not quite being sufficient to run 2 streams at once somehow. But I've tried to ameliorate that. I've tried to downgrade like a few things, and I cleared off some space from my hard drive in case that was what, because I don't know. I get a lot of, I fill up hard drives really quick, right? So my hard drive was like full up to 20, I had like 20 gigs left, right? And that's too few. You got to have more space. So I've cleared off some things, and things should be a little bit better now. But yeah, I can see that. What are we seeing right now, chat? Can you give me some feedback as far as what you are seeing, whether you are in the YouTube chat, whether you are in the Twitch Shorts, the YouTube Shorts chat, or whether you are in like whatever chat you're in, basically. Too few gigs. How are we doing? How are we looking? Is stuff looking normal? Bad Lefty says looks good. Oh my god. Also, I gotta figure out which chats you are. Okay, so if you're in the Shorts chat, say Shorts. I think I know though. This one's the Shorts, right? I think that one's the Shorts. So it looks like CalcX has stopped responding on your computer, Soul Life, or on mine. Yeah, we sometimes do a calculator stream. Sometimes I like to like to figure out ratios of things, because I like to ratio people, chat. I've always wanted to ratio people. Okay, that's long. Bad Lefty's on the longs. Sasha G is on the shorts. So okay, let me just oh wait, You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna pin shorts. Oh my god. I feel like I should pin something better. I wish there was a way that I could just like label this stuff. Let me put this on live chat and live chat so that I make sure that we're not missing any of Bad Lefty or Soul Life's wonderful comments, right? Sometimes people get suppressed. Sometimes people get censored by YouTube. YouTube is a big censorship machine, so we don't want to. I want to see everyone. Your mom is on shorts. My mom is on shorts. Everybody's mom is on shorts. Who knew? Who knew that moms also have short attention spans and like to scroll through things? Please don't scroll through mine though. Don't sleep on this today. Oh, MIDI doctors on the shorts tab with the 3 member for 3 months, re-upping your membership. Yeah. So as far as which stream you should be in, it's your own choice. It's your own choice. We aim to please. We offer 3 different streaming atmospheres. The Twitch one, which is kind of premium. You know, if you want your weasels to move, right, then Twitch is probably the place for you. It's got a lot of bells and whistles and stuff like that. If you're more of a bare bones person, like me, I'm a YouTube girl, right? Then watch me on YouTube, right? Or if you want to watch me in a vertical format, you're on your phone or whatever, you're scrolling through, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of reasons that you might want to watch on shorts, and that's perfectly valid too. Let me just make sure that we are fully... Yeah, we're fully public here. Okay. Yeah, shorts is weird too because, or when I say, yeah, it operates on a different algorithm. It's totally different, right? Whenever I put out like a shorts video, some strange stuff happens. Like I get a few views, I think, from people that are just like big fans of mine. Like if you're a big fan of mine, it'll give you that notification really early, right? But then it just like tops, like it just like 12 views, and I'm just like, okay, is that all the views I'm gonna get? And then like I don't know, 2 hours later, it's just this massive thing of like, oh, 3,000 views. Okay, we went from 12 views to 3,000. So yeah, people will be coming in as they come in. It sometimes takes a little while. Sometimes it depends on the hour of the day that you're streaming. So we're gonna get more information from that. Anyway, enough housekeeping. I'm not here to be your housekeeper, as much as that might sound. Wait a minute. Oh no. I think I messed something up. Yeah, I'm only seeing, oh, this is too weird. I'm gonna have to fix my Twidget. I've got a Twidget chat just for being able to put your chats on screen, put your super chats on screen, put your super stickers on screen, and being able to respond to stuff like that. But it's not exactly working right now for whatever reason. Let me just try to reset that. Okay, start. And then hit that. And then oh yeah, and if you want to watch on Twitch, remember, I'm nocommentchick CC on Twitch, alright? Don't get the wrong nocommentchick, because that could be really bad. That could be really, really bad. You don't even know how bad that could possibly be. Your mom just became a member. Look at that. Your mom just got weasels. Omega Star. Omega Star. That's who we have to thank for your mom. You just gifted your mom weasels, Omega Star? That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, Weasel Army. Weasel Army. All of our mom. Everyone's mom. Godcat says tsunami warning test siren going off right now on the Big Island. God, okay, so stay safe out there. Stay safe out there if you're in Hawaii. Particularly, it sounds like the Big Island. I don't know what you gotta do. What do you gotta do for a tsunami? There's some kind of protocol, right? To keep yourself safe. We want everybody to stay safe out there. That is important to me. So, yeah, looks like, that's right, Soul Life. Your mom. Oh. It sounds so rude saying that, right? It sounds so rude saying that. And yet, like, I'm supposed to constantly be edgy on stream, right? I just can't get with the fucking your mom thing. It's weird. It's weird. It's particularly weird because I'm not Xander Hall. If I was Xander Hall, I would be totally good with that. Xander Hall is a fan of MILFs, apparently. We haven't checked in on xylitol in a while. Is there any xylitol content that anybody knows of that's worth a perusal on my part? Lindsay Rupp says, I spend a lot of time watching shorts. I like the format, but I don't do TikTok. Yeah. I'm on TikTok, and I used to post on TikTok a lot, but I haven't been doing it lately because I have very little time. I'm not even getting like videos out. I feel like I'm streaming. It's my whole life. I wake up, I drink coffee, I eat food. Oh my god, Jules! With the 2 community subs on the Twitch side of things. We got the Weasel Army going on the Twitch side. We got the Weasel Army going on the YouTube side. We got the Weasel Army going on the short side even. Looks like Ian DJ Cooper and Juju Juggernaut, you just got weaseled by Jules. So if you want to show Jules your appreciation, post those weasels. Post those weasels in chat. Soul Life got censored with weasels? Are they censoring my weasels now? Is my Weasel Army getting censored? They can't do that. They cannot do that. That wasn't appropriate, my bad. I don't know. I'm not appropriate half the time. But yeah, we're just kind of waiting for everybody to get in here, and then we'll get started. I'm just curious about xylitol now. Everybody's mom's favorite streamer, xylitol. Definitely my mom's favorite streamer. Xylitol is doing all of our moms, apparently. Ooh, there's this Doomer Media scandal. Have y'all heard about this? Do y'all remember a YouTube account called Doomer Media? It came out with a video called Vosh is Unironically Evil a few years ago. And Vosh haters, well, let me put it this way. A certain breed of Vosh haters. Because we definitely have some Vosh skeptics in here. Yeah, a lot of people, including myself, highly skeptical of lowly horseman right now, right? But there's a different kind of Vosh hater that is hating on Vosh because he came from Destiny's community and he escaped Destiny's orbit. You're not supposed to do that. That's against the rules. Hassan did that. Vosh did that. Therefore, Destiny hates Hassan and he hates Vosh. So Doomer Media is one of these Destiny, people that, like, they got to take down Vosh for their daddy Destiny. And he did a video called Vosh is Unironically Evil. I watched it. I don't remember what I feel like I actually wanted to cut Vosh a break on some of the things that Doomer Media accused him of. But anyway, people were really excited about like somebody like a Destiny fanboy that's making videos to take down Destiny's enemies, because Destiny sure as fuck doesn't have time for that. And so somebody ended up paying Doomer Media $5,000 ahead of time for what was supposed to be a Hassan is unironically evil style video, a takedown video. And it never came. This person put $5,000 into Doomer Media's account. Doomer Media disappeared for 2 years. Disappeared. And finally, when he popped back up and started working with Willie Mack, and I think he made a video. Yeah, after the whole Vosh horse lolly scandal, the folder scandal, right? Doomer Media pops back up to be like, remember me? I'm the guy that said this guy was fucked up. And indeed, this guy is fucked up. Doomer Media tried to claim credit when actually all the credit is owed to NCC, right? I'm the true Vosh skeptic here, right? Not Doomer Media. Don't listen to what Doomer Media says. But yeah, Doomer Media popped up with a new video trying to take credit for everything, trying to get some views to his dead channel. And when he popped up, a friend of the person that paid him $5,000 got a hold of him, or no, like actually could not get a hold of him, tried to get a hold of him, ended up having to go on President Sunday's stream in order to talk about this. And President Sunday was happy to hear about the Doomer Media scandal. And it's a pretty bad scandal. Oh, also there is a rap song by Hunter Avalon. A Hunter Avalon rap. Do you all know Hunter Avalon? We gotta find this because this sounds cursed. Like, although in full disclosure, right, I have followed cursed rappers myself, okay? Unintentionally, right? There was a VTuber that I found on just like playing video games that I liked, like this VTuber named Mori Calliope, and I was like, she's a pretty cool chick. She seemed awesome, right? She seemed awesome. She was like, fun to hang out in her chat and just like everything, right? And then I find out there's like all this hate towards Mori Calliope, and I'm like, why is there all this hate towards Mori Calliope? And people are like, she's got bad music, right? So I listened to some of the Mori Calliope music, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's something. It's a thing. It's not terrible. But then I was made aware that it turns out that Mori Calliope had a rap career prior to being a VTuber, and that rap career, somehow she felt it necessary to say like the N-word a whole bunch of times on Twitter. She had like the most cringe, like I can't even describe it. Watch Brad Tasted Music, right? If you want to find out what's wrong with Mori Calliope, right? Watch Brad Tasted Music. It was just weird shit. Like, I might not be from the like hood, but I can still spit. You don't have to be some lyric like you don't have to be from the hood to spit bars. Like just really cringe stuff. Anyway, that's just so yeah, it turned out I was wrong and the internet was right. Yeah, Mori Calliope is trash after all. So I've also Hunter Avalon rap. That's what we need. Hunter Avalon rap. Red Pill Fiend diss track. I think we can what? I think we can listen to this. Wait, Prius Cruise Liberal diss track? Prius. It's a Prius, not a Prius. I know what cars are, chat. Okay, so it looks like there's two rap songs. One from 5 years ago, one from 1 year ago. Wait, what the fuck? Is there like a new Hunter Avalon? I keep on wanting to say Hunter Biden. Maury Calliope uses the N-word a lot. I know, I didn't know that, and I didn't want to believe it, but it's true. It's true. I was wrong, and the internet was right. I was completely wrong. I think I just gave her like credit for being like a Persona fan, but I shouldn't, because there's plenty of trashy Persona fans out there. I'm a little bit trashy too, but not N-word trashy. I'm not trashy in that way. But yeah, it turns out that Hunter Avalon is also a cringe rapper. I just need to find this this track. Is Hunter Avalon left wing or right wing? Well, yeah, you're right. So Hunter Avalon, if I remember correctly, started off as a right winger, started off as an anti-SJW type channel. At some point, switched his modes, flipped his modes, and became a I don't know, Vosh clone. Whatever. Take that however you may. Take that however you may, because I don't think that Vosh is necessarily easy to characterize in terms of his politics. Radical liberal Raphael Warnock. Oh, wait, what's that from? Grand Theft Auto knows Hunter. Is Hunter cool? I feel like I've been... No, wait. I was about to say I've been on stream with Hunter Avalon before, but then I remembered it was not Hunter Avalon, but rather Hunter Avalon's ex-wife. Yeah, I was actually on a debate panel with Hunter Avalon's ex-wife. Not heard about Hunter Avalon in a long time. Did he go back to the right? No, he's just doing rap. But hopefully, unlike Maury Calliope, he's not using the N-word. Maury Calliope still uses the N-word? I thought that was from like her past, right? Like if you search up her like rap name, right, on Twitter, it's just like there's a screenshot of like, I don't know, like 30 instances where she uses the N-word. Is his ex-wife Lauren Southern? Well, not that I know of. Wait, is that right? Is that true? There's no way, right? Like Anna uses the... Yeah, Anna's got an N-word compilation too. The story behind that though is that TYT, I guess, like, they had a meeting, right, where they discussed it. Like in the situation where the story is about someone saying the N-word, do we, TYT, do we say, and then they said N-word, right? Do we say N-word, or do we actually say the word that they said? And Anna was like, I am a proud free speech adherent, and I will not, like, Anna just like insists on saying the N-word, right? She's not saying it in a way like a derogatory way, but she's saying it literally every time she has an excuse to say it while covering the news, right? Anytime that there's a story involving the N-word, Anna's just like, I'm just gonna say, like, she just like, I don't know, something about, she likes this. It's like a gamer thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, right? Because like, it's never been the sort of like tantalizing forbidden fruit for me that it is like for other people, apparently, particularly gamers, particularly during heated gamer moments. Like that's what I've heard, is that like, you know, people that wouldn't normally otherwise say the word when they are getting owned in some sort of PvP thing, they like to use the word, the N-word, like as a treat. Like it's a treat. It's a treat. How is it a treat? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Wait, is she white? Are we talking about like Maury Calliope here? N-word is not as bad a word as to Anna Kasparian as birthing person. Correct, Prachi. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Wait, I'm not convinced that I've found like the rap song that Hunter. I keep on wanting to say Biden. It's so hard. Like okay, so yeah, I've seen one that was a year ago. And I see one that was 5 years ago. And I don't want to have to watch any of the, 11 months ago. Look, I'm just going to go to his channel. I'm just going to go to Hunter Avalon's channel. Let's have a look-see around. Let's check in with Hunter Avalon. I don't really have like a strong opinion on Hunter Avalon. I've never really watched his content. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing that I would like, but I don't have like any sort of personal animosity towards Hunter Avalon, right? I've just heard that he's, just kind of like one of these lefties similar to Vosh, and that doesn't impress me. That's not something that I get excited for. Wait, playlist. Let's try diss tracks. Yes. We got diss tracks. Okay. Rapper disses me, then debates me from 11 months ago. F you hater? 11 months ago? Wait, I feel like there's gotta be a new... I feel like there's gotta be like a new rap track by him, because like people are talking about this. I guess there's a chance that people just discovered this stuff. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring this over here. We're gonna take a look, okay? And then we'll get into the, maybe we'll touch on the Doomer Media thing. I don't know how exciting that's gonna be. And then we'll get into, oh my god, going after, Big Nick here. Does everybody know Big Nick? He's like speaking of rappers, speaking of shit rappers. Big Nick is like a TikTok guy that he used to be, with the WRECKS or something? There was some like big group of content creators that he was working with, and they were kind of mean to him and stuff. Like I think I remember Ethan Klein being happy when Big Nick actually broke away from those people, because he thought that this guy was being exploited. A little ironic from the guy that just literally half of his content is exploitation of like Jimmy Lee or White Claw Gabe or somebody that somebody that you bring on pretending to be nice to, but really just like milking for the lulz, right? But apparently, Ethan thought that Big Nick was getting trashed, was getting dunked on, was being exploited unfairly, and then he broke away, and Ethan was like, "Good on you, Big Nick," and then Big Nick became a Christian rapper, and like the most cringe, fucking cursed bars you could possibly imagine. So anyway, side note here, that's Big Nick in this video. This Christian thinks that the eclipse is God's warrant. Of course he would. Big Nick is all about the conspiracy theories. All about those conspiracy theories. Anyway, yeah, Hunter Avalon, this is like... I'm trying to zero in to see if there is a recent... To see if there's like a recent rap of diss track, right? It would say diss track, right? That's like the code. That's what his playlist is coded as. Is Ethan Klein versus Jesse Lee Peterson. I didn't watch that, right? Because speaking of exploitation content, like I don't know. There's something. Look, like as funny as Jesse Lee Peterson sometimes is, I feel like the kind of people that you attract when you dunk on Jesse Lee Peterson are like somehow enjoying the way that Jesse Lee Peterson embodies like a certain stereotype. So I try to stay away from. It's too easy of a dunk too. This guy's amazing, and are you a homosexual? I don't know. It's just like it feels too easy. Vosh controversy. Oh, he reviewed the Vosh controversy, the horses. Wait, we're not looking for Vosh controversy. Oh, also the Vosh controversy on his takes on Mara Jawiwi. Mara Jawiwi. Vosh is not a big fan of Mara Jawiwi, and so yeah, that was about Vosh's biggest controversy before the folders flopped out into public view. I don't see any rap tracks. I don't see any diss tracks. I don't see any bars. I don't see any beats. I don't see anything unless I'm like, stop me if you see something that looks like what people are talking about. It must be his thing from 11 months ago. Yeah, look at how far I'm having to.
But now there are freaking
communists invading radicals. No way, no way. We got communists invading radicals in chat. Welcome to Chud Nation. No, we're not Chud Nation. We're the Weasel Nation, the Weasel Federation. Welcome to Weasel Federation. There we go. I gotta always rip people off. Chat. Oh, yeah, literally 11 months ago. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's give it a spin. I wonder if the rapper is dissing him about his rap, about his diss tracks, right? If he's like, you suck, and then he debates Hunter Avalon. Is this what people are talking about? Because otherwise I'm going to have to click on a Chud video or something like that, right? To figure out which... Yeah, he's done a few of these. Red Pill Fiend. Okay, we'll give him a try. We'll give him a try. Let's see what everyone's talking about. Let's go. Turn it up. Okay, start with bells. There he is. There's Hunter. F you, hater.
I can't believe this fucking loser actually tried to diss me. We all know if it got him views, he did down and dissed me. Your corny flows, they miss me. My flow is better pissing. I write a lyric with speed, even if I sip the whiskey. You're labeling me gay, calling names to dismiss me. Limp dick sissy, rapping bitchy, sounding wimpy. Billy bucks, it ain't enough to get you a personality. Your girly fucks you, here's what's up, it counts as bestiality. You suck at trying to beat me when you really wanna be me. You a bum and kinda weaselly, allow me to—
Weasels!
Apparently you need the clarity just to see what is lacking your vocabulary. It's called integrity. I took the jump, risked the dream, I could have lost everything.
Weasel!
Weasel! Weasel! I'm not afraid of dummy brains who hear the name, really seems they want the fame. Give them some, spare the brain, verbally I clean the pain. I don't change views for a rack or some stacks. I just got moves and a backbone intact. This is going bad. You always lose, not a feel, it's a fact. You do what you do just to fit with the pack.
Dingus Gambit.
Views for a rack or some stacks. I just got moves and a backbone intact.
Weasel.
You always lose, not a feel, it's a fact. You do what you do just to fit with the pack.
Weasel.
You really wanna diss me just for taking medication, bro. Accusing me of cherry picking all the education, yo. Apparently your brain is busted, I don't think it made it, no. I hope you know you're lower than the major population, ho. Check some narration about your mama's gestation. She's at the gas station and she's broke and getting wasted. Translation, don't need no notation. Your mama starts pacing, she birthed a damn nation. Heart palpitations when we're seeing the duration that this nation will be facing. You the greatest mutation.
Weasel.
We embracing salvation when I'm saying that I'm racing just to see that you're frustrated to the meet you, then you can't win. Wasn't even trying to get the stacks, but it happened. You couldn't get dough with the Pillsbury rapping. You just a dumb hoe, man. The facts, you don't got them. You're not the bigger man, dog. You reek, you a bottom. I don't change views for a rap.
Bottom shaming?
I just got moves and a backbone intact. News, not a feel, it's a fact.
What is with the bottom shaming?
Just to fit with the pack. I don't change views for a rack or some stacks. I just got moves and a backbone intact.
Dingus Gambit.
You always lose, not a feel, it's a fact.
Weasel.
You do what you do just to fit with the pack.
Weasel.
Now you're on the battlefield.
Oh, he's got a claymore! He's got a claymore!
If you order from the mail,
He kept the claymore.
but you just a beta male.
What was that?
Kind of fat, you broke the scale. Need the meds, it's
Okay, fat shaming.
they're all for for sale. Chuck the gods, I'm Israel. How the fuck do I prevail? Why the fuck you always fail? Suck to win, no avail. Trying to duck, but here you wail. Leave in tux and eat a braille. Just a dweeb, you ain't a king. You never seen the fancy fling.
Dingus
Honestly,
Gambit.
the funny thing is that it's dead up in your brain. Black and grown, I'm the goat. Hands are wrapping round your throat. I'm like a shark, you a joke. Should've brought a bigger boat. I'll let you coke before you choke like older folks sniffing coke. You're grown to grown to solid stone. Here you go, take some notes. Now you know you should've wrote. Never going toe to toe. Leave you bloody all alone. Never dissing Avalone. I don't change views for a rack or some stacks. I just got
That's the hook. That's the hook. Are you hooked? Are you feeling hooked by this? This is hooking you? This is what the hook brings you back? What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What was going... We got some money there? The Claymore? Okay, where was that?
Never dissing Avalone. I don't change views for a rack or some...
Okay, wait. I see money. I thought I saw something else. It's money. It's just $100 bills. I thought I saw a little symbol floating by there too. Am I wrong?
But here you wail, leaving tux and eat a braille. You're just a dweeb, you ain't a king. You never seen the fancy fling. Honestly, the funny thing is that it's dead up in your brain. Black and grown, I'm the goat. Hands are wrapping round your throat. I'm like a shark, you a joke. Should've brought a bigger.
He's a shark.
Let you coke before you choke like older folks sniffing coke. You're grown to clone the solid stone. Here you go, take some notes. Now you know you should've wrote. Never going toe to toe. Leave you bloody all alone. Never dissing Avalone. I don't change views for a rack.
Oh wait, Natalie taught me this. I can go by frame. Thank you, Natalie. If you're in chat, Natalie taught me the extra hotkeys that I didn't know. 'Cause I'm too much of a boomer to... Okay. So it's just, yeah, it's just money. It's just money. I thought I saw a little symbol there too. It's just dull. Oh, I see why I saw it. I saw a symbol. Chat, this is so embarrassing, all right? But I've been dealing with, like, covering legitimate anti-Semitism. Like, covering the whole explosion of Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro and Nick Fuentes and all this shit. Like, it's not, like, in that group, it is, like, anti-Semitism is just, like, totally normal. They talk shit about, you know, Jewish people, like, all the fucking time, right? And so I think it's, like, one of those things where, like, you know, something gets impressed on your eyeballs, like, right? If you stare at a light for long enough and you look somewhere else where it's dark, you'll see the light, right? I saw the way the money is in his reflection. It was kind of like, looked like a... Okay, yeah, Hunter Avalon is clean. It's clean. No anti-Semitism here. Okay, good. I don't know, chat.
Some stacks. I just got moves and a backbone intact. You always lose, not a feel, it's a fact. You do what you...
Oh, it's Ben Shapiro. This is not a feel, it's a fact. Okay.
Just to fit with the pack. I don't change views for a rack or some stacks. I just got moves and a backbone intact. You always lose, not a feel, it's a fact. You do what you do just to fit with the pack.
There's a lot of hook to this song. Oh wait, has he got a smoothie? What is that? That's a coffee drink. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I want a coffee. I want a coffee. How is that, chat? Do you feel the power of Hunter Avalon? I don't know how to go frame by frame. Yeah, it's like the comma button and the period. The comma button goes back one frame. The period button goes forward. But I just had to make sure, because the last thing I want to do is accuse somebody of, like, something like that they're not actually doing. But honestly, it's just because of, like, it's just from covering this shit, right? It gets impressed on your brain, and then you start seeing it everywhere, even where it doesn't exist. No, Hunter Avalon, the only thing that he's guilty of is just kind of a
Dingus Gambit.
just kind of some weasel vibes, and you know, it's whack. This
is going bad.
Not good stuff, but it's, you know, it's whatever, right? Maybe he's trying to be maybe she's trying to be ironic. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. This doesn't sound good to me, but I'm basically a boomer. No, you're not a boomer, Jules. You are correct. You are correct. That's a correct diagnosis right there. Sin says, I don't love it. I don't hate it. Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on him or anything like that, right? I'm just trying to figure out what all the hubbub is about, why people are talking about. I mean, it's cringe. It's cringe, but look, we're all cringe. We're all a little bit cringe. If somebody's not cringe at all, I don't trust them, all right? Like, Marie Collide. No, it turns out Maury Calliope is also cringe if you listen to her music. You just don't see it necessarily from her live streams, but yeah, definitely had the wrong instincts there. It's definitely not good. It's definitely not good. But yeah, no hate to Hunter Avalon, and it sounds like he's been through, I don't know the story, but there's some story about him getting into this wild situation with his current girlfriend and her ex husband showed up at their door with a gun, all right, and shot through the door, and they had to go to the balcony to try to escape, right? They're really scary shit, right? It was just in the leg, right? So she took some pellets. I don't know if it's a shotgun, I guess, but yeah, really scary stuff. And we hope that, we wish you well, Hunter, and I'm glad that you didn't get hurt in that situation. But I don't know, people make fun of this guy, and I'm not even sure why. I feel like some of it might be disingenuous even. Always tough to watch someone's first baby steps. These are not his first baby steps though. All right, so here, let me show you. We're not going to spend too much time on this because, like I said, I'm not trying to shit on Hunter Avalon. I don't know enough about Hunter Avalon to know what is worth shitting on and what is not. These are the diss tracks. This is apparently a hobby. This is a hobby that he does. Here's a video of somebody that doesn't like his.
You cannot rap me. I literally I cannot.
Okay, so he's owning it. He's owning it, right? He's not trying to put himself out there as I am the fucking rap god. You all bow down to me, bend the knee. He's not saying that, right? He's not trying to. He's realistic about it. He knows what it sounds like. He's self-aware, right? He's self-aware. So good on.
This guy makes me seem like I'm Eminem. I am literally the rap god.
Did I speak too soon?
Dingus Gambit.
Did I speak too soon? He is the rap god. I'm sorry. I messed up on that. He is the rap god. I'm sorry, Hunter.
Compared to this guy.
Brave, woke religion got me saved. Grifting for the fucking pay. I'm Hunter. Don't forget the name.
Wowzer, wow.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, he's here right now. Your
so
rap
this person
was definitely clever in some parts. I
gotta love his transitions on his editing too. Hunter, if you're out there, yeah, no hate to you. We're not trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm actually kind of curious who edits for you. This is a year-old video, 11-month-old video, so maybe not the same person that edits now, but nice transition.
Appreciated the
nice sizzle reel. We got the sizzle. You see the sizzle reel? You can tell it's sizzling because he's got the filter. He's got the filter on him.
Rachel Maddow part and the dairy-free thing was a pretty solid bar. Other than that, though, no.
Okay, so he's talking shop with a fellow rapper, a fellow cringe rapper. I don't hate this.
It was kind of weak. I'm sorry. It was kind of a shit song.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'd rather have a shit song than.
It sounds like a very, very reasonable conversation.
Ideas, but I will give you.
Okay. So we got F You Hater. We got the Red Pill Fiend. We'll just listen to a little bit of this. I just want to get a feel for Hunter Avalon's. I keep on wanting to say Biden, but it's not Hunter Biden. It's not Hunter Biden. This guy does not have a laptop. This guy does not have a lot of things, right? But he does have a rap hobby, we'll say. Hobby. He really likes that filter. Look at how much this guy likes that filter. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But you did, though. You had...
But despite how I might never write, I'm contrite. I was tipped one night, so I typed for advice. I'm surprised, here's some guys, and they
There's the red pills. There's a red pill.
And that men never cry, saying women are to blame and there's no fault of mine. Happened so fast, such a thrill, feeling ill. But by sheer ill will, I took a gulp of the red pill. What's the deal? Talk to Phil, force the bitch to make my meal. Never seem to get my fill, I'm fiending for that fucking pill.
Gotta get that red pill.
Such a thrill, feeling ill. But by sheer ill will, I took a gulp of the red pill. What's the deal? Talk to Phil, force the bitch to make my meal. Never seem to get my fill, I'm fiending for that fucking pill. Listen to the bald guy, chilling with some hotties, always driving up Bugatti, morning meal.
Bugatti.
If she's trying to ride him shoddy, then I flush her down the potty.
Ew. What?
Once upon a time, I's a loser. loser in the basement. I took advice to change my life, moving up, face it. I trust my gut and shame the slut, I listen to what Kate said. I'm gonna get a girl and buy some pearls, I mean I chase it. I walk into the room and you can hear the red pills rattle. Anybody acting feminist or coy, man, I'll battle. Don't you dare tattle, it'll leave you kind of rattled. Put the bitches back in chattel, fuck, I treat them like they're cattle.
Oh, what? Okay, yo, I can't approve of that. Oh my god, don't rhyme chattel with cattle, okay? Any aspiring rappers out there, that's like probably just not a word that you want to... Look, I was enjoying it up until he said chattel, okay? That's just kind of ruined it for me. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Yeah, it was okay until the chattel part. The lyrics, yeah. It's like, I don't know if this is worse. Is this worse than Mori Calliope? Is this worse than Demon Dice? Anybody know anybody know the discography I am name checking here? Anybody hopefully we don't have any like fans out there, but look, I thought that she was cool, you know, when I didn't know any better until I saw, you know, like his tendency to use yeah, there's a lot of like, yeah, weird, like the bottom shaming too. The bottom shaming did not impress me. I'm not trying to like come at you with some kind of SJW harassment though, Hunter. Please understand, this is all coming from a place of peace and love and embracing our own inner cringe rather than, who is this person? I totally missed it. Hunter Avalon used to be a anti-SJW guy, right? Back in the day, was part of that, and you know, built his channel, built a pretty big following, but pretty big channel on that kind of stuff. And at some point, right around when BreadTube got hot, he decided that he wasn't about that anymore. That wasn't who he is, right? He changed the way he lives, which you gotta love. You gotta love that, right? But I mean, like, as far as like, you know, where he's at now, it is more of a, it's more of a, like, you know, I mean, I don't know, like the best comparison I have is Vosh, other than maybe like Vosh without the folders. All right, we'll assume that there's no folders. We'll assume that there's no horses, there's no lollies, right? So you know, this is like Vosh without the folders, meets, I don't know, I don't know what else. I don't know much about this guy. So like I said, this is all coming from a place of peace and love. We are not hating in this chat. But I do have a pill of my own for you to swallow, chat, if you're willing, if you're brave enough, right? Let's take a look at this. Vamps just made this for me. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. NCC TV. New logo just dropped. Maybe I should put it on let's add it in both image 46. Let's add it in both here. Image 46. There you are. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I needed something for right up here. Vamps, thank you. You are a genius when it comes to Photoshop. And I massively appreciate this. Yeah, it's just what we needed. Like, right? Me, Waluigi, NCC TV. There we go. So people know what the fuck they're watching. We got the pill. We got the pill. It's the mix of the black pill and the white pill, which is perfect for me because I'm kind of a mixture of like woo and nihilism, right? If you really get down to it, so it fits. If it's a well no, I don't know, chat. Like, I mean, you know what the white pill, in when we're talking about the pill community, the white pill means like God, and the black pill means, oh my god, what is the black pill? I think they take the black pill when they're like, no woman is ever gonna want me, and like, right, that the black pill is like desperation, like, you know, give up, like that. I think anyway. Anyway, we're just teasing. Woo and who? Wait, what is Woo? How Woo? Should I be checking on Brianna Wu? Is there something Wu has done? Is there something Wu related that we need to take a look at? What has Brianna Wu been up to? We haven't done the Wu report. Oh, because I said Wu. Yeah. I don't know. I used to, like, I don't know. Am I Wu? What do you think, chat? I feel like you could come away with an idea that I'm like a little bit like, I'm not like crunchy, right? I'm not like crunchy. I'm not. Wow. This is what we got from Brianna Wu. This is what we got from Brianna Wu. Let's take a look. I don't know if you get praised for this enough, Brianna. But honestly, Brianna Wu has fans, apparently. Honestly, your consistent patient in the face of the left's excesses is incredibly inspiring. Is that how you spell incredibly? I'm not sure. Like, I'm sitting here feeling secondhand exhaustion, and it's making me appreciate how easy I've got it in comparison. So Brianna Wu, kind of a martyr for centrism, I guess. Right? Is that what I'm getting here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What are you trying to say here, Brianna Wu? Oh, she doesn't like that they're adding stuff onto the flag. I mean, I don't know. That flag is kind of sick. Like, it looks like an R space. Anyway, it's just like, it's obviously AI or something. Y'all, come on, be real. Here's her real thoughts about it. The original Pride flag had a better design. Let's go back to the all white Pride, the hetero or the cis normative. Okay, that's great. It's really okay to admit this. You don't have to let a bunch of scary anonymous accounts make you pretend the new one is better. Let's be honest though, the old one is played out. I'm sorry. This is just like, this was cool in like 1995, which ironically enough is when Brianna Wu was last cool. And by cool, I mean, she thought she was cool. Let's see what this is about. This is so this is a response here. Oh God, is this like this? Oh God, there we go. That's what this is a response to. Okay, so that's what Brianna Wu's been up to. Like, apparently LGBT people need to be taken down a peg or two. Oh no, why is she responding to Haas? This is like a fucking, yeah, oh wow. Oh wow, well I got nothing to say about that. Turkish meatball recipe, real talk about trans visibility being close to Easter. Part of my job is talking to a lot of Democratic candidates before supporting them. But we always support them. We always support them, right? There's no line that they can cross where you would want to even make them question whether they have your support or not. As a standard question, I always ask them, what do you think the top public policy is for trans people? The answer are always incredibly disappointing and show most Democrats have not thought about it deeply. It's never improved trans funding to healthcare. It's always my state wants to remove it. Wait, it's never I want to improve and fund trans healthcare access. It's my state wants to remove the gender box from this form, or something with the aesthetics of caring without any real political capital. Okay. Oh, this is the Hassan thing. Have you seen this one? This is Australia. Hassan goes to a protest and somebody comes up to him and says, "You got to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream." Which, I mean, like, I don't know. Look, what my hot take is that water is superior, but whatever. Yeah, there's like a boycott on Coke products, and Hassan's response. Well, anyway, okay. Behold, the final form of progressivism, demanding conformity, aesthetics over actions. I don't really see. Is this a demand though?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
yeah. Thanks so much.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say, you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream.
Why?
It's boycott.
Wait, is it?
The only thing you could say is like, she's like, you need to, rather than could you please, but what, I mean, whatever. I mean, that's like her opinion. That's like her, you know, like,
Preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking all this boycott stuff, please, Hassan. At least pretend, do it off stream, please.
Look, I mean, like the thing is that, and Hassan doesn't necessarily get this. Like Hassan is not on board with this. I mean, I can get where if all of your activisms is like to support boycotts that you forget about it in a month, yeah, that's not very effective, right? But in terms of you know, trying to boycott companies that are you know, supportive of the Israeli government, I don't really see that much of a problem here. I don't know, chat. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No.
But yeah, I'm not as like look, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna berate somebody about like what they're drinking or whatever like that. But yeah, I mean, I guess putting in a glass would. Anyway,
no soda.
I didn't know it was like that.
I'm trying to stop it now.
And that's the boy. Or, I can't remember what their names are separately, but together they're boy, and they're like Hassan's favorite Australian. Yeah, see, you know what? There's a real cultural dead end though, is like shitting on people trying to do a boycott. Look, if you don't think that that's where activism should be, and Brianna Wu, let's be real. Brianna Wu has been consistently on the wrong side of the Israel-Palestine discourse since October 7th, at least, right? Brianna Wu has been completely just monstrous fucking takes, right? So this isn't somebody that's like, hey, I want to, you know, end the genocide going on in Gaza. This isn't somebody that's like, I want to, you know, get a ceasefire and, you know, stop, you know, the war crimes going on, stop the ethnic cleansing.
Up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
She's somebody that says Israel has the right to defend itself. So yeah, this isn't even, you know, I don't know. I guess what she's trying to say is that like even Hassan, with all his support for you know, Palestine, with all his fundraising, is still getting shit from people. But it doesn't seem like it's shit that he. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. He's not minding it. He's, you know, just like. He's just like, whatever. It's just weird because you don't like, look, she's trying to give advice to the left when she's not the left. She is wrong and has been consistently wrong on this issue. And yeah, trying to jump in on a Willie Mac hate post against this guy's a-logging on Hassan a little bit and on Keffels, right? That's the only, my main criticism on Willie Mac is he's a bit of an a-log. Was there any other, I feel like there was one more cringe post. She posts a lot. Oh, Anna's dead on about this. Just like she was dead on about calling women birthing persons. So you see where Brianna lines up. This is Anna complimenting Ron DeSantis over passing anti-squatter legislation. You know the big problem, right, chat? You know the big problem, right? The big problem that we're dealing with right now. It's not a housing crisis, right? It's not a homelessness crisis. It's not anything like that. That's not where we need to put our energy. We need to put our energy into making sure that landlords with like multiple properties, right? They don't get anybody squatting in their place. And if they do, they can evict them. They can have DeSantis send in the stormtroopers. So Anna's basically like, you got to hand it to DeSantis here. You got to hand it to like, not a fan of DeSantis, at least not yet. I don't know. Give her a few months. Give her a little while. She'll be, you know, she'll be team DeSantis. It's like DeSantis is like the Coke Zero of Trump, right? And he's not, right? It's as if Coke Zero, you know, had the same caloric content, maybe even more calories, maybe even more sugar, and you were drinking it because you thought it was somehow better, right? It's like if they replaced the, you know, high fructose corn syrup with agave nectar or something like that. It's not really better for you, but it makes you feel better about it. The aesthetics are better. That's what DeSantis is, and like she's found, you know, her guy. She can you know, she can hand it to DeSantis without. Anyway, I feel like that is about. Oh my God, there's gonna be more cringe. There's gonna be more cringe. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, so this is the last bit we'll cover because I'm not trying to a-log on Brianna Wu. I don't want to. It'd be easy, you know. It's a rabbit hole, chat, and if you stare into it too long, then Brianna Wu starts staring back at you, and we definitely don't need that. We definitely don't need Brianna Wu staring back at us. So Democratic operative here. If you insist on not voting, you leave people like me no choice. So she's like identifying herself as a Democratic operative, which she is. She's she was part of Progressive Victory. In fact, I think she was a big, central part of Progressive Victory. That is the outfit that is bringing Vosh and Destiny and Dylan Burns and Riley Grace Rochong and all your least favorite creators around to go and canvass for Democratic candidates around the country, right? They recently put out a poster that was like, come canvass for blah, 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 blah with Vosh, right? And it was right after the Vosh, Vosh folders thing. So yeah, I don't know what the optics of that is, right? Let's get the horse lowly guy in to give our movement some legitimacy, right? So, but she's not in that anymore. She's not in that. The optics of having Brianna Wu attached to Progressive Victory apparently were too much. I think she is still part of Rebellion PAC though, the Young Turks thing. So, well, I mean, does that surprise you? Like Anna and Brianna Wu fist bumping? Yeah, not really. So anyway, Democratic operative here. If you insist on not voting, you leave people like me no choice but to focus on vote. It's a threat. It's a threat. So what's going on here? What do we see?
Trump, we hope you love him. We'll be the same. Trump, we're not voting for Biden. We're never voting for Biden. Y'all pay for dead babies.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you found somebody saying something ridiculous in a protest that needs to go on. This is, I think they're outside the fundraiser for Biden, the fundraiser with Obama, Clinton, and Biden. Right. And they're protesting because Biden has still not done enough. Like Biden is starting to slowly pivot. But like, look, who's Biden's worst enemy in terms of possibly Trump being elected again? It's not this guy. It's not the fact that this person is not going to show up to vote for Biden. Right. It's Biden. It's Biden. Biden's causing the problems. The Democrats are causing the problems. They're too slow to react. They're too slow to recognize. They're too slow to do anything about the absolute carnage that's going on in Gaza. And that's their problem. That's a huge problem in Michigan. Biden needs Michigan. He needs to win Michigan. He needs to win all those states, Michigan, Wisconsin, et cetera, et cetera. And Michigan is massively, in flux, right, in play. And it's not because there's a bunch of fucking Trump lovers in Michigan. It's because there's too many people that are disgusted by his policies, right? So as for a Democratic operative, if you want to put this guy in office again, or at least, keep Trump out of office, which is kind of my priority here, maybe do a little bit more pushing and a little bit less like sucking up to power. That's all Brianna Wu can do. But we shoot instead, she's threatening. She's threatening the people pushing on Biden. She's threatening the people trying to get Biden to do what he needs to do to win the fucking election. You're the one who's getting in the way of you're the one who's making, common cause with Trump without even realizing it, right? Biden needs to hear this shit. They need to feel that pressure. They need those protests, right? That's the only thing that's going to make them do anything meaningful to gain back the trust of all the people that have lost their trust. So yeah, anyway, I'm glad we checked on this. That means we won't be talking about universal health care. We'll be talking about compromising with Republicans. She's literally threatening to go to the Republicans. It's your fault, protester. It's your fault that Biden is caving in on immigration. It's your fault, voter, that Biden is throwing his own coalition under the bus because now he's got to appeal to Republicans. Good fucking luck with that, Brianna Wu, you incredible fucking loser. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Well, anyway, I've had enough of that. Let's check in. Where is this? Oh, yeah. Let's check in and see what's going on with Doomer Politics and President Sunday. I gotta get off of this chat. I'm getting too animated, all right? Brianna Wu has that effect on people, okay? What is up? Good for Gabby? Wait, who's in YouTube jail again? What's going on, chat? I hope I'm not boring you here. Opinions on Trump. We'll get into that later, maybe. I don't want to get sidetracked too much because I already... What's going on? Oh no, Bad Lefty's in jail. So yeah, if you notice in chat, Bad Lefty is only able to post what 2 words, two words, without the without the chat getting disappeared. Yeah, if we open up the can of worms about Trump, like I'll never get through this. And we got to talk about NYC today, right? We're going to talk about Mayor Eric Adams and Olayemi and Charlemagne the God. I always say it wrong. I always want to say Charlemagne. Even though I know French. I know how French works. I know how it's just that like any French word that I came across before I learned French, I tend to pronounce it incorrectly. I tend to pronounce it like, unless it's like, you know, Chevrolet or something. Oh, you wanted to comment, but then you forgot what it was about? Coke destroyed Libya, says Brianna Kobe Wood. People don't care. Like, it's good to stop drinking stuff, but the whole company is evil. Yeah, that is one difficulty with boycotts. Boycotts don't seem to work. I don't know. Look, sadly, they do work for the other side. Sadly, they do actually work, right? The only thing that doesn't work is people being able to like it's bait. Anytime you try to boycott something, it's bait for somebody to come over and vice signal of like, boycotts don't really work. You're just wasting your time. Look, if they're wasting your time, their time on the boycott, then you're double wasting your time on criticizing the boycott. That's not helpful at all, right? I am for diversity of tactics rather than like getting involved in you know, fighting, you know, somebody else's tactic that like, and the reason that boycotts don't work, sadly, when they don't work, is that people don't really care. People can't be bothered to change their habits. Like, right, just like not going to Starbucks is too much for your average Foshite out there. So, but yeah, I don't want to spend too much time like the Bud Light thing, like the Target thing. Yeah, there's a lot of things that like actually the Planet Fitness thing. Right. And it's weird with Planet Fitness, right? Because my understanding of Planet Fitness's target audience is that it's not exactly right-wing coded. Right? It's mostly I don't know, like it's not I'm trying to put it in a certain way, right? Like the audience for MMA, right? It's not the audience for Planet Fitness. Like and the people that want to lift heavy weights and make a lot of noise, they want to have a squat rack, they're not going to find what they're looking for in Planet Fitness, right? And somehow like the whole like masculinity culture, right, abhors Planet Fitness already. So I don't know altogether if that like boycott is going to work or not. That being said, you know, there's a lot of different right-wingers out there. They don't all hew to a stereotype. So I mean, we'll see, but yeah, boycotts can work. Boycotts do work, especially you know, when they're paired with things like divestments and sanctions. Just saying. It worked in South Africa. It can work again. He's the RC Cola. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is Doomer Media. I never knew what he looked like because to me he always looks a little bit just like I don't know, chat. He kind of resembles like a bit of a weasel. Yeah, like right. He's got his like his PFP is like a weasel. It's like a little weasel, little white weasel dude. But this is what he looks like in real life, apparently, at least when you mirror his face, like President Sunday has done. Sunday always with the best thumbnails. Wonderful.
Meet Doomer Media.
I've been playing video games for 30 fucking years.
Yo, EFAP. Is he one of the... Oh, he's on EFAP. Look at that. That's EFAP. So chat, if you don't know, EFAP is one of these gamer channels, but with a little bit of politics into it, right? It's Mahler, is Sitch part of this? PSA Sitch is part of this, right? It's kind of right-wing coded. I don't know much about it, but let's see. I'm trying to remember who all's involved with EFAP. You got Mahler, you got Sitch, you got what the fuck was their name? The person that got mad at Hassan taking a pee break while watching their video. I can't remember their name. Somebody in chat knows.
Doomer Media is a YouTube content creator in his late 30s.
Most robust piece of Vosh ever! You fucking moron!
A very bad one, with a very unlikable personality and a very fragile ego.
And I was trying to say, oh, but remember that one thing you...
Oh my god, we gotta fast forward because we got the band, the guy that got banned for his takes on child exploitation materials.
Information to
click
threaten
past that.
when his client called him out.
I mean, I don't think that Twitch is super hardcore about that. I just don't want to try them. I try not to watch banned streamers as much as I can.
In late 2021, Doomer Media released a video called "Vosh is Unironically Evil," a widely shared hit piece on the very large leftist streamer and lolly horse AI fetish.
True.
Vosh.
He is a connoisseur. He is.
In this video, I'm making the argument that Vosh is a genuinely evil person.
He was very successful, getting over 100,000 views and shooting him from what may as well be 0 to over 14,000 subscribers practically overnight. Encouraged by his success, on September 23rd, Doomer Media puts out a tweet saying he'll do a similar
Yeah, that's the old PFP. It was just the Doomer
video, this time targeting an even larger creator, Hassan Piker, but only if he is funded with somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000. Creating videos is a lot.
That's like me demanding $5,000 super chat so I can get a karyotype test, chat, because I want to find out what my chromosomes are. We got to find out about my chromosomes. We got to find out about all of our chromosomes, because I doubt that any of us know what our chromosomes actually are. And I want to know. I want my chromosomes to stop being Schrodinger's chromosomes, right? If people are going to ask me in the YouTube Shorts chat about my chromosomes, then I'm gonna demand $5,000 so I can get the test and find out.
Of work, and he will need 6 weeks at least to make this happen. Enter our primary victim. A generous Twitter follower replies to Doomer Media and says, "I'll fund it."
And you got to be honest though, this is A-log. This is somebody that with $5,000 to burn, all right, or in this case $2,000 to $3,000. I think Doomer got paid $2,800 for the Hassan hit piece, but yeah, like okay, altogether $5,000 to burn, because this guy Doomer got into this guy for $5,000. Like, in one way, I don't actually feel sorry for the dude, because he's funding a Hassan hit piece and he's paying this like unknown quantity, somebody who's made one video on one other streamer that he doesn't like, because Daddy Destiny says Vosh bad, right? I'll give you like all the odds in the world that this is not, they're not against Vosh for any principled reason. It's all about the Vosh being an enemy of the Taliban, so to speak, of DGG, and they're willing to burn $3,000 for this Hassan video, pay them $2,000 for something else. This guy's into this person for $5,000. On some level, I just feel like he's made his bed, and you should let him just lie in that.
Dingus Gambit.
It's just a dingus gambit, right? I don't know.
DM me. And Doomer Media does, and receives a transfer of $2,800.
God damn, it's that easy. You just gotta hate Hassan. Hassan's not kidding, right? I sometimes think he's kidding when he talks about the Hassan ripcord, when he talks about how easy it is for a person to just be like Hassan bad and get paid for it. But there it is, $3,000. You've made one video, you get $3,000 just, cash injection to make a video like on Prospect, right? This is, he's got no guarantee.
And proudly announces that the Hassan video is indeed happening. A few days later, he DMs his client, letting him know that the Hassan video should be complete by early December. Additionally, Doomer Media also agreed to work on a treatment for a prospective YouTube show with the same client, and receives...
Please, and I learned this, okay, I learned this when I was young, all right? I actually learned this when I was partying a lot more, all right? If you give somebody money for something up front, you gotta be okay with the prospect that you very likely might lose that money. You may never see it again. What's an A-log, says Bad Lefty? An A-log is somebody that gets obsessed about another person on the internet and just can't seem to let it go, to where other people that are obsessed, like somebody that obsesses about Hassan, somebody that obsesses about Right, you know, like if I turn my content into like just like the Keffel show and just like chronicled the spiral of Keffels, like I would be you know, it's a tendency that we all got to guard against, right? Because like I said, the rabbit holes on the internet are deep, and if you stare into them for too long, they start staring back at you, and I don't want that. I don't need that. You don't need that. You don't want me to focus on like one thing, right? You don't want me to be an A-log, right? And that's what that is. It comes from actually the farms, right? Where some people got so obsessed back in the day with a certain personality named Chris Chan that they disgusted other people on the farms, right? They got so focused on, you know, intruding into the life of this well, this highly documented person on the internet that they made other obsessive people think that's too much. I don't want to like, right? So that's what an A-log is. It's internet speak for you're a little too focused on somebody. OnlyFacts says take a horse to the river, but you can't make them drink the Kool-Aid. That doesn't make sense. Wait, anyone watch Lily's? So we were talking about Lily Alexander, friend of the VOD. Lily's feminist to far right pipeline. Anna wasn't in it yet. Yeah, I could see how she might. I could see how. Well, yeah, she's a feminist to. I don't know how much of a feminist Anna ever was. You know what TYT used to do back in the day? Like, there's documented, like, right, of this, right? When they came at Jimmy Dore for being a huge creep to Anna, which I think Jimmy Dore was a huge creep to Anna, Jimmy Dore came back with a Jimmy Dore's got folders, okay? I gotta say it. Like, people say I've got folders. People say I got nukes on people. Jimmy Dore's the one with nukes, okay? Jimmy Dore had a like a clip saved of TYT doing a segment on, I kid you not, camel toe. Camel toe. Let's find the camel toe. Let's look at it, focus in. Oh, look at that camel toe. That's some real serious camel toe. They're like literally looking at people's crotches, right? TYT, like TYT has been bad. Like, their initial coverage of trans people was literally Jink using transgender as a pejorative, right? As a way to say not just about trans people, but about cis, like if a cis woman Jink thought was not attractive, he'd be like, I don't know, she's looking a little transgender there. Right? He just, like, I don't know. TYT is bad. TYT has always been bad. It's just funny that people missed it, right? I'm trying to get through chat here. I just want to keep up with you all. Oh yeah, the other chat, I gotta remember to check in with how are we doing, shorts chat? Yeah, because the shorts chat, that's the one that doesn't show up on my... Vosh does love... Yeah, Cole, you're exactly right. Vosh does love a bit of horseplay. True. Vosh is pretty controversial. String of scandals and sus takes on... and rhetoric. Oh, yeah, people are having to ask who Vosh is. Hey, like if you have to ask who Vosh is, you're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Like, right, I wish I didn't know who Vosh was. But unfortunately, it's an occupational hazard. I have to stare into the rabbit holes a little bit for a little while, right? That's just my job. That's just like, you know, comes with the territory. But yeah, I don't want to get focused. I don't want to stare on it too long. You don't want, you know, you don't want content to be focused on, like, I mean, I feel like we talked we were like in dangerous A-log territory when it came to the Vosh horse thing, but it's just like more stuff kept on coming out and more stuff kept on coming out. And I had to like cover the, you know, total coverage, as Hunter S. Thompson would say. We had to do total coverage, chat. Total coverage. It's like my Mint 400, basically. Wait, there's a secret channel? Wait, what? I want to know about the secret channel. Based NCC is right, OnlyFacts. Oh, I see. Bad Lefty can only say phrases that are less than 10 letters. Otherwise, they get yoinked. They get disappeared. Solid rant, thank you. I'm never boring. Oh my god, thank you, Good for Gabby. Yeah, it's hard to boycott. It's hard to boycott everybody that supports Israel. I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, there's some that I just like, you know, they stick in my mind, like, right, and they're easy, right? So if you're going to get some hummus, for instance, hummus is delicious. I like to make my own at home because it's kind of expensive. I feel like I spend too much money if I buy hummus. But you know, there's a lot of different brands in there. One of them is Sabra. Sabra is, you know, literally not just an Israeli brand, but also a brand that I think like makes its product on in settlements, right? So that one is not hard for me to avoid and to boycott. But there may be some other things that, like, if the right wingers were to try to boycott, like they talk about like BlackRock and Vanguard, based on them using ESG ratings to decide some of their investments. These are like, what is it called? There's a name for these companies. BlackRock and Vanguard are like, I can't remember what it's called, but they you know, they put up investment money essentially, right? So yeah, if they start to boycott everything that's like BlackRock and Vanguard, they're not gonna be able to buy anything. But yeah, these are not actually woke companies. They're just like, they're just capitalists doing capitalism. What can I say? What can I say? I don't know. Biden loves Israel and calling the border restrictions a migrant problem. If we don't bully Dems, then our voice will never be heard. Yeah, true, true. I can tell how far behind in chat I am. Yeah, so Sparky Pete says, I noticed in 2022 and 2023, a lot of companies stopped promoting LGBTQ awareness since the Bud Light boycott. Yeah, when companies do that, understand, all right? There's a thing called a brand. It is like the soul of a company, if you will, right? And it does have a lot to do with the success or failure. Like, look at the success of Apple products in the early 2000s. Why were they so successful? Because of their branding. They said, think differently, and that might just sound like a slogan, but what it does is it associates Apple products with being a creative. And a lot of people out there, even people that maybe aren't necessarily like making their money off of creative enterprise, they want to think of themselves as a creative, right? And so branding Apple products as think differently gets you to think that, like, yeah, I got an iPhone because I think differently. I'm not like I'm not an Android, I'm not a bot, I'm not a consumer. Yeah, you kind of are a consumer, but whatever. Right, this kind of brand, it's branding, and same thing with them trying to be on the right side of history as far as you know, issues like LGBT issues. It's a way of them associating themselves with something that they think that their consumer base is going to view positively, right? And the right wing has been able to make inroads on that, and it wasn't real. It wasn't real in the first place. There was never, like, they want you to think that, boy, the Bud Light has this secret board meeting where they're like, how do we make America woke? And Target has a secret meeting where they're like, how do we get more people to become trans, right? And that's this like ideological thing for the companies, right? And you see what the kind of trick this is? This is conservative outlets making you think that corporations are fucking libs, right? And they're not. They're not. They're literally, they have a fiduciary responsibility to their shareholders. They're making money. They're doing whatever they're doing, you know, putting rainbow flags in their logos or whatever. They're doing it to make money. And so they were never about it in any sort of real way in the first place. So let's see. Oh my God, I'm so far behind in chat. I'm gonna stare over and look at, what's a Dem? A Democrat. Somebody that's part of the Democratic Party. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the Democrats. Talking about the controlled opposition in the United States. Give me 5K and I'll make any tea you want to spill. Yeah, right? That's right. That's right. If you want to see my because again, like, chat, I don't know. People keep on asking me what my chromosomes are. That's an interesting question, and I don't know. I've never looked at them. You literally have to get an expensive test to find out what your chromosomes are. And some people, when they get the test back, they're surprised. They're massive. They're like, whoa, I didn't know that was going on in my, yeah, that's in your cells, right? You gotta, like, you know, this kind of sex chromosome. So anyway, Kool-Aid, spring where the bluebird sings on the big A-Log Mountain. Oh, damn, Schmegley. They're still logging Christine Chan. It's really gross. Yeah, that's not the kind of content I ever want to talk about. What is happening, Danarchus? Good to have you here. The other day, Sam Cedar, and I don't know if he did this on purpose, but he said birthing person, like with, you know, what's that humor called, like a deadpan humor sort of thing? Well, I mean, he's probably talking about Anna Kasparian, if I'm guessing, right? Yeah, it's a political thing in the US. I apologize to people. I'm not trying to assume that everybody in here is from the US, so I should probably explain things a little bit. Yeah, dry humor, dry wit. Voice dictation fails you? Oh, yeah, no, that's a big mood. Yeah, too much horseplay is not good. Yeah, you don't want to stare into the horse for too long, or else the horse will... remember the Zohan... What was the Zohan movies? Was that Ben Stiller, maybe? Or am I totally mixing that up? Private equity, says Scott Weber. Scott Weber says, yeah, that's what BlackRock and Vanguard do, and a lot of the you know, Republican conspiracy theorists. This is what I'm talking about in terms of getting swallowed up by a rabbit hole, right? They are so fucking lost in the sauce. They gotta touch grass, and by grass, chat, I am of course talking about your material conditions, right? People get sucked up into these ideological realms to the point where they lose track of what they're even, you know, ideologically about, right? And I think the cure for that is to concentrate on your material conditions, the situation that you're in right now. You know, the fact that if you are a McWagey, like many of us, including myself, you're getting ripped off on two sides. You're getting, you know, fucked over from both sides, right? If you're a McWagey, you are not getting paid what you actually produce. You are producing more value for somebody else than you're getting paid, because that's how capitalism works. And on the other side, you are overpaying for products and services, because that's also how capitalism works. So you kind of get screwed by that, right? And in terms of your material conditions, you're a worker. Those are where your interests are aligned, right? And we got to do a lot less of trying to find some other out there, somebody to blame, the immigrant, the trans person, the whatever. You know, that there's so many people are focused on, like, trying to find this other that we can just, like, you know, get the other, screw them over, then everything will be peachy. But that is exactly what the corporate superstructure wants you to be focused on. So I try to focus us back on real things. I try to focus us back on touching grass. That's what I was talking about last night when we went over the, what are they called? North Star Radio. Yeah. I've never watched their videos before, but they had a pretty good video about Ethan Klein and his dealings with socialism and his eventual rejection of he thought he liked socialism, but it turned out not so much. But anyway, that's last night's VOD. We got to get through this Doomer Media stuff. I just wanted to catch up with chat. Not everyone will share my views and many will do bad things. I will argue where I think I can change a mind. Sometimes I'll just outright fight, but I rarely discount a person in total, just my way. Interesting. Okay, let's get back to this Doomer Media thing. This is President Sunday. His video, go follow him if you want to. I think some of his video, I think he does some good work from time to time. I sometimes disagree with him. I don't know. I'm not a huge President Sunday stan, but I don't hate the dude. And it does sound like he is exposing a bad faith actor here, because as much as I like the idea of some Hassan hater getting ripped off for $5,000, like, I don't like the fact, I don't like a grifter like Doomer Media just, like, you know, taking somebody's money and run, not even producing them the anti-Hassan video that was promised. I mean, that's kind of shitty. So
an additional $1,800 over the next few months. Neither of these projects will ever see the light of day. Instead, amidst pushing back meetings, other delays, and a general failure to demonstrate any significant progress on either job, For the next 5 months, Doomer Media will appear on stream panels, he will produce video essays for himself on Dave Chappelle and Quentin Tarantino movies, and even begins funding for a follow-up video to the uncompleted Hassan Piker one on Patreon, as well as we will see later taking on even additional projects from other clients which he will also not complete. And then...
Interesting. I'm trying to figure this out because he was making videos, he was showing up on panels. You know, is it just me, or like, does it feel like he kind of, doesn't this look like Dylan Burns's PFP? Like, this is Doomer Media's new PFP. Why does this remind me of Dylan Burns so hard?
Doomer Media will disappear from the internet for 2 years, deleting all of his socials and making himself virtually unreachable.
Well, obviously he didn't delete his channel.
Why? Where we left off in our story, Doomer Media is getting paid, and he's getting paid well. He's going on interviews and panels. Everything's turning up Doomer. But Doomer Media has a problem. Doomer Media, as I said in the intro, is a very unlikable person, and Doomer Media has a very fragile ego. A fragile ego that can't handle other
people. Look, some would say this about Sunday, but I'm okay. I don't dislike Sunday.
That he's wrong, even just a little bit. So, when Doomer Media, with his newfound attention, decides to declare to the whole internet that poor people are stupid, and that food stamps programs like SNAP should restrict what poor people can buy so they don't use it on any kind of pleasurable items like a cup of coffee or a plate of hot food, it goes about as well as you can imagine. After being dogpiled on Twitter, Doomer Media will have a debate with a now retired YouTuber called Heem, a physicist. He will attempt to defend himself.
Chat, do you remember this discourse at all? This was like a few years ago. In fact, I think this was at least 2 years ago. This was a long time ago. There was a discourse about SNAP, right? And the idea of like what SNAP, if you don't know, is a program by the United States. Actually, I think the Agriculture Department, right, which provides a certain allowance of money for food for people that meet certain like income, that have like a very low income, right? And it's not super generous. I don't know how you can even like feed yourself for a month on the money that you get off of SNAP, but it's something, and it's there, right? And the discourse was about like, is there maybe too much stuff that you're allowed to buy on SNAP? Should SNAP be restricted to, I don't know, like what, gruel and beans or something like that, right? Or should it be like the kind of thing that you can go and pick up hot food with? Because a lot of the people that need SNAP don't necessarily have access to like a full working kitchen, right? And it sort of makes sense that people on SNAP should be able to, at least to me, that people on SNAP should be able to buy some hot food, that not everybody's able to cook for themselves. But of course, to the Destiny orbit, people like Sansol, apparently people like Doomer Media too, this is ridiculous. This is anathema, and I'm ridiculous for thinking that cooking food is too hard for anyone.
Claiming that, in fact, he himself has had extensive personal experience with poverty, grew up on and is in fact currently reliant on government assistance, and has been borderline homeless. In other words, he knows what it's like to be poor. He's not speaking from a place of callousness.
I grew up on government assistance. I'm on government assistance now, right? I've been borderline homeless, not actually homeless, but like in the neighborhood of not having any stuff. And like the only reason I wasn't homeless was because someone was willing to like put me up. The word on the street is that I'm like a trust fund kid who has like millions of dollars, right? And is just shitting on the poor.
The problem is that Doomer Media has already bragged about his income on Twitter by this point, so that we already know that his parents were worth a few million.
Oh shit. Yo, chat, I think I need that tipster. If you ever watched Tipster, which I'm not recommending, no, I never watched Tipster on purpose, but the Tipster's got a soundboard thing that goes like, oh shit, right? I feel like I need that. I feel like this is like an oh shit moment. So wait, yeah, which is it? My ex-fiance's family was upper middle class, but on a single breadwinner who didn't own a business. They had a net worth of 35 million. My family's definitely middle class and probably has a network in it. Oh my god. Okay, so comes from money. Is this what, ex-fiance? Yeah, ex-fiance. Doesn't really match up, does it? Doesn't really make sense.
Dollars. And his ex-fiance's family was worth at least 35 million. Additionally, despite claims that he is currently living on government assistance, Doomer Media shelled out $1,000 to pay 2 other creators.
Sunday's voice is putting Michael S. asleep. All right, well, you get some good sleep, Michael S.
Perspective philosophy and book smarts to edit the script of his initial Vosh's Unironically Evil video.
By the way, this is anybody who says this was low effort, I'm not going to listen to anything they have to fucking say. Like, that is the stupidest fucking criticism. I spent an amount of a ridiculous, like a senseless amount of time trying to make this fucking video. I paid people $1,000 to fucking critique it to make sure that it was better than it would have been when I had a fucking channel with 13 subscribers.
Shelling out $1,000 to get your online buddies to do a quick look over and edit of the script for a YouTube video on a completely unestablished channel is not something someone who has experienced real economic hardship does. The debate with him is widely covered, and Doomer Media is lampooned, not only for his callous perspectives concerning poor people and for what is generally perceived as his despicable attempt to LARP as one to make himself seem more sympathetic, but also because of the tantrum he descends into in the course of defending himself.
I am not going on a fucking crusade, okay? Rose Twitter is going on a crusade against me.
Oh shit! Wait. Heem was actually on the right side of this discourse. Yeah, I remember Heem's the person that ambushed Professor Flowers after the Vosh debate. Like, Professor Flowers didn't really know a lot of people in the debate world. Thought that she found a sympathetic ear. Somebody that she could talk to and get her side of the debate across to with Dr. Heem, but Heem was not interested in anything except for exploiting Professor Flowers for dunks. So I don't necessarily, Heem was a friend of the VOD at one time. I was, I've been on several streams with Heem, never really had any bad interactions with him, but just some of the shit that he did, just like, some of the sides that he chose were pretty disgusting. And, I don't know. He was pretty much a Vosh sycophant by the end of it. So he lost my respect for all that's worth. I don't think he really cared, but pretty quickly. But yeah, it sounds like he's on the right side, at least, of this particular discourse, if he's disagreeing with Doomer.
Okay. I didn't want to fucking do this. Okay, I'm defending myself because I gave lukewarm fucking takes, and every fucking dipshit with a rose in their fucking Twitter bio started talking shit, okay?
This will become a hallmark of Doomer Media's online appearances. He cannot handle even the mildest push.
Soul Life says you max out at 200 food and 180 toiletries in New Jersey, cold food only, which sucks. If you're, oh yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. So for the people that need this aid most of all, right, giving them a can of, well, I mean, giving them, like, you know what I mean? Like, rice that they have to cook and then they have no means to cook it, right? I don't know. It's kind of like when you're cold food only, that kind of sucks. Or you're eating Doritos. You're eating, like the kind of cold food that you can eat without preparing is junk food, or shelf-stable junk food. Also not
agreement without flying into a screaming rage and quitting the conversation. And this is what Doomer Media does. He decides that he can't take the heat, and he informs his client over Discord that he has had enough of being a public.
Oh shit, we got OnlyFacts is here. Oh my god, I confronted him and his chat about claims about aspirin. I looked into it, and it was the stupidest claim I've ever, and I'll explain concisely as I can. So buckle up, chat. All right, we're buckled up. Everybody got your tea and snacks ready? Okay. So he made a claim of this big number about aspirin killing tens of millions of people a year. And is this Doomer that you're talking about? OnlyFacts? Killing tens of millions of people a year, and I forgot why he brought it up, but I remember looking at the number and I knew he didn't make sense. Heem, we're talking about Heem. Okay, Dr. Heem. Yeah, I just want to make sure that, I haven't seen, Heem has been, has kind of gone dormant as well, so.
His audience is stupid. There's no way to communicate in this medium, and so he will not be completing the Hassan video for which he was paid. Now, Doomer Media, to his credit, acknowledges that obviously he has to pay his client back for the work he prepaid for, and even offers to do so with...
Did Heem ever get his PhD? I have no idea. I think he stopped calling himself Dr. Heem, so maybe... I mean, he was like in a med school program, I think, when when he first started streaming, but then he started just calling himself Heem. So maybe maybe he's doing something else.
Good, right? Except none of this money will be repaid. And a mere month later, Doomer Media will delete all of his socials and ghost his client.
Chat, you'll have no idea what Zara just sent to me.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hell yes. Hell yes, Sarah. Oh my god. We got it. We need it. Now we need a tipster emoji. And I like not. We need a tipster emoji to go with this. Oh shit, to put it on the soundboard.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, shit. It's so good. It's so good. It goes so hard.
Fast forward 2 years. Vosh is widely condemned and ridiculed
Thank you, Zara.
after he accidentally exposes a folder.
And thank you, Vest Demon, for the 200 biddies. That's I appreciate that so much. Remember, chat, it is only through your generous donations that I am able to keep streaming and coming to you day after day, week after week, with all this beautiful, wonderful garbage that I'm currently throwing at you. Yeah, so whether it's bits on Twitch, whether it's subs on Twitch, gift subs, you can also use. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, did we just have the top of the hour ad break? I'm supposed to let you know before that happens that it's happening, but I never remember to do that. So yeah, if you're not liking those 3 minutes of ads that you're getting, I'm sorry, but that's the price we pay to keep the pre-roll ads off. And trust me, you do not want pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are like literally the worst, right? So you can get out of those 3 minutes of ads for free, possibly. If you have Prime, you got a free sub, give it to the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, then you will no longer see ads on my channel, right? You could also pay $5 for a sub for yourself and get out of it that way. Or you could possibly be gifted one. That can happen, that does happen. But my best advice as far as getting a gift sub is just be active in chat, right? Because, you know, people will notice eventually that you don't have a sub and they'll take pity on your soul, right? You can also help me out over on YouTube with super chats, super stickers. Remember, we're trying to build that Weasel army. We're trying to build up that Weasel army. So the more people that have subs, the more people that have memberships, the more people that can post Weasels. So we're trying to spread the Weasels around. So, you know, getting yourself a membership or even gifting other people a membership is greatly appreciated as well. There's a direct donation thing down in the description of the video, as well as a link to my Patreon and my Throne if you want to help me crowdsource a better microphone and maybe someday a better computer, because like, yeah, we're kind of struggling here. How are things, chat, as far as the stream goes? Is anybody getting interruptions, freezes, anything bad happening in stream? Just let me know about that, because like I'm trying to make sure we've added, we're streaming on 3 platforms now instead of just 2. So I want to see if this works. I want to know if anything, you know, is bad or glitchy or you're having any sort of problems. This is the day to complain for sure. Also, just hitting that like button, I appreciate greatly. And for those that think that you can't help at all because you can't contribute financially, just know that that like button, hitting that like button, it does more than you think. And it is also greatly appreciated by yours truly.
Containing grotesque pornographic depictions of underage girls and horses. What? Doomer Media returns to content creation to do a victory lap.
Schmegley says, so if you're using food stamps, you can't even get hot roasted chicken at the supermarket. If so, that's cruel. It's by state, if I remember correctly. It's by state as far as what's eligible for foods for SNAP and what's not eligible for SNAP.
Appearing frequently on stream panels and even making an over 45-minute long follow-up video to Vosh is Unironically Evil, congratulating himself for making the definitive Vosh hit piece.
2.5 years ago, I released Vosh is Unironically Evil, which has come to be known as the definitive Vosh hit piece.
Apparently this is the greatest achievement of Doomer Media's adult life. He will also do work for other creators, including, ironically enough, working on a Willie Mack video going after Keffels for absconding with money she raised to pursue a lawsuit against the Ontario police.
I feel like she's only saying she's fleeing to justify not working on the lawsuit, which is what most of the money was raised for.
And so a month rolls by, and Doomer Media makes no attempt to reach out to his client from 2 years ago to settle his debt. Until in March of 2024, a friend of the client, a creator going by the name STV Philly, confronts Doomer Media in DMs claiming to act as Doomer Media's client's proxy.
Have a good sleep, AC.
Doomer Media claims that until 2 days prior to this conversation, he had no way to contact his client, and even claims to have already paid back his client in part. He will immediately walk this back, of course, once STV Philly asks for receipts, and will instead claim that he paid back his client in part with unpaid labor on the other project, the show he was paid $1,800 to do write-ups for. The problem is that these are both lies. Concerning Doomer Media's inability to contact his client to pay him back, this is obviously false, since all Doomer Media would have to do is create a new Discord or Twitter account and ask somebody else to reconnect him with his client, whose profile and username had remained unchanged since 2 years ago. Doomer Media would even admit on the channel Ico Rules that in fact he knew of ways to contact his client well before 2 days before his
Look, I feel aren't they friends? Are Sunday and Ico still friends? That's a weird on the channel Ico Rules. Like friend of the VOD is what you should be saying, right? Unless they're not friends anymore. Are they still friends? Are they still cool? Ico and Sunday, are they still
conversation with STV Philly?
That's a weird line. He's not a public. I didn't know how to get in contact with him. There are ways that I could have once I had the money, and obviously I was going to try and do that. But it's not like the easiest thing in the world. It's not like I open up his YouTube page and send him a message.
With respect to having paid back his client with additional free labor on the show, this said, by the way, with absolutely zero evidence that any such arrangement had been agreed upon between him and his client, and is premised on the assumption that he already completed the work on the show for which he was paid, because otherwise it wouldn't be additional work in compensation for the stillborn Hassan video, it would just be work he already owes, and Doomer Media provides no evidence for this either. He will later go on to claim that in fact there is evidence.
See, here's what I'm noticing, and Sunday, if you end up watching this, like, take this feedback. This might actually be useful to you. You seem like a mature individual who can, who's not going to take it as criticism or a dunk or anything like that. But I am noticing that your video essay is kind of putting my chat to sleep here. One thing that I think will not put my chat to sleep here, though, is your live appearance on the stream of one J-Stalk. Friend of the VOD. See, that's how you do it. No, actually, not friend of the VOD. I don't know J-Stalk at all. I have no relationship with J-Stalk. So I'm lying there, but I'm just showing you how to, properly. I don't know, though. Maybe you're not friends with Ico anymore. In which case, it's perfectly appropriate to say a channel called Ico Rules. Whatever. It's no sweat off of my, no skin off of my back. I said sweat off of my back. I don't know what I'm saying, chat. But regardless, it's, we're gonna watch a little bit of the roast of Doomer Media, because I think that's more exciting than the but you get the idea, right? So the basics of the story are that Doomer Media did a video, the definitive hit piece on Vosh. A lot of people thought got like 100,000, which is more than any of my hit pieces on Vosh. Although honestly, my hit pieces are just like, we watch a piece of we watch a bit of Vosh's video and I'm just like, oh shit, that's bad, right? It's not really, it's not like a hit piece in the same way. I'm not like collecting all the evidence on like Vosh most of the time. But yeah, the Doomer Media is the definitive hit piece on Vosh. He gets paid $3,000 to do a definitive hit piece on Hassan by somebody that's a little too obsessed with Hassan, and then takes $2,000 extra to do some kind of treatment. I'm not sure what this treatment is. Like generally, like a treatment is a the first draft of something like a show or a movie or a script, right? That's generally what a treatment is, if I'm not mistaken. And so he's getting paid $5,000 all day. He's into this guy, in other words, for $5,000. And as much as I think it's really silly for this person to pay Doomer Media up front, as much as I don't have a lot of sympathy for somebody that like hates Hassan that much that he's willing to like dash out $3,000 for it, it is scummy of Doomer to take the money and run. And that's what he did. So what happens is that he gets confronted, he pops back up, he makes a video about taking credit for the definitive hit piece on Vosh to just get a little bit more ad revenue for his channel, and then starts working with Willie Mack on the Keffels video. And honestly, Willie Mack, do you like, anyway, does Willie Mack like research the people that he's Like, he does a lot of research on Keffels. I just wonder why he didn't find out more about Doomer Media. So anyways, so yeah, Doomer Media gets confronted by a friend of the original client. Now, we're protecting the client's name. I don't actually know the client's name. Sometimes I do know things and that I can't say, but this time I don't even know. I'm guessing like maybe Sunday knows who they're talking about. Some people know who they're talking about, but whoever it is, it doesn't matter. They've got this friend, STV Philly, who does some kind of content, and this is the person who confronts Doomer Media and says, hey, what the fuck? And at first Doomer Media tries to blow them off, like, no, we've already taken care of that. STV Philly knows that that's not true, and so, you know, is a little bit more pushy about it. Doomer Media agrees to pay off the money in like $500 installments, but doesn't ever contact the client, right? And because of that lack of communication, right, that should have never been cut off in the first place, and definitely should have been reconvened after, you know, they were made aware of this. You still owe this person money by STV Philly. Yeah, Doomer Media fails to contact this person. At that point, STV Philly goes on to President Sunday's channel to bring this out into the public. You know, they're kind of forced to bring it out into the public. So that's where we're at right now. I don't want to bore you anymore because I've already put 2 people to sleep with President Sunday. Hey, President Sunday, think about doing some ASMR content, maybe, right? I'm seriously, I'm not saying this to dunk on you. I promise. Okay, you'll know if I'm dunking on you because you'll be. Yeah, you would know. Just trust me. If I was having a go at you, you would know. But I'm not. I'm just saying that your voice is very soothing, and you've put 2 people in my chat to sleep. So, given that, I think we're gonna switch over to this, which is a confrontation between President Sunday and Doomer Media. So, like this is his video essay. It's pretty soothing. It's a nice nighttime watch, maybe. Before when you're trying to go to sleep, but this one, not see what he's like. See what he's like when he's in a debate format, right? He's a little different. I think you'll like this, and then we'll get into the Breakfast Club.
All right.
Hello,
so
President Sunday.
Hey,
how are you?
I am swell. Do you want to introduce yourself quickly for the audience?
Okay, so that's STV Philly.
Name, pronouns, etc.
Yeah, sure. I'm STV Philly. I hang around this space. You see me in different chats on different streams sometimes.
Okay, so he's gonna have a conversation with the. This is the friend of the client, just to for anybody keeping track at home. See how long do they talk?
And spit some of his same.
Still talking to STV Philly.
So it's like,
look, if he would have contacted him that night and said, "Look,
June 5th.
I'm talking about."
Wait.
More than $5,000 now. Those 20 pages aren't going very far.
I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do with 20 pages of a treatment and you paid $5,000? Like,
well, that part bothers me a lot for the simple.
All right, let's try again. This is actually the conversation with STV Philly. Sunday, I want to find your conversation with. I might have to go to your VOD for this, Sunday. You're making me work. Sunday. Wow, we've done a lot of videos on.
So peaceful up here.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on board. MS Paint Pro. Yes, welcome. Good to have you here. So let's take a look, and I'm trying to find. I want to find the confrontation. Wow, for rectal use only? What's that about? Maybe I don't want to know. Oh, here we go. This is the one.
Ooh. Okay, guys. Jordan Peterson's gonna wait.
So you can see that Sunday is excited, right? And when Sunday is excited, I take notice, because usually he's pretty sedate.
We eating good tonight. Why would he jump immediately? Why would he jump immediately to another stream just to like expose himself? I don't know.
Okay, so the background on this is that during the conversation with STV Philly, Doomer Media appears in President Sunday's chat, right? and President Sunday tells him that he, he's going to allow him to come on. I think maybe after the discussion with STV Philly. I don't know if he wanted to. Maybe he didn't want to come on with STV Philly, right? Because you know. But yeah, he disappears from chat and ends up going over to talk to J-Stalk because President Sunday kind of knows what's up, right? He's not going to get one over on Sunday. Maybe though he thinks I'm going to get one over on J-Stalk. I'm going to go to J-Stalk and go to another drama streamer, and I'm going to be able to tell my story, and nobody's going to be able to debunk me because they haven't heard what the reals are.
Understand? That's like this is the last thing you do, friends. There's a very simple reason for this. You risk saying something that commits you to things later on. Which is a bit of a problem. Because maybe he says something here that he now has to walk back to make his story make sense later. But we'll see.
Also, I guess it could have been...
Okay, we'll go back a little bit. We'll go back to when he pops on, okay? Oh, that's why he couldn't come on. He was already... Oh, J-Stock went live. This is the prime feature. Ooh.
To do a job, and then so let me clear a couple things up. First of all, I don't owe money because I didn't borrow money, okay?
No.
Okay, so now President Sunday has pulled up J-Stalk stream live and is listening to Doomer Media's explanation.
You owe money because you were paid money. Gee, oh my god.
Sunday's excited.
Oh my god, is this his defense?
I have yet to see Sunday at this state of arousal. We can only imagine where this goes.
No way. Oh shit! There's no way in hell. He doesn't owe money because he was paid to do a job and it wasn't a loan? Oh my god. He's gonna kill himself. Like he's just gonna roast himself here. This man has no brain.
If you give a content creator money, like through Patreon
have good flight, Brooks,
or whatever, there's not an understanding that like you have a legal obligation that you're going to pay them back. Okay, I'm paying them back.
Actually, just so you know, Doomer, if you pay for a service on Patreon and the person fails to deliver, you can actually complain to GFM or to Patreon for that. That has happened in cases. There have been lawsuits for things like this.
Where is STV Philly? I messaged him. He's around.
Oh, he's
Come and
being a
chat
little
about
bitch,
it, bro.
Little bitch baby.
You can't call him a little bitch baby, Doomer. You would only talk to somebody who likes you. I invited you on well in advance. Philly's got kids. He's got a life.
Imagine being too intimidated to talk to President Sunday.
These are alien concepts to you. He doesn't owe you a conversation. You bitched out. You were not willing to come on.
Gonna run around, fucking cause drama, and then fucking not
now
talk
you
about
just
it.
need now you just need to get President Sunday, Not So Erudite, and tomfoolery in here so it can be a
yeah, could you keep the banned people out of there though? Because like if tomfoolery comes on, I gotta dip. I gotta like stop watching it. It's a banned streamer on Twitch. I don't understand why, but he said something really weird about PDF corn, right? And you understand the limitations of YouTube's monetization and algorithm and everything else. I gotta say it that way instead of what we're really talking about. But is a proponent apparently of PDF corn, and Twitch did not like that. Twitch was not. He's got an explanation for it. He says that he shouldn't be banned for it, but yeah, he was banned. He was perma-banned, and we're gonna try to avoid him if we can. I make a practice of avoiding. Like this guy just like does not exist.
Why do we need Erudite and Tom? I don't understand.
because they were good in the last
I'll go in.
I want to bring them back.
$200 though. $200. My editor's gotta feed his children. Okay.
It is kind of strange how saying sussy things about like child exploitation materials does not make you a persona non grata in the debate sphere. It is kind of strange how that works, right? If somebody's like interesting enough, if somebody's gonna say ridiculous shit, that's not necessarily a disqualifying thing in this world, right? We're taking a look into this rabbit hole again, Chad. I'm gonna try not to stare at it too long because one, We want to get to Olayemi's debate with Eric Adams. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bella just became a sponsor, I think, unless those are ghost. It could be a ghost. No, it's a real one. It's a real one. Omega Star, thank you for the non-ghost gift membership to Omega Star. Thank you for making our Weasel army even bigger. We're gonna take over, chat. We're gonna take over. Metal says, I have no idea who Doomer Media and STV Philly is. Good question, right? So just to rehash for anybody just joining us, Doomer Media made what is known as the definitive hit piece on Vosh, right? Not from a standpoint of where, you know, you've heard me criticize Vosh before, like as being a reactionary grifting in the space of leftism while sort of importing his reactionary views into our midst. Soul Life, thank you for the gifted membership to Matthew Gross. Matthew Gross, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled. You just got weaseled. You matched it. That's really sweet of you, Soul Life. I appreciate that. So yeah, Doomer Media, again, is like a Vosh, or sorry, let me put this the right way. I think a Destiny orbiter, right? That hates Vosh because Destiny hates Vosh, and he made a hit piece on Vosh that the Destiny people are like, yeah, that was the definitive hit piece, right? Got 1 million views for it. He makes this thing. He offers to make one on Hassan too, because yeah, if you're in the Destiny community, you probably also hate Hassan. He offers to make a hit piece on Hassan, and somebody, if he can get funding for it right ahead of time, right? Because it takes a lot to make a video, especially an extensive A-log hit piece like this. And somebody indeed, I guess a Destiny fan, if I'm guessing, right, gives him that $3,000 up front. Now, before this relationship ends, Doomer Media is into this guy for $5,000 based on a treatment that he's supposed to write for this guy as well. So he's doing, you know, into him for $5,000 for some writing and a video that he wants a hit piece, right, on Hassan. That's what the guy paid him for. But instead of making the hit piece, Doomer Media makes a few other videos and disappears. Completely gone from the internet, socials deleted, no way to find this guy. Does not keep in touch, right? Takes the money and runs, right? At least to the you know, to the backer, right? Is what it appears like, right? So Doomer Media reappears when Vosh's folders drop, right? When the folders thing comes and he claims credit as saying, I told you this guy was evil. I told you this guy was unironically evil, and here it is. Horses, folders, lollies. Even though, like, from a Destiny perspective, right? Destiny himself said that he would have defended Vosh had he been a good boy. Had Vosh continued to be a Destiny orbiter and never pissed Destiny off and never said anything bad about Destiny, you know, he basically, Destiny gives the appearance that, like, he doesn't have any problem with the horses or the lollies licking the horses in their posterior, all the gross stuff that was in Vosh's folder. He doesn't have a problem with that, but he hates Vosh's guts, so he's going to let him twist in the wind, right? Destiny didn't really go after Vosh, so it's kind of a weird thing, because like I said, the problem isn't necessarily with Vosh. In terms of Vosh's views on, you know, things like child exploitation materials, right? They're, you know, those views are pretty common in the debate sphere. In fact, there was a creator named Mr. Girl who got famous for saying that he was unironically turned on by the movie Cuties. Right? Sneeko said that he liked the movie, and that was bad for Sneeko. This person said they were turned on by it, and they became like a huge Destiny orbiter with a fandom that almost rivals the guy. It's like I'm saying, it's strange how in this world saying fucked up sussy shit doesn't get you shit canned, right? Going against a large creator, on the other hand, that will get you shit canned. But they got a weird standard for, you know, who they will blacklist, who they will talk to, and who they won't. So anyway, Doomer Media pops back up, takes the credit, says, I said he was unironically evil before it was cool to say that he was unironically evil. And when he pops back up, the person who paid him that $5,000 sees it, sends his friend STV Philly to talk to him, you know, because obviously Doomer Politics doesn't want to talk to the guy that he owes $5,000 to. And, you know, Doomer tries to bullshit him and say, like, this is already taken care of. We've already worked this out. No, you haven't, because this is the friend of the person that you haven't worked this out with, right? And so STV Philly calls him on his bullshit. They agree that he's going to make installment payments in installments of $500 at a time. But then Doomer Media never contacts the person he owes the money to. And that's when STV Philly goes on President Sunday to like make this public, to put a little pressure on there, right? Because that's what somebody who's a content creator like STV Philly can do for his friend to try to make him whole again. So, you know, he talks to President Sunday. President Sunday is like, yeah, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Doomer Media shows up in President Sunday's chat and is, you know, essentially offering to go on to give his side of the story. But before President Sunday can bring him on, Doomer Media goes on with J-Stalk. Goes on with a Destiny orbiter named, I think, I'm sorry, J-Stalk, if I'm mischaracterizing you, but I think you hang out with those people. I could be wrong. Again, apologies if I'm mischaracterizing J-Stalk in any way. But goes on with J-Stalk to give his side of the story. And we got Nicholas DiOrio, who is kind of Nicholas DiOrio. If you want to understand Nicholas DiOrio, he's like tipster for the straights, right? Like whereas tipster is tipster for the gays, Nicholas DiOrio is tipster for the non-gays. So we got Nicholas DiOrio, and we got Doomer Politics, and we got J-Stalk here having a conversation about like what this $5,000 and what the fuck is going on. And President Sunday is gonna crash this party. So let's go. This is what we're all waiting for. This is the payoff, right? There's a lot of build up to this to understand. I just wanted you to understand what's going on before we get into the payoff. So you're gonna understand why President Sunday is gonna go ham on this guy, and he is. Let's.
$200. No, he doesn't have children yet, but he's young. He's got time.
Oh, Justical.
What's up?
If you can get
Justical
to join the call, I'll make the first payment right now.
Okay.
No, you already owe the payment. He doesn't need to come out of the.
Is that President Sunday? Yes, that's President Sunday.
Philly, if you're really committed to this guy getting paid back, okay? First payment
we
will be
can
made right now if you can jump
sort
on
it
the
out
call.
right now, buddy.
Explain.
There is entirely one reason why he wants him on the call, and he's banking on other people jumping in to defend him and making Philly look foolish because he can't keep up in the conversation. That's it. We already saw.
So in other words, says Metal, this is about a contractual payment agreement. Seems like Doomer is the bad guy and STV Philly is like the good guy in this scenario. Yeah, STV Philly's trying to help his friend out. President Sunday is there to roast. Yeah, pretty much. That's much more concise than what I was saying. Thank you, Metal.
Screenshots. We have concrete evidence here. Doomer has exactly one defense, and that is to show evidence to the contrary. He needs to show DMs and receipts that establish that he did something to inform the person he owes money to as to his situation and that he wouldn't be paid for the duration of time that he was. That's all he has to do. He's not going to do this because he can't, because they don't exist.
What's going on?
And if you guys donate $1,000 this stream, J-Stalk will pay $1,000 towards Doomer's debt.
I don't think he's going to do that.
I mean, I could do something like that. If you want to send donations for Doomer's repayment, you can put Doomer's repayment on the donation.
That one doesn't work.
Do not fucking crowdfund his repayment, you greasy son of a.
This, I still do not have a PNG.
Oh, by the way, it just broke.
That one doesn't work either. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to this one.
The site just
I'm
broke.
just so awesome. I broke the whole site.
Like I have the thing here that
there we
should
go.
be able to go up on the site.
I mean, I literally have a PNG.
Am I being called in?
Dude, I invited Chud Logic and Tom to play Minecraft and
All right, someone said to get in.
Does Chud Logic play Minecraft? Does Chud Logic? Can somebody confirm this to me? I know we got some Chud Logic fans in here. Chud Nation, speak up. I know you're watching. I know you're watching my every move, spicy chat. Does Chud Logic play Minecraft? I wasn't aware of that.
Waiting room, so I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna come in.
Is he gonna? I hope he cuts out the peeing part. Well. Yeah, he cut out the peeing part.
Looks like SD.
I was afraid he was gonna psychic Natalia us and like, you know, we're gonna hear the sounds of the restroom, but no.
Philly's going for it.
President of what? I don't know. President of our hearts? I don't know.
Okay, quick update on the Hassan thing. He reached out to the artist to pay him, and they're going to do a collaboration in the future, apparently.
Hey, what is
I guess
this?
He's going to end up being fine.
We're both ready to go.
Oh, good question.
What's the hold up?
So, STV Philly.
So Metal says, is President Sunday still part of the Vosh network, or did he leave already? He made a video cutting ties, right? So as far as I know, he's left. I mean, is he going to change his mind and kind of come back, right? Right? Is he waiting for Vosh to be less radioactive? Only time will tell. But he, unlike a lot of other people, did actually make the video and did actually and said basically like this is Vosh's issue. You know, for all the orbiters out there, this is not our floor. This is not our problem. So he left Vosh twist in the wind, and you know, I mean, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. This is indeed no, it's not on President Sunday what Vosh does with his spare time, which is apparently looking at pictures of lolies and horses together doing nasty stuff.
The original accuser and President Sunday are here now, ready to go.
All right. Do you want us to peel out so you guys can 2v2, or do
You
you
guys,
want like?
well, I mean, I can just moderate. You guys can hang out if you want. I feel
Yeah,
like
I'll just
Philly
mute
and Sunday
and hang for a
here at
bit, and then
last.
Heidi ho.
How's it going, guys?
I'm chilling.
Congrats, we're all blackballed. By the way, everyone's blackballed in this call.
Yeah, you might be. I don't know if Sunday.
Okay, so do you know what that's referring to, right? They're talking about Destiny when they say they're blackballed, right? So Destiny's got a set of lists, and these are people, these are like, it's like a blacklist, right? There's people on blacklist number 1, and that means if you're on blacklist number 1, Destiny will not talk to you, right? So you're like so bad faith, or you've done something, or you've pissed Destiny off, or something that like he doesn't want to come on stream with you. That's what blacklist number 1 means. Now, President Sunday isn't on blacklist number 1. He's on blacklist number 2. And blacklist number 2 for Destiny means that he will not come on with anyone who's done content with you. So it's a major pressure for people to just kind of alienate somebody, for people to like, you know, it's essentially Destiny pressuring somebody out of the space like he tried to do with Demon Mama. And there's only a few people on that list. President Sunday's one of them. So that's why Nick is saying, are we on the blacklist, right? That's what that's about. Nicholas Diorio.
White, technically.
Yeah, what's up, Philly? It's been a minute, dude.
What's up, bro? So Doomer.
Oh shit! Look, wait a minute. Wait, I think this soundboard applies once again.
Oh shit!
Willie Mack in the call, right? Willie Mack, a patron, somebody that's got, or not patron, but somebody that's got Doomer Media doing research for him on the Cuffles thing, right? Willie Mack's in the call.
Some issues with what's going on. What would you like to say? Because I have a lot to say to you.
Yeah, sure. So let me just read some DMs.
Who is a Destiny Orbiter? I mean, as far as I know, yeah, Doomer's definitely cool with the Destiny community. I don't know, like, Doomer hasn't been doing a content. Doomer's disappeared for 2 years, right? So I don't know if you can actually call him a Destiny Orbiter at this point or not. Jay Stalk, I think, is the one that's got the closest relationship to Destiny. So there's some thought that maybe Jay Stalk will not be talking to Destiny again after bringing President Sunday into the call, because President Sunday is persona non grata based on his conflict with Not So Erudite. Not So Erudite is a Canadian who claims to be a psychometrist. President Sunday had some doubts about whether Not So Erudite was actually a licensed and able to use that title, because she's using this in debates as ways of, well, you wouldn't understand. You don't have the expertise. I'm a psychometrist. So President Sunday does some research to find out about that. And apparently that was a step too far for Destiny. And, Not So Erudite is very much in with Destiny, right? So, I mean, I don't know, like, who's right between President Sunday and Not So Erudite. I didn't follow that at all. It just seemed boring to me. I don't care if Erudite's a psychometrist or not, right? It doesn't, what some random Destiny Orbiter's, like, credentials are, like, literally do not matter. So I can't tell you, and I'm going to stay agnostic about, whether Sunday's, some people say that Sunday was like, this was a little too personal, right? Going after somebody's, like verifying somebody's like academic record and, what kind of credentials that they had. Some people thought this was creepy. President Sunday said that he did it in order to keep Erudite from utilizing a credential that she didn't really hold over people's heads to say that I know this and you don't. Shut the fuck up. I'm a psychometrist, right? So those are the two sides of it. Again, I don't care. I don't know who's right, who's wrong. Was President Sunday creepy? Was not so erudite weaselly? I don't know. Maybe both. Maybe both.
Okay, pay the man back. I will drop everything. All right, I'll send $500 a month or 6 months starting on April 15th. Okay, that's perfect. He says thanks, no hard feelings.
There we go. Let's get that logo.
And then you DM'd the guy you owed the money to, right? Then you DM'd the guy you owed the money to, right?
Why would I do that when he doesn't want to talk to me? He's talking to me through a proxy, you fucking moron.
Well, he didn't want to. Well, hang on. He didn't want to talk to you through a proxy. You ghosted him. You said to STV Philly you couldn't reach him by any means. I am curious about that. By the way, this is actually kind of important, though. I just want to pin on this really, really fast. He would have paid you. He would have paid you through the internet, right?
Fucking Sunday.
He would have paid you.
We're not gonna mute him, but Sunday you're gonna have to chill and let other people talk.
But I would like, if I could ask, if I can. Apparently, my volume has been turned down. My volume's been turned down, right?
I had to turn you down a little bit. I turned you back up. I turned you down a little bit because your mic is.
How about J-Stock? How about you not be a fucking pussy this time and leave my volume untouched?
All right, let me know when Philly wants louder than anyone else.
That's that is just how Sunday do. So, I'm watching chat, so I'll know if I'm muted. Doomer Media, I just have one question for you. You claimed in those DMs that you could not.
Wait. How is Chud Logic involved in this?
Responding to anything first.
I'm not responding.
Those are DMs with Chud Logic. Oh my god, chat. Let me try to read this. What is he saying to Chud Logic? What's going on here? Okay, so oh, okay, I think this is a joke. I hope this is a joke. Yeah, he's talking to Chud Logic about this. So Chud Logic says, "Okay, that's good." I guess he's showing some screenshots. And then Doomer Media says, "By the way, Chud, can I borrow $3,000?" And Chud's obviously taking that as a joke. So yeah, I don't know. This is just they're goofing around.
Anything you say until you answer my.
I'm gonna ask one question and I'm gonna be quiet for the next 10 minutes.
I just want you to answer his question.
That's a good deal. He wasn't asking me a question.
Answer his question first. And
what was the question, Doomer?
Yeah, everything was sorted. Why the fuck did you go and start drama on a live stream when we already had an agreement?
That's just how. I'm gonna answer you. That's just how Sunday do. Now, Doomer Media.
I'm talking about you.
Philly. Philly do.
He's mad at Philly for talking to Sunday publicly after they made this arrangement to pay it back in $500 installments. And the reason that that Philly did that, the reason that Philly went and talked to Sunday is because the person that it's not Philly that he owes money to, it's Philly's friend, right? We don't know who it is, they're anonymous, right? But the person that paid the money to get the hit piece on Hassan, right? That's who he's owed the money to. And Doomer didn't make arrangements. Doomer didn't follow up, right? So that's why Philly is is taking this public to try to put pressure, like, no, actually fucking pay this back.
Philly do that way some too.
Well, hold on, I can answer that question.
Yeah, I'd love to know.
So if
you
would have made any attempt to contact this person, then what the fuck would I have to say?
Are we loud enough here?
But you made zero attempt, and I'm gonna be honest.
Wait. No, you're talking about shit that happened beforehand. Okay, we resolved this. We had an agreement. You said you were dropping everything. You said that everything was resolved. Okay.
That's cool.
What I did before that.
No, hang on. We both answered. I would like to ask my question. Doomer.
Go ahead,
Doomer. Thank you. Doomer.
I can come back to this line of questioning.
Yeah, sure. This one is evergreen. Doomer, you claimed that you had no way in the past 2 years to contact the person you owed $5,000 to. I can't help but wonder. I can't help but wonder.
Number's 3,200, isn't it? 2,800.
Thousands of dollars. Let's say thousands of dollars. Okay. The person you owed thousands of dollars to. In 2 years, you couldn't reach them. You ghosted them initially because they were DMing you and you weren't responding. But you claimed in your conversation with STV Philly that you could not reach them no matter, like, just period. That your hands were tied. You couldn't find them. Just is what it is.
Say that. I said I didn't know how to contact them.
Okay, but here's my hang on.
Oh my god.
But here's my question though. Would you not have a record of the transaction Like, would you not have, for example, their account on
I said that
Patreon or
earlier. I said
PayPal?
it's possible that if I had contacted that PayPal, I could have gotten in contact with him. So, that
So
is
you
what-
you just neglected to check literally any avenue available to pay this person back. You just
No,
chilled
I
for
was gonna
2
pay them
years.
back.
On
No,
what
I was gonna
evidence?
send the
On
money
what
over
evidence?
PayPal.
Why would anyone?
Wait, I'm trying to understand this. Doomer is the bad guy, but he does have a point. Why did Philly, who is speaking for his friend, talk to President Sunday about this and not any other streamer? Look, if somebody's been ghosting you for 2 years about some money, and your friend approaches them because their friend doesn't, you don't know that, like okay, and your friend approaches the person who's been ghosting you, because that person doesn't know that your friend is connected to you, and obviously you assume that this person's not going to respond to you if you try to contact them, right? And then they make an agreement to pay this back in installments, and there's no attempt to reconnect with the person that's owed the money. Then it is reasonable that you might think that you're getting the runaround, right? All that they've all ever shown, like all that Doomer Media's ever shown, is the runaround, is that like he's not willing to pay. So yeah, like, I mean, it'd be different if there was like a payment made, right? If there was even arrangements for the payment made to the person that's owed the money, but there's not. So like it seems like STV Philly felt like they were getting jerked around, and then they're tired of being jerked around. They've been jerked around for 2 years.
Believe you'd pay anybody back. On what evidence, Doomer?
Everybody
You didn't pay him back for 2 years.
Fucking retard.
No,
No one cares what you
on you didn't pay this person back for 2 years. You didn't give them a word of explanation. Show me the tweets where you're asking people, "Hey, help me contact this guy. I can't find him. Little old me. I'm just a boomer. I don't understand how the computer works."
I didn't do that because this person values their privacy and doesn't want to get their shit blown.
Really?
up,
Because it
okay?
seems like they went to STV Philly with and allowed them to share screenshots of conversations because you ghosted them and they wanted to know what the fuck happened to their $5,000.
Oh, Sunday! I'm so glad you brought that up. We already sorted all of that out. We had a payment plan.
Wait, who said the R word? How did I miss that?
Place.
No, hang on. You didn't have a payment plan in place with this guy.
What do you mean how? Are you reading the fucking DMs?
Why, Doomer, you only spoke to STV Philly, and only when he called you out. And when he called you out, by the way, your reaction wasn't to go, "Oh yeah, sorry, life got the better of me. I'm gonna sort that out right now." Your reaction was to tell him, "Hey, fuck off, dude. This isn't your business."
Hold on.
And you still have not.
Hey, you understand we just read the DMs. Sunday, you gotta answer me. You understand we read the DMs on screen, right?
Well, you clearly
And that's
misread.
exactly what happened.
Well, you clearly
That's
misread
exactly
them.
what happened.
Well,
Doomer said,
no,
"Hey,
because
I
the
don't wanna-"
intro,
He said, "I don't wanna talk to you," and then the guy said, and this is also why he didn't message him back. STV Philly said he doesn't want to talk to you. He's busy. I'm here now. That's what
I didn't say
STV
he
Philly
doesn't
said.
want to talk to you. I did not say he does not want.
He didn't say he's busy. What are you talking? I'm looking at them right now. I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to read it to you.
That's what he intimated.
No, he didn't. I'm going to read it to you right now. Hey,
It is
Doomer.
100%.
I'm going to read it to you right now. Hey, Doomer. Hello, I believe you have something to say to me. Yes, can you talk to me at someone's stream? Why would I talk to you? Da-da-da-da. STV Philly says, I'm serving as this person's proxy because his time is valuable and I have all the receipts. That's not him saying he's busy, he won't communicate with him. That's him saying this person doesn't have
I'm the proxy.
this person doesn't have the time to hunt this
What does
person
proxy
down.
mean?
This
We
person
define
doesn't
proxy.
have
Just
this
define
person
proxy for me, Sunday.
a
Just define
proxy
for me.
someone's personage in negotiating some kind of arrangement with somebody else.
So wait, they were negotiating together, the
Yes.
proxy and Doomer.
Yes.
And they came to an agreement. Why does Doomer have to go around the proxy to let the other guy know about the agreement?
Well, first, because he doesn't have confirmation that this person is his proxy at this juncture. All he has is STV Philly, and his only motive in that conversation is to tell him to fuck off.
Either the guy doesn't exist and he's going to pay him back, or the guy does exist and he's going to pay him back. How is that bad?
Doomer, we're
What?
going to pay me?
He said he was going to pay back the original PayPal, you stupid fuck.
Really? Wait. The original. Wait. Hang on. The original PayPal you didn't know about, Doomer, like you just said.
I didn't. Oh my God.
The original PayPal you just said you didn't know about, which is why you didn't pay him back in 2 years. No, you didn't say you knew about it. You just said you didn't know about
He
it.
literally said in this conversation he knew about it multiple times.
He said in this conversation when I just asked him that he didn't know how. He didn't know how to pay him back through that. He didn't know to look for it.
He said he could have through the original PayPal. He said that to you directly.
All right, let's just go through the DMs.
Do you not recall him saying this?
Why couldn't he through the original PayPal? He closed his PayPal? What?
OnlyFacts says Chud logic is like a fly to poop. Yeah, when it comes to drama, yeah, Chud is the drama is the poop that Chud always applies to.
Literally said he could have done that. Obviously, something was going on in
Okay,
his
there's
life.
another-
I don't know exactly
there's
what's
another-
going on.
Okay,
Really? So you're just letting this you're just letting this spurging cretin, pardon my language, guys.
Oh my god.
Just say
Was it President Sunday like letting the R slurs fly?
Guys, of course I pay back the money. I have no history of paying back money, and the only instance we have before us is me not paying back for 2 years. But of course I'll pay back the money. You're just taking that on faith? You a
There
fucking
is
moron?
another instance, apparently, also.
What other instance has he shown you any evidence of this at all?
He hasn't yet.
No.
He's
Has he shown any evidence to the other person he owes money to?
Okay, if Sunday doesn't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna start screaming until he stops talking.
Please do it. No, do it.
I paid
Please.
$5,000 and you gave him 20 pages of a treatment and a promise to me, not even to him, to me. And you didn't even have the decency to contact this guy and say, "Hey, listen, I'm sorry."
Okay, why
Billy,
would he
you
send
understand
you?
that you identified
why,
yourself as the proxy, right?
Why would he send you
Because
as his proxy if he wanted to talk to me directly? He can talk to me directly.
Bro, how?
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
How's he gonna talk? Oh,
wait,
Doomer.
Billy, hold on. Billy, are you saying he couldn't find him? Billy, are you saying he couldn't find him because he's a public
If he
Twitter?
wants to talk to me,
I'm
he can
out.
talk to me. I'm a
I'm
public
out.
figure. I have a YouTube
I-
channel. I have fucking
Heard you.
Twitter. Oh,
Heard
by
you.
the way, all right, I'm gonna start leaking some.
No,
all right?
no, no,
I'm
no,
gonna start-
Doomer,
No,
Doomer.
shut the fuck up.
Can I ask you a
Shut the
question?
fuck
No,
up,
no.
Billy.
Scream louder.
No, I got a question to ask
Shut
you,
the
bro.
fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Shut the fuck up.
Listen,
Stop
no,
talking.
no.
Stop fucking talking.
Oh, wait,
I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you fucking people lie and
You're-
spew fucking bullshit. I'm going to
Scream, Doomer.
I have-
Let it out.
Shut the fuck up.
Let it out.
Name one lie.
You gonna shut
Release
the
the
fuck up? Are you ready
beast.
to shut the fuck up?
Release the beast. What the fuck?
Hold on. I'm flipping a coin. On heads, it's going to be Doomer talks first. On tails, it's going to be STV Philly talks first.
Mr. Doomerelli.
It's tails. STV Philly, go.
Okay, so Doomer, did he contact you on J-Stalk's Discord and say something to the effect of, "Hey, I see you're working hard there, Doomer," and basically alluded to the fact that you owe him money? And
Is Doomer the smoking rabbit? Yeah, except I think it's actually, isn't it supposed to be like isn't it actually like a weasel? It's like either a weasel or a ferret. I can't tell. I don't think it's a rabbit though. But like, yeah, we do have a Sunday soundbite.
This is going bad.
This is definitely going bad for Doomer Media here.
This is going bad.
Yep. You're right, Sunday. You're right.
You're alluding to anything.
Nine-
What are you talking about?
Hey, it was tails. It was tails.
Shut up. Sunday, shut the fuck up. Okay,
Hold
I'm
on.
glad you brought that up.
asked him a question.
I'm glad
So
you brought
can
that
respond
up.
to the question.
I'm glad you brought that up because Sunday just alluded to the entire point of STV Philly being involved was to find me. That's not true because before all of this person is in J-Stalk's Discord. They can contact
Doomer,
me.
here's the okay. Doomer, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
God.
Here's the problem, Doomer. It doesn't matter why STV Philly is involved in this. He could be a total loser busybody. It wouldn't matter. You owe this person $5,000. You disappeared for 2 years. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser and a scammer. Oh shit! And I'm frankly shocked that you'd show your face here. By the way, I gotta say, you going after people for using food stamps for coffee before work in light of the fact that you're a freeloader who took thousands of dollars to produce nothing. When, by the way, the thing that
Look, the irony particles are they're profuse. Like they're like the person that was like bitching about people using food stamps to buy hot food that claimed to be on food assistance, right? And then also claimed that their parents were millionaires and that their fiance's parents were millionaires. Like that is a weird person to be unable to pay back $5,000 and to be ghosting somebody because of that, right?
were paying you to imitate, you only made because you paid $1,000 to get 2 other people to write it for you is fucking hilarious. I personally...
Wait, what are you talking about? Can you say what you're actually talking about?
I can say what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the top of the hour ad break. It's the ad break that happens every hour on the hour on Twitch. An ad break that you might have already experienced, right? It is technically only 3 minutes, but that might surprise you because if you've been through a top of the hour ad break, it kind of feels like 3 hours, right? It's a lot of ads to watch all in a row. If you don't like watching those ads, there is a way out, especially if you could even get out of it for free if you've got Prime, right? You can get a free sub from Twitch to use on the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, then you will no longer see those ads in my channel, right? You can also possibly get out of the ad break for $5 paid to Twitch, or possibly by the gracious generosity of somebody else in chat. But again, if you're fishing for a gift sub, your best bet is just be active in chat, so people know that you're out there and you don't have a sub. So yeah, you can also help me out on we're trying to make a Weasel army. Subs on Twitch gets you a Weasel. Memberships on YouTube get you a Weasel, and gifted subs or gifted memberships bestow Weasels on other people. So if you want to help build the Weasel army to help us take over the world, remember, Weasels of the world unite. That's what we're going for. We're trying to take over the world with Weasels. As a way of spreading class consciousness, because Weasels, for all you can say about them, they are class conscious creatures, much like myself. So we're trying to build that army up, and I appreciate memberships. Gift memberships are something that not only I, but like the person getting the gift membership possibly appreciates. You can also help me out with super chats, super stickers. There is a donation link down in the description, as well as a Patreon link and a throne link. So that's my spiel for the hour.
The Vosh video.
I'm supposed to do a little bit of self-promotion, chat. I hope you don't mind. We're gonna finish this up, and then we're gonna get to the main event, the main course. That is Olayemi destroying the mayor of New York City.
So he is so incompetent.
Shut the fuck
He is so.
Tell us about the Vosh video allegations here Sunday.
I am so jealous of the Vosh
Interesting
video.
that it all comes
He
back
is
to
so incompetent.
Now I need to get the Bo Black talk about the allegations. I feel like I just need. Do you think I could get the H3 soundboard, or do you think they would be like, you made a video critical of Ethan? How dare you? Ask Zach for the soundboard. I bet Zach would share the soundboard. Do you think?
It always comes back to it.
It does.
Maybe Dan. Maybe I could appeal to Dan.
It does. Yes. I you know me, like I.
Just Giga chat through it.
Every day I cry myself to
for
sleep. I just do Vosh content, right?
Go for it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Sure thing, dude. You had to mute me last time. Why are your balls so small?
Yeah.
Doomer.
You're an autistic loser fuck, son.
Doomer. I am.
You're an
Doomer.
autistic loser fuck.
I am. And yet, nonetheless,
ableism particles too.
And yet nonetheless, you had your tail between your legs, like a dog. Doomer.
Sunday, you will
Doomer.
literally just continue to talk and continue to talk until nobody else talks.
Wait, are you serious, Soul Life? You can Google H3 soundboard? Are you serious? Let me try.
I will.
It doesn't make you a Giga Chad. It just makes you an autistic retard that
Yes, it
nobody
does.
wants to be around.
This is
That's
true.
Why the only place
Okay.
the internet, so you have no friends in
And
real
yet-
life, you stupid autistic freak.
I feel like he's mad.
Doomer, very quickly, you
I feel
didn't
like-
just not pay this person back. You
I feel
were
like he's
asking for
mad.
more money to make other videos like the Vosh and the Hassan one you never made.
When?
On Patreon, I have the screenshots.
Oh, what's the date?
STV Philly, why don't you show those? Oh, it's before you didn't produce the Hassan one, but you were already getting more money for other projects.
Well,
So-
first,
wait, so
I would,
you're
I would
saying
like
I
J-Stalk
have a
to show this
Patreon?
feed. Just send him on screen, please. Please block the name out.
Oh my god.
A way to censor the name.
Well, why don't
But
you
please show
copy and paste it and just put it on there?
Oh, by the way, if you didn't want his
J-Stalk,
information to,
give me
you
a
probably
second.
shouldn't have started drama over some dumb fucking
Not
bullshit
about his-
that was already
Why?
resolved
Why?
for no
Why? Who's gonna
fucking
leave
reason.
Well, it wasn't resolved. You still owed him $5,000.
At this point, if this guy continues
Wet
to bless
ass
STV
P
for
word.
his actions, he getting doxxed is not anybody else's fault.
What do you mean, bless my actions?
Ooh.
What are you talking
Actually,
about?
I don't think J-Stock. I don't think.
His identity. Sorry, I mean.
Do not dox. Do not dox that donor. That would be a big mistake.
Oh shit! Is he really gonna dox him?
Yeah,
that's
sorry.
not
I just
really
meant
cool.
I meant his online identity.
Yeah, I'm sure you meant that. Yeah, crawl back in your hole.
That would be a huge mistake for you. I just want you to know that.
Little fucking
Don't do
dog.
that. Don't do that. I'm not playing. Don't do that.
I'm saying that this guy's using a third party to attack Doomer, and if we have to figure out who he
We're not
is on the
attacking
internet,
him.
whose
We're
YouTube
gonna
channel
pay
is,
him.
whatever he's
Do
doing
you
with all
even
of this, then we
does
would
I didn't
have
even
to.
call him a
this guy-
scammer. I didn't even call him a scammer. I didn't call him a liar.
I did.
I
You
said I have a
did.
bad
You
feeling
did.
about
I
it.
did. No, he didn't.
Not
I
publicly.
did. I did.
Publicly. No,
And I
you
do.
lied.
Dog face pony
Has
soldier.
anyone
Send
who's
it-
not named Philly reached out to the actual person who is owed the money?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Really? Show me.
I did.
On what
I
evidence?
just did.
Joe, no, just now after being called out, that doesn't count, dude. Too
during
late.
Sunday stream is the first time you've ever reached out to him during Sunday stream. Don't play with me, bro. You don't know, like you're a liar, bro. Like
That's
there's
not
nothing
a lie.
to
That you
say.
just admitted that what I said was correct. Why the fuck are you calling me a liar? You're fucking schizo. STV Philly.
Because you're a liar. Because you're a little liar.
This was all resolved. We had a repayment plan.
Your pants, my dude, are on fire.
What a fucking nightmare. This was all resolved.
Doomer, listen to me. It would have been resolved if you would have.
No, it was resolved. It was resolved, Philly. It was resolved. You told people it was resolved. You told J-Stock it was resolved. You told
understand
Logic
that you were
it was
acting as the
resolved.
proxy, right? Philly, just
Yes.
between you and me,
I
you
do
understand you were acting as the proxy? And that was
I
your
went
job then to
you,
relay
and
the.
I went to Judd. I
Did you
relay the
relate to this guy?
information.
Did you relate to this guy? The
Yes.
negotiations
Yes.
you had?
And he said, I don't believe him.
A bag of
Did
turd.
you relay that back
Flaming
to
turd
Doomer?
bag.
I haven't
Did
heard a
you
word
relay that
from
back to
him.
Doomer? Did you relay that back to
What are you
Doomer?
talking about?
No, I
Why
didn't
would
relay
you not
that
relay
back
that
to
back to Doomer? You're the proxy.
Okay.
You identified yourself.
Philly,
as the
guess
proxy.
what?
I
Go
waited a
fuck
week
yourself.
to see.
I'm not
I
paying you
waited a
back.
week
Go eat a
to see
dick.
if Doomer
Fuck you.
was going to.
Oh, you're not paying him back?
Indication.
You're not paying him back?
Hold on. He asked me a question.
Hold on.
The reason I didn't reach out to Doomer was I waited a week to see if he would reach.
Yeah, Soul Life, I found the H3 soundboard. Unfortunately, whoever put it together, this is not complete. At least I don't think it's... Is this the same soundboard that Zach uses? Because I'm missing a Boblax. Boblax says, talk about the allegations. And every time I bring up the... Like, I literally have to go and find the Boblax clip. Like, to do the talk about the allegations. Wow. Wow, there's so much here though. There's a million Keemstar clips. I don't need Keemstar right now. I need Bob. Why is Bobby not making the
What the hell are we gonna do without men?
I don't know. We'll figure it out though, Jordan Peterson. Yeah, I can't. What are we gonna do without Boblax? That's my question, right? That's the man that I'm looking to find here, but I can't seem to find Boblax here on the soundboard. Oh well. We'll watch a little bit more of this. This is getting a little bit too ableist for my taste, so we'll probably dip out in just a second.
Show one form of integrity. Reach out.
Here's the ad break now. No, actually not yet. Ad break incoming. Yeah, that's right. We'll probably dip out around the time of the top of the hour ad break. Yes, there's my...
The guy.
What do you mean integrity? You specifically told me he does not fucking want to talk to me. Why would I talk to him?
I never
What do you
said he didn't
mean?
want to talk to you. I never said he didn't
What
want
do
to
you
talk to
mean?
You ran off
Then
with your
why?
money
Okay,
2 years
then
ago,
if he wants to talk to me, Philly, why doesn't he DM me? I have a Twitter. I have a fucking Discord. Why doesn't he DM me?
All right. Okay.
Why didn't you DM him for 2 years, Doomer? 2 years.
Good question. Good question.
I have reason to believe he doesn't want to talk to me.
For 2 years? I think he wants his money back.
SCV Philly, can you leak me
Doomer.
the DMs of him saying that he doesn't trust Doomer?
Psych. Okay. There's a lot of DMs I gotta go through. Just
Leak me the ones of him not trusting Doomer after you said, okay, he's gonna pay you back, and then him saying that he doesn't trust him.
Gotcha.
This is the dumbest fucking situation in the world.
It is.
Said you will stop
It is.
everything.
It
We
is.
have an entire
You know,
agreement.
most people who can't afford a coffee in the morning and need food stamps actually know enough not to take $2,000 for a job and disappear for 2 years. That's pretty embarrassing.
Come back like nothing happened.
Yeah. When were you planning on reaching out to him, Doomer? It's been months. It's actually been years.
Oh, Sunday. It's already resolved Sunday.
But it's clearly not resolved. It's clearly not resolved.
It is resolved.
No, you saying it's you saying
absolutely resolved.
it is absolutely not resolved.
Absolutely resolved.
It is absolutely not resolved. We have no confirmation. We have no first of all, we're actually down 2 things. First of all, Doomer, you promised your donor.
Sunday, you have to let Doomer go, but first I'm just gonna say we all agree that the agreement was...
Oh, Queemon. That's who's in here. Yeah, we got Queemon. I don't know much about Queemon other than Chud Logic Orbiter. I don't know what else to say. Also loves drama. Also on drama like a fly on turds.
I pooped my pants.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah. Also, Queemon pooped his pants, apparently.
18th was when the first payment of $500
Yeah, 2 years late,
right?
but here's the catch. It's not just, but it is the point. It is the point, J-Stock. No, but you're missing a critical factor here, though. You're missing.
Okay, here's the deal. I gotta pee. This is about to come to a boil. and we're gonna have the top of the hour ad break is right now. I'll pee during the ad break, so at least Twitch doesn't notice me peeing, and then I'll come back and we'll watch Olayemi. Okay. Been edging you for way too long, and we're gonna get to the main course of today. So, wait, let me find my. I love how nobody knows, or not nobody, but like many people think that this is a troll doll. Right? Do you recognize this troll? It is a troll. I don't know about troll doll, but anyway.
Critical factor
Sunday,
here,
was
though.
it not agreed to?
She did nothing wrong.
There was an additional agreement. There was an additional agreement.
right back.
You're missing.
Where
So you
was
don't
the
read
additional
very too good.
agreement?
You
Where
don't
was
read
the
too good
additional
because your
agreement?
brain's too small.
Just tell me
Probably
what it
because your
is.
balls
What
are
the
too
additional
small.
agreement was.
The initial
What the additional
agreement,
agreement was.
the initial promise by Doomer was they would pay it back with interest. This was 2 years ago. So he doesn't just owe $5,000, does he?
Okay. Does he have any legal agreement to do that for one thing?
Well, we have this in writing. I'm pretty sure this could.
New agreement.
I would be. I would not. I would not test that. I would not. I would not. J-Stock, stop assuming you are sentient.
Have you seen DMs of that Sunday? Have you seen DMs of that?
Yes.
The DMs and the documents of that.
I have, and I'm not showing you jack. And STV Philly, don't you either, because I want to see where this goes. But Doomer, I would be very careful about telling someone who is willing to drop $5,000 on a loser like you with no confirmation or any history of like following through on a job. I would be very careful about just declaring that you can suck a dick, I'm not going to pay you back. That would be very unwise. When you've done all of this in writing.
Can you please fucking mute him? I can't. Every time I try to say something, he just won't shut the fuck up.
Why are you lashing out,
a little bit,
bro? That's what I want to know. Why are you lashing out?
Okay, just chill.
Because he's guilty. It's a guilty conscience.
No, to be fair, Doomer is always this testrogenic. Let's be fair.
Okay.
Disavow.
Something to add?
True, but disavow.
Sorry, I just have to ask, Doomer, you acknowledge that let's wind back, pre-STV contacting you like last week. Before that, you kind of fucked this guy over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Carry on.
Yeah. I've said
Wait,
that.
I already asked you.
It's literally in the STV
I
DMs.
stole your question, Quayman. I asked him already.
Yeah. No, I heard.
You can just stop right there. Why are you yelling at me? Like I'm doing something wrong here. You're the one that fucked
I
all
just
this
said it was
up.
in the DMs.
No, he's asking why. He's asking why are you dragging him on?
Did I miss any ableism? I feel like this is just getting bad and worse. That's the wrong image to. There we go. There we go. Look, chat. She did nothing wrong except for serve you the top of the hour ad break.
To dogpile him like it's your last hope. Like it's embarrassing. What do you think bringing him on is going to do for you?
He's not dragging him on. He was going around fucking everyone's sticking DMs trying to get on.
I'm sorry.
That's because you scammed somebody, dude. That's because you scammed somebody at $2,000.
I did not scam somebody.
Yeah, you
I'm
did.
saying to you, you're the one that fucked all this up. Why are you lashing?
Fastest pee ever. I'm good. I'm good. Homestuck. Did I say Homestar? No, I didn't say anything, but you're close. You're close. Yeah, it's Homestuck.
Out at me and Sunday when honestly,
hold on.
I
Do
just
you know why that is, right?
Because he has no character. Because he's an embarrassing man-child. He's an embarrassing man-child who's
I
alone.
need you to chill. Sunday,
I'm very
I'll
chill.
time you over 30 seconds if you keep talking over Doomer every time he talks, okay?
STV Philly, you walk with me, right?
Sunday. I really want to ask him just
Go
one
for it.
question, but go ahead, Doomer. What were you gonna say, Doomer? Go ahead.
Look, I got one thing to say, right? And that's
Talk about the allegations!
talk about the allegations. Come on, let's get to the point here.
Because STV Philly, we sorted everything out, and then you went on the stream with somebody that fucking hates me, who I hate,
didn't know-
that
I
talked
didn't know
shit
he
about
hated
me, and
I didn't
called me
know
a
he hated
liar when I didn't lie about anything. We had sorted
Okay.
all this out. We had an agreement. I don't know what fucking bullshit went through your mind. to
Actually,
make you
that's
think
not
that
true.
It was intelligent to go through and start a bunch of bullshit on this. I have the DMs.
Oh,
for
it's
you.
just
Everyone has seen them. The situation was
I was like, who's playing Minecraft? But no, it's one of those videos. It's just one of those parkour videos.
resolved.
There's an
Okay?
additional
I
lie
need to pay
that
you
has not
back.
been addressed.
I'm going to pay you back.
There's an additional lie that hasn't been
honest,
addressed.
I don't trust you, and I don't believe you.
I don't give a
and
fuck.
I don't.
That doesn't
okay, well,
matter.
you're asking why I did that.
Hold on.
I'm telling you.
There
why,
isn't
and
a-
you're getting
Can I ask
upset at
you?
it.
I just want to ask you a question, STV Philly. Why then did
Yeah.
you tell him that everything was working out and you were like happy with it, and then gave him no indication? So let's say it's just a miscommunication.
Because I was
He
fully
thought-
expecting
Hold
him
on,
to
real
go-
quick. Let me just finish. Let's say it was an expectation and just a miscommunication that he thought you were going to relay this to this guy, and this guy was pissed at him and didn't want to talk to him, right? And so it was just a miscommunication. Did you give him any indication that you were going to go and leak this publicly before you did it?
I mean,
I don't think he owes
to
him
be
one.
honest, no, but I don't trust Doomer. I don't trust him.
I mean, you shouldn't. You should. No one should trust Doomer.
What?
You rizzed him up.
What?
I mean, I asked him to do the right thing.
Wait, did he say I rizzed him up? What was that? What? Like, I don't think that anybody's like that. Like, maybe people are confused about what Riz means.
Then did you tell him that everything was working out and you were like happy with it, and then gave him no indication? So let's say it's just a miscommunication.
Because I was fully expecting
Hold
him
on,
to
real
go-
quick. Let me just finish. Let's say it was an expectation and just a miscommunication that he thought you were going to relay this to this guy, and this guy was pissed at him and didn't want to talk to him, right? And so it was just a miscommunication. Did you give him any indication that you were going to go and leak this publicly before you did it?
I mean,
I don't think he owes
to
him
be
one.
honest, no, but I don't trust Doomer. I don't trust him. I
Bro,
don't
you
think...
rizzed him up, bro.
Okay, where's the Riz come into this situation?
What?
You rizzed him up.
There's Riz involved.
I asked him to do the right thing, and he said he would. And then when he did
what?
Contact my friend, and it's been a week, and he still hasn't heard from him. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like
Why
this
would
is
I
absurd.
fucking contact him? What are you talking
Bro,
about?
you owe him-
Why would you contact him? Because you're supposed to pay him. You agreed to pay him $500 in installments to pay off the $5,000. I
don't owe him
Or the $3,000.
Why are you repeating the bullshit from
All right,
Sunday
can we
now?
establish how much?
So for the record, right? I said Doomer's into him for $5,000. He got $5,000 off of him. Some of the money was paid for with a treatment that he wrote for this guy, so he did complete that. But in terms of what they originally agreed on, which is the hit piece on Hassan that Doomer Media has never made, right? He's still out that money, and that's what that's what the $500 installments were supposed to be about, right? He agreed to the $500 installments with the friend of this person that he owed money to, but he never contacted the person that he owed money to, the person that he had ghosted. That's why Doomer Media is getting dragged across the coals here.
Money is actually owed because
it was
$2,800.
2,800 for the Hassan video, 2,200 for a treatment. There were two projects.
I want Sunday for my accountant. Sunday, can you do my taxes?
And by the way,
you seem like a guy who's like attention to detail, right? That would...
Very quickly, there's an additional lie that hasn't been touched upon here. He claimed that he paid back some of the money to him, but when pressed, when asked for receipts, he claimed that no, actually, I paid him back with some of the pages. Now, I would love to see some evidence that his donor accepted that as payment, and he's not just treating a half-done job.
Ask him.
No, I want it from you. You would have these, yes? I want proof. I want proof. Hang on, I want to finish the sentence. I want
Deleted
proof.
that Discord account. He doesn't have
That's
it.
The thing about watching J-Stalk streams is every time I do, I end up looking at the Minecraft, right? That's like, I zone out.
That's super convenient. But
You
then
understand
why?
that we just have a third party that STV Philly's in contact with that we can just ask, right?
Yeah, go ask
him what?
Well, how would he? Well, hang on.
Ask him-
If he has no
No,
evidence of
something
this, he has no
specific
evidence
where
of
we can
this.
just-
I'm not spurting. I'm asking a
I
very
don't care if he
pointed
has evidence
question.
of it if the other guy will back him up.
Then you're very stupid, J-Stock, because evidence is everything here.
up,
That's the
right?
only thing that matters for this question.
No.
Yes.
The only evidence we can possibly
You
have now,
subhumanly
now that he's
stupid
deleted-
loser.
now that he's
You
deleted the
destiny.
account.
Oh my god, look, chat, this is like,
Oh shit!
this is no shit moment.
The only evidence that we can have
You worthless
is
bug
testimony from
man.
the other person.
You
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't know what to say. Subhuman cock sleeve? Worthless bug man? These are not... These are not words in the Bible, okay? This is some weird right-wing speak that's coming out of Sunday's mouth, and I'm like...
remedial little troglodyte.
You stupid fuck. I realize you don't understand
You
that. That is the only thing we can
semi-sentient
have now.
sea
That's the only
cucumber.
kind of evidence we can have now, Sunday.
All right, wait. Can I just say one thing? All right, listen. I did not Doomer, and I want to tell you
Poetry.
this honestly.
Semi-sentient sea cucumber? That's a Shakespearean insult, my dude.
I did not know that you and Sunday hated each other.
I love. Hey! No, I love him. I loved
him. I
him.
reached out to them first. You're friends, buddy. Like, nah, I didn't try to go behind your back and do all this sneaky shit. I reached out to your friends.
You DM'd other people and not me, so you factually went behind my back. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't.
You went behind my back. You fucking owe somebody $3,000, and they're worried they're not gonna get paid. The fact that the friend that's like trying to help them, help force you to make them whole does not fucking trust you is not exactly going behind your back.
DM me.
First of all, we weren't friends on Discord.
God, I know that's supposed to be a ferret.
Second of all,
but Doomer
went behind my back. Don't sit there. Oh, I was trying to do the right thing. You were trying to stir up fucking drama. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
So let's assume he was. Hang on. Let's assume he was. Let's pretend he was. Let's run with that. Okay. What the fuck does he owe you? You owe this person $5,000. What he does with this is his business. Bluntly, he doesn't have to. He doesn't owe you generosity. Like,
But he's claiming he is being generous.
But he's lying. Obviously, he's claiming he's being generous. His claims have no currency. He dipped for 2 years with $5,000 with no explanation.
Wait, I'm not talking about Doomer. I'm talking about STV Philly and this other guy. Like they're the ones saying they're giving him time, right?
He's got time to pay.
Like, what does this guy think of all this?
2 years.
Look, like, yeah, they are giving him time to pay, right? They set up installments, but also, like, you'd expect that he's going to contact the person he's supposed to pay. Otherwise, how's he supposed to pay?
Well, this guy clearly doesn't want to expose himself on stream.
What does Doomer want to, like, do this without contacting the person that he ghosted for 2 years after taking, $5,000 from him, only giving him, like, $2,000 worth? And I don't even know if it's $2,000, like, a treatment for $2,200, and then still owes him the 2.8 that for the video that he was supposed to make and never made, right? This person's been lied to multiple times, and I don't blame STV Philly for feeling kind of jerked around in this situation. I don't think there's anything sussy or weasel like in what STV Philly is doing. I think that if anything, that maybe Doomer Media, rather than being a ferret, is more of a weasel himself. Like, this is an absolute dingus gambit. And as far as how he's doing on the stream, I think Sunday said it best when he said, This is
going bad.
This is definitely going bad for Doomer Media."
Doomer is apparently weaponizing this to get away with just making things up.
Oh, I fully disagree with that. I'm totally on your page with that. I'm just wondering. I just wish I knew what he.
Yeah.
When did this guy ask for his money back?
2 years ago.
Maybe he didn't want his money back. Maybe he was cool with it. All right, whatever. $3,000.
No. Shut the fuck up! I'm
2
so
years
tired of
ago.
you fucking talking. He did not ask for his money back. I proposed paying his money back.
He didn't ask for his money back. He was just cool with you fucking absconding with his $3,000. No, he didn't ask for his money. You ghosted him.
And then you stopped responding to his calls. And then you stopped responding to his calls, to all of his messages. You disappeared for 2 years with no further explanation.
Sunday, and then we sorted all of it out.
So 2 years later, so you preempted him asking for the money by saying you would give him it with interest, and then you disappeared. Clearly, because you had intentions to pay it back, right? That's why you deleted any way for him to contact you or for him to trace you.
And then the situation got resolved Sunday.
No, the situation wasn't resolved, you worthless little weasel.
It was.
Weasel!
No, you talked to somebody else, lied. I don't believe you that you're going to pay him back. I don't think you have the capacity to, because I think if you did, you would have paid him back then. I think you took a bunch of money from a bunch of people. Maybe, according to you, there were additional debts that you owed, which is astonishing to me. You realized you couldn't pay it back, you couldn't produce anything, and so you disappeared.
If I send $500 right now, will you shut the fuck up?
I think you should send him. I think you should send him 1,000. I think you should send him 1,000 right now.
You would pay him tonight. You already said that, so you already owe that.
Hold on, though, guys.
Don't think we didn't hear that part.
Willie's gonna go.
So if
here's Willie Mack.
Paying the money back.
Here's Willie Mack.
Now or whatever, and there's a payment plan. Then what? I don't understand.
No. There's a payment plan is one thing, but when you've been ghosting somebody for 2 years. Like, I would think that an upfront payment would be in order, unless there's some kind of extenuating circumstance, in which case Doomer is just completely broke. But I don't know. Like, I feel like you got to make a down payment on that. Not even a down payment, but you know what I mean. You got to make a upfront payment of some kind on that shit. It sounds like they've let him, put up some installment plan for $500 a month or something like that. But yeah, it's not.
Well, the point of this whole thing is that if STV Philly wasn't holding his feet to the fire, he would have gone on for years and not said a thing.
Not true.
That is true.
Bro,
I mean, is there any indication otherwise?
That's absolutely true. The only reason, okay, this is what's crucial here, okay? So in STV's,
answer me directly.
I'm answering you directly. So in STV Philly's conversation with them, Doomer's responding to Philly talking to other people, saying he wants to talk about this, saying that this is weird. Why on earth was not his instinct to go, okay, I'm gonna reach out to the guy I owe money to right now. Can you help me do that? Okay, cool. Here's how I'm gonna make this right. That's not his response. He has to get pressed first. Even when he says, I'm his proxy.
Did the guy reach out to him first, or try and reach out to him first?
He did try in DMs, and he was ghosted. This is why the last message was, we're in quite a predicament, huh? Because months had gone by. His last message.
DM right now.
Yeah.
J-Stock has a message right now where he made a comment in Discord to him, and Doomer Media replied, and this was.
Oh, so he had the means to contact him then. So that's not even true.
Yep.
Oh, so you were just not going to pay him back ever.
Damn.
This is going to go on forever.
Sunday, he's dead already.
Okay, and then now that this is happening, what is the
right now.
and he's like planning to pay him back? What's the beef now?
It's a humiliation round.
He owes him $5,000.
So it's just like taking his lump sort of thing.
Pretty much, Willie.
And paying his bills.
Thought he got away with it. I mean, let's be real. That's what happened.
Nobody was
Doomer
scammed.
Media
There's no capacity.
If you
for
say
me
that
to
one more
scam
time,
somebody.
bro, you're such
There
a
was no
liar.
legal agreement. What the fuck are you talking about? This can't be a scam.
Oh, okay, you're right. All right, legally.
This can't be a scam.
Actually, I'm not sure that's true. I'm not sure that's true. I don't actually know if that's true.
No one gives a fuck what you think, Sunday. You're a fucking clown.
Well, I'm going to look into it because I am a little bit curious because I'm actually not sure that that's true. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I will.
400 views. Have fun.
Excuse me. I make 2,000 views.
2,000 views. Come on. Come on.
It's a scam, but this is highly unethical and highly frowned upon, and we all know that.
There's nothing that is unethical or highly frowned upon. We sorted everything out.
You think taking?
Okay, no, fucking the guy around.
If we could go back, if we could go back in time, and if we could go back in time and talk about this 6 months ago, before all of this new agreement happened, before Philly sent the DM or whatever, if that guy came out and said, "Yeah, Doomer scammed me," I mean, it would be much harder to really argue, wouldn't it?
This is true.
Oh. Sure. But I think each time we keep looping around on this, it seems like we get back to a point where Doomer saying, "Well, see, I did nothing wrong." It's like, no, you did do something wrong.
You did
everything right, and they indicted me.
Wrong. Yeah, I think you said that about 6 times in this conversation.
He definitely did something wrong. It feels like he kind of got jerked around here.
This whole thing feels wrong, and I feel jerked around.
And did we not deliver? Was it not?
Anybody else feeling jerked around by this whole conversation?
Philly DM'd him. Was there ever
That's how
there were two.
What do you think would have happened if I did not DM Nick? If I didn't send?
I think you would have had a more compelling argument on April 15th.
No. If
you'd waited until April 15th.
No. He's asking, what if that? No, hang on. You guys are missing. He's asking, what if that deal was never made? What if he never reached out to Doomer at all?
If you want Doomer Media to do something, you better have a written contract. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I would never pay anybody to do a hit piece on somebody. And if I did, you'd think it would be. I mean, I guess I get the idea of so here's the idea, chat. Like, if I was gonna take some time off and do, a video on something that I thought was important, like say I was gonna make a video about the Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes situation, right? I couldn't just do that because I make my money off of stream and I've got to be on stream. But if somebody was to, give me money up front because there was a certain project that I wanted to do and they were like, yeah, I want that project to happen, right? I would feel bad if I then turned around and did not do the project that they're paying me for, right? And yeah, paying them back, if you're absolutely in a situation where you've got no creative, the idea is that you're getting money so that you'll be okay while you're taking time off to do something else. I assume that is why they paid Doomer Media to do this, right? I feel like Doomer Media owes us all $5,000, and so does Shorts Chat. Shorts Chat owes me $5,000 so I can get all the genetic tests that you want me to get.
I actually remember.
We're gonna document my genome, chat. We're gonna.
In case you didn't see, again, it's up to you if you want to take this with a grain of salt. But supposedly, Doomer told me that he was paying back other people, like prior to him returning.
With no names and no evidence, why would you believe him? He disappeared with $5,000 and didn't give any explanation for it. Like that's.
I mean, he said he told me that he could get.
This counts against his.
I don't mean all of Twitch chat. I'm just teasing, or I don't mean all of Shorts chat. I'm just teasing some people that were there last night.
Out of hand. He's the one.
You got some weird questions when you stream on Shorts late at night.
To establish that he's credible, we don't have to take him on faith.
Should he dox the other people? What do you want from him?
No. The point is, if he can get a statement.
I feel like we're done with this.
Silent and just say, yeah, I fucked up and I have no credibility.
I feel like we're done with this. Okay, so you get the point.
That's the only course to him because here.
You saw President Sunday call him a semi-sentient sea cucumber and a what was the other thing, like a subhuman's cock sleeve? Lots of Shakespearean insults. None of these words are in the Bible, but there's President Sunday for you again. I'm done with this. I'm out. Let's move on. Can we move on? Is that okay? I have edged you for way too long today. And we've got this Eric Adams interview to get through somehow. Genetic testing to prove you are not a weasel. That's right. That's exactly what we need. Like I know, like, right, you know, people want me to like talk about the allegation more, but I've got to get the genetic test first because I don't even know that I'm not a weasel, right? I guess I could be, so I don't want to make any false claims. How are you doing, chat? How is everyone? Have we got our tea and snacks? Are we ready to go for this interview? So just a little introduction, right? Olayemi is the person that's on the interview along with Charlemagne the God and Eric Adams. They're talking about NYC, where Eric Adams is the mayor. There's been some questionable decisions made by not just the mayor of New York, but the governor of New York State. That's kind of just like bending the knee to the right wing. Also Joe Biden bending the knee to the right wing, throwing people under the bus, essentially offering the Republicans everything that they want in an immigration bill, and then they won't even take him up on it. Trump says don't vote for that thing, don't vote for that thing, even though he's literally building the wall. Biden's like, let's build the wall. Yeah, so there's some major weakness from the opposition party, the Democrats. This is why we're on their ass, right? This is why we can't just let him go. This is why we can't be like just riding with Biden. Look, Biden's worst enemy is himself. If he's going to win this election, it's going to be about changing things around and somehow regaining trust with all the people that he screwed over, right? There are major policy changes that need to happen, or else Biden is cooked. It's not an issue where you can yell at the voters, right? You can yell at the voters in Michigan that their stomachs turn at the fact that they're funding a fucking genocide. And they say they're not going to show up for voting. Like, do I want Trump to be president? No, right? But I know that yelling at people whose stomachs Biden has turned already, whose trust Biden has lost already, is completely useless. It's completely useless, especially if it's Brianna Wu doing the yelling. So yeah, this is we're going to talk about crime. We're going to talk about crime in New York. If you don't know, crime has gone down in New York. Crime is not up. Crime is down in New York City, right? We looked at with the Vanguard the top 10 localities for crime rates. None of them were New York City. None of them were anywhere close to New York City. There were a lot of them that were just in the Midwest and in the South and stuff like that, right? There's crime in this country, but it's centered in different places, right? You hear about a lot of crimes from New York City. You hear about a lot of crimes from San Francisco. You hear about a lot of crimes from LA because those are big places. And statistically, there's going to be more crimes that take place in those places. But the crime rate is the number of crimes or number of violent crimes, if we're looking at a violent crime rate, divided by the number of people in the area. And in LA, San Francisco, New York, wherever, there's a lot of people there. So the crime rate isn't actually high. But You wouldn't know it if you're a Fox News viewer. You wouldn't know it if you're a CNN viewer or an MSNBC viewer, right? You're hearing so much about so many crimes, and a lot of people are getting the idea in the head that there's this really massive problem with crime. Shit like the stuff that Anna Kasparian jumped on last week with the incident of somebody being like dismembered, and they found like blood in the toilet, blood in the bathtub, blood in the pipes, like somebody had done a Breaking Bad on somebody, right? But New York State was unable to develop the charges of it sounds like maybe these people did a murder, right? But no murder charges were filed, and therefore the people that were implicated in the dismemberment of the body, the people whose house the body was found in, they didn't get they got released, right? They didn't have to stay in jail, right? It's a cash bond issue that became a controversy between the Vanguard and Anna Kasparian last week. You've got Actual Justice Warrior making videos on it, but I don't think any of them quite understand what's going on here. I don't see a issue with lunatic activists, as Anna Kasparian said, lunatic activists being forcing New York State to have ridiculous laws, right? What I see is a skill issue with law enforcement. What I see is an organization in law enforcement that New York and other states are funding at an incredible rate, at a rate so high that there are other social programs that are missing money specifically because so much money is spent on the cops, right? Unlike federal politics, unlike federal expenditures, local and state expenditures operate with, there's like the coffers, there's the tax revenue, the revenue they get from parking fees, and the revenue that a city has, and then there's the expenditures, and you can't really exceed not as much as with the federal government. It is in some ways good for the federal government to be operating at somewhat of a deficit, right? But it's a little different when it comes to local politics and when it comes to state politics, right? So when we're overpaying for the police, that means we're underpaying for things that might cause the need for the police to be less, right? In other words, if you fund social programs, you're going to have most likely less crime. But you got assholes like this just bending the knee to Republicans. So that's what we're dealing with. That's what we're about to go into. I hope you're all ready. I hope you've got your tea and your snacks. I've got my water because I'm starting to get a little bit dehydrated doing all this talking. Some people say I talk too fast. Do you think I need to breathe? Should I take a minute? I always freak out when I hear other streamers have dead air. And so I try not to do any dead air myself. But there's some dead air as well as some ASMR of you, or for you. ASMR of me drinking water for your pleasure. For those of you who thought I was talking too fast and talking too much and not able to breathe. Yeah, right? Schmugly Sunday, seriously. Yeah. What the fuck was with that? What the fuck? Where did those words come from? Where did those words come from? Sunday, if you're out there, I would love to know where those words came from. I'm not even kidding. I gotta say. Talk about the allegations, Sunday. Did you have a different life before you became a leftist? Maybe that's what's going on. Worthless Bugman. Yeah. Well, what do you think about Bugman? Because this is going to come up in some content that I'm going to present to you in the next week or so, right? The term Bugman, right? Or what is it? New male soy Bugman is the other version of it. It's kind of a weird right-wing thing. I think it means it's usually a dude with glasses, with a beard, and maybe wearing a flannel shirt or something like that. I guess it could be a jean jacket. And I don't exactly get what the deal is with you're a bug man, because you wear you have a beard and it's supposed to be like a soy jack kind of, right? It's kind of like the or I don't know. Can somebody explain the bug man thing to me? I don't think I understand this stuff, right? But yeah, Sunday calling people Bugman. Calling people Bugman. What's up, Midi Doctors? Brett Favre stole millions of dollars from the Mississippi welfare system to build a volleyball court for his daughter at some podunk school. Untraceable. Yeah, crypto. President Sunday, crypto bro confirmed. Should I send him money? Yeah, he offers to send him $500 right now. President Sunday's like, better make it 1,000. And he's like, no, you yelled at me. I'm not gonna send it now. It's so, what a weasel. What an absolute and total. Yeah, exactly. Wait, if I had money, I would buy a little place, buy my mom, oh, a little place by your mom back in Mexico, and stream my little history streams. Yeah, and plant your potatoes? Just kidding. Anyway, that's a Keffels reference. I don't know if anybody remembers that one. I know entirely. I've stared into the void for too long. Yeah, talk about the allegations. Exactly. Doomer should pay us all $500. I agree, Brianna. I agree. Doomer owes us all $5,000. We're upping the ante, okay? We're upping the ante. It's fine if there's no legal agreement? I don't know. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't know. How does the law see that? Genetic test to prove that I'm not a weasel. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm so far behind, chat. I'm so far behind. Seems like Shorts attracts a new user somehow. That's true. Hopefully they're playing nicely. Children should not try to do grown-up business. That might be what we're dealing with here.
Here's the thing. When STV Philly brought this up, there were two courses of action available to him. One was to take his lumps and own up to the fact that he took a bunch of money that he promised to do something with.
Why? We can't get away from Sunday, can we? He's like following us. Wait, do I have the Sunday? I feel like there's an emoji somewhere around here. I don't know. It's like one of the images. Let me see if I can play around. Let me fuck around and see if I can find out where we have the President Sunday emoji. Until then, let's see what Eric Adams has to say.
Colombia, Mexico, to get a full understanding of.
Wake that ass up.
So this is a comment I've heard from a lot of people, that his interaction with Olayemi doesn't go well, and he starts kind of facing Charlemagne and addressing Charlemagne. Like, it's almost like he's trying to like not acknowledge her. And you know, this is the debate, right?
I had it only 2 years and 3.
Here, let's take a look. So just if you don't know anything about Eric Adams, this is another thing he's kind of famous for. He made this video talking ostensibly about gun violence.
Shot doors from my house. I realize how important my crusade is.
You're gonna see why this is a strange video in just a second.
Of removing illegal handguns off the streets of New York. Hi, I'm New York State Senator Eric Adams, and for 22 years I wore a bulletproof.
This is 13 years ago. He was state senator. Now he's mayor of New York City.
Vest and stood on the street corners and protected children and families in the city of New York. I'm asking you,
former cop,
to join me in this crusade of removing illegal handguns off our streets and out of our homes. Please come and join me inside my house as I show you how simple items such as bamboo paper can be an indicator of marijuana use.
Wait, what does that have to do with guns? Bamboo paper? And also, like, who doesn't know that? Who would be like, oh no, it's just bamboo paper. my kids got bamboo papers. I don't know. They just have bamboo paper for some. Yeah, I think people know what that is. I think people know what rolling papers are.
or a cut of straw can be an indicator of using cocaine. I will show you how to search a room to ensure that you remove illegal handguns and other contraband from your home. What I would like to show here is to empower parents on how to search a room inside their home. It's imperative that you should know what's inside your household. And no one can state that you can't search a room in your own home. You write the Constitution. There are no First Amendment rights inside your household. It is your obligation and responsibility not only to protect the child that may be using an illegal drug or carrying an illegal gun, but you also have to protect the members of the household, their younger brothers and younger sisters, and the other elder members of the household. So by periodically sending a message to your home that there are no rooms off limits, you don't believe in locked doors, your house is open to inspection by your house and the members of your house. The message is you expect your children to do what's right, but you always have to inspect what you expect. And that's the key to providing some preventive safety. So if you come to a room like this, you can start out, I always recommend to start out in a periodic fashion so you'll be used to going through the room to look at the various items in the room. You can look in a jewelry box. A jewelry box of this nature, maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance,
okay, so search your child's room, find those rolling papers.
A gun could be hidden, a small caliber weapon could be hidden inside a jewelry box. Look at the various colognes and perfumes and photos and pictures. You should always, when your child brings in his popular knapsack with many
popular knapsack, okay,
different locations, look through it to see what exactly is your child carrying in addition to a book. Something simple as a crack pipe.
Something as simple as a crack pipe, what?
Crack pipe. Could he have found it on the street? That's quite possible. But this is a discussion piece where you should start speaking with him.
It's what is it called? Like a what is that called? Like a conversation piece. It's a conversation piece. Hey, son, notice there's a crack pipe in your backpack. What's up with that?
Find out what is he doing with it, and the whole use of drugs. This invokes conversations. Look at picture frames and behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. What does that mean to find bullets? Does it mean your child is carrying a gun? No. Where there's smoke, there's possible fire. Where there's a bullet, there's possibly a gun. You should engage in the conversation and find out what are they doing with the item, and this empowers the parents. Look at all the items inside the room and feel around and see what's the possibility. Something simple as a baby doll. Could be just a baby doll, but also it could be a place where you can secrete or hide drugs. Run your hands over the pillows and see if you feel anything that's unusual. Like a pillow like this where the button is a...
This is kind of weird. I don't know, like parents... Like, this is like the parents searching the kid's, like, bedroom like a cop.
Perfect invitation to hide something. And I felt something bumpy. I would reach.
Like, this is the idea that, like, you know, I cannot, like, allow my child to have, like, any secrets from me, because the secret could be a gun, it could be a crack pipe. It's like, you know, I gotta, like, you know,
see what it is.
I mean, like, yeah, like, my experience, like, my mom would sometimes clean our rooms, and, you know, if, like, somebody's, like, hiding something weird, yeah, you know, she's gonna find it. I don't think that she ever, like, you know, did a search of the premises.
Hidden inside a pillow, a gun, maybe something
that is a bad place to keep a gun. Is that really where you would find a gun? Is that where people hide a gun? I feel like there's so many better places than a, like, I mean, like, that's so, I mean, obviously if it's unloaded, I guess it's less dangerous, but still. Also, how are you gonna sleep with a gun in your pillow?
You'll think that can't be hidden there, but it can. And what happens not only when the person who is carrying this illegal gun is in possession of it, but also a child that comes into the room and plays on the bed, they find this gun. Let me tell you what a child would do. A child would take this gun, and because the trigger pull is so hard, they normally take the gun and they point it in their direction.
No!
So many.
Are you saying like a child that just randomly finds a gun and, like,
gun accidents take place merely because a child discovers a gun in the room and believes it's a toy and they play with the gun. Just look and see what's inside your bookcases. It could be more than just books. Perfect place to hide cocaine or other illegal substance.
Why does this feel like Tim and Eric?
The room.
Like this feels like a Tim and Eric sketch.
My message to you, you have an obligation to protect your home.
Yeah, it feels like a skit, right, Cal?
The First Amendment does not apply to the right of parents to go through their homes to remove contraband or any...
You're not violating your child's constitutional rights, in other words.
There are no First Amendment rights in your home. You have a duty and...
There's no Miranda rights. There's no...
obligation to protect the members of your household.
I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say, but Leah, let's get back to this debate. Let's get back to this interview.
No, they wanted to take over my first year. Although crime...
Yeah, it should be in a safe. Well, I mean, I guess he's talking about like, I mean, yeah, if like a kid finds a gun and thinks it's a toy, because like I don't know if you've seen that scene from House of Cards, right, where the president or the guy that becomes the president pushes somebody, like a reporter that's like on his case, into the subway. But I mean, that's scary shit. Like, it scares me, the idea, like, you know, when I take the subway. But like that's why they're making a big deal about it. That's why they're using these incidents, and rather than talk about like the actual you know, issues, right, we're talking about this stuff. There's issues with housing. There's issues with medical care, let alone like mental health care, right? But we're not really talking about that. We're not really dealing with that. We are sending the National Guard into the subway for an incident that happened at a subway station with a police station embedded into it, right? Again, sorry to say this, but that's a skill issue with your cops, right? They had a police station right in the subway. This is not an issue where the answer is getting tougher on crime. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is a distraction. Are we really effing? There's no way it'll come back. I mean, I don't see why it would be down in the first place. Are we good? We're still good on Twitch. YouTube will come back. Let me get off of this. Wait, Shorts is still working? Shorts is still working. Wait, no, the other one should be working. I should be back any second now. Come on, come on. Come on back, stream. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Thank you for having faith in me. Thank you for not, like, you know, telling people to go other places. That's really helpful when I try to cover really important stuff. I'm gonna have a Hassan moment here, okay? But it's a reverse Hassan moment. Hassan is mad at his community for not wanting to watch his coverage of fun stuff, of pop culture, of goofy stuff, of stuff that's not politics. I got the opposite. People love the drama. love the drama. But the minute that I try to cover something serious, it's just like, oh, well, okay. I mean, I'll adapt. I'll deal with it. It is whatever. And I'm not trying to yell at anybody in chat, because you are the ones that care about this stuff, right? You are the ones that care about the issues of criminal reform, even when it doesn't involve Anna Kasparian. Even when it doesn't involve Anna Kasparian. So yeah, I got the opposite problem of Hassan in terms of that. What's up, Kevin Gred? Save the drama for your llama? Yeah. Anyway, I'm not really mad at anyone. It's a little bit frustrating, but that's okay. I can deal with it. I can take the feedback. I can adapt. I'm a professional YouTuber, and I will continue to be fucking professional. And I'm not gonna have like you're not gonna see any. Let's just say that you're not gonna see any Discord screenshots from me complaining about stuff. But yeah, it is a little bit frustrating, right? Especially when I did a stream last night that was supposed to be just a test stream. It was supposed to be just just to see if I'm pretty sure we got taken down, by the way. For those of you who are back here and that stayed with me on YouTube, thank you so much. You mean the world to me. I will keep in mind like who did and who didn't, and like how people reacted to that, and who treated me like a fucking like I live in your phone and I'm here to entertain you, and who actually cared to stick around long enough to figure out the obvious thing that we got taken down by Charlemagne the God. All right, so first white Nervosa, now just kidding. I'm just gonna freak out a little bit, chat. That's okay. Anna Kasparian smells of vomit and pine sol. Yeah, I'm trying to bring you important stuff. Unfortunately, important stuff does not. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Like, I think it's interesting stuff, but we can't watch the rest. We can't watch the rest of the Olayemi video. Yeah, I'm sure it was Charlemagne himself. It was definitely CTG that took us down. I mean, no, it's like whoever runs his content. It's funny though, we didn't get taken down on Shorts. That is strange. How are you doing, Shorts? Streamer drama is silly. I think so too. I mean, except when it's not, like, right? Sometimes drama is about an important point. That's the kind of drama that I like to focus in on. Sometimes there's real issues with the space, with takes like the ones that Vosh has on child exploitation materials, right? I think that's really dangerous to have, the racism, the sexism that's just like kind of commonplace, and that Vosh is has kind of smuggled into the left, right? I think that's stuff is important to talk about. But yeah, there's also important stuff that doesn't involve drama. So we started watching this last night. This is ContraPoint's Degeneracy. And I feel like a lot of the ContraPoints videos have become shorts allow copyrighted music. That's probably it. That's probably it. You got it, Shakespeare. You got it. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. There's an email in my inbox right now that is like, you have your stream has violated our copyright term, blah blah blah, and your stream will return as soon as you take the copyrighted material off. This is baby ContraPoints. This is early ContraPoints. This is the OG material by ContraPoints, and this is called Degeneracy. A lot of people talk about degeneracy. It's kind of a buzzword. Some people think that like it's a cool word to talk about fucked up shit like what Vosh has got in his folder. I would say that maybe first you should inform yourself on where the word originates from. Like, what does it mean? What is its history? What has it been used for? And what are we really doing here when we're talking about degeneracy? So look, I'm not going to preach at you and tell you what words to use and what words not to use, but maybe being a little bit informed about what you're doing with the language that you're using is in order. This is early ContraPoints. Let's go.
It is, isn't it? Well, they're shiny and I want them. It's not my fault black people have good ideas. What am I supposed to do, not steal them?
Okay, that's I mean, sarcastic, I hope. we kind of look, we got cut off with this last night. I was gonna watch Degeneracy by ContraPoints, but my it got unstable. It got bad. It got scary, right? We got for some, yeah, I had computer problems essentially. So yeah, we're coming back. We're coming back. You found the Golden One video about Bronze Age mindset. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, this video is kind of about the Golden One. If you're not familiar, we're talking about a bodybuilding, I believe he's a Norwegian? Is he Norwegian? He's from somewhere in Scandinavia, who does videos, I mean, I don't know, how do you even describe it's like self-help videos for guys. It's kind of manosphere, it's kind of red pill, it's that kind of stuff.
I'll pop it out. All right, thou
okay.
Resplendent champion of the North, hit me with your finest wisdom.
I'm gonna train some shoulders and
they're called deltoids. Come on.
Admire myself in the mirror. That's always a nice thing to do.
Well, at least we agree on something. Aha! Autogynephilic narcissist exposed. Abigail, isn't not invading women's bathrooms like your whole thing? Misogynistic mental illness confirmed. Abigail, what is your damage?
Is Abigail on Twitch poll?
Are you okay? How's your mom doing? Is everything all right?
Chat, did other people cover the Olayemi versus Eric Adams? Like, I knew there was some risk because Charlemagne is a pretty large figure, pretty large YouTube channel. What's going on?
You want to get in the tub? Ow.
I hate the fact that like this is what the thumbnail was about. This was what the stream was supposed to be about. And I can't even really cover very much of it, right? I hate that. I hate that for us.
It's your loss, baby girl. And your game, sweet prince. He has an Instagram, and it is delectable. Meat's back on the menu, boys. He carries the Charles Atlas.
I feel like some of these pictures are gonna get us in trouble. No!
Fascists.
We can't ogle the Golden One. We cannot ogle the Golden One. We're on Twitch, right? I gotta be sensitive of terms of service. I don't know. They're usually a lot more forgiving, when it comes to like male bodies than they are the other way around, but I still gotta watch out. Yeah, they're very picky about like what body parts are allowed to be focused on. Oh yeah, Olayemi does have her receipts video. I feel like we're gonna get in trouble with all this flesh. Oh my god. Twitch, you're turning me into a prude. What the fuck?
Degenerate. Well, let's take a look at...
All I want to do is know about degeneracy. I want to find out all about it. Where does it come from? What does it mean? What are we actually saying when we say someone or something is degenerate? What's going on there?
Some examples from my YouTube comments section and see if we can figure it out from context. Transgender communist degenerate. Kill yourself, you fucking degenerate tranny.
Oh my god. Yeah, some of these wow, this is a tough video to watch.
It's so hard to upset me. They've only got one card in the deck, though.
This is a freaking minefield today, chat. If you appreciate the minefield that I'm walking through on your behalf, understand that there are many different ways that you can support me. And whether it be on Twitch through things like subs, through things like bits, through things like gifting other people subs, you can even use Prime for a free sub for yourself and get yourself out of the top of the hour ad break, which is coming up at you in about 30 minutes, right? Just know and understand that I appreciate it. Also on YouTube, whether you support me through membership, through a gift membership, through super chats, through super stickers, or just by sticking around, which I really appreciate, and leaving a like, know that I appreciate you too. And also know that there is a Patreon link as well as a Stream Elements donation link in the chat if you would rather support the stream through those mechanisms. And with that, I will give you back Du contra.
Alas. Anyway, what I'm gathering from that sumptuous sampling of the choicest fuckboys is that, like a burly Nord with his fair maiden, the accusation of degeneracy is usually paired with a loathing of queerness. Now, it's not always just about queerness. In fact, fascists and social conservatives use the word degeneracy as a catch-all term to refer to queers, non-whites, communists, people with disabilities, basically anyone who gets killed when the fascists win. But where does the word degeneracy come from? Let's watch an instructional video to learn more.
This is from last night's stream, Metal. If you weren't staying up very late, right, you know, like you missed it, right? If you went to bed early, like you probably missed it. I have the same background. I have the same background? Oh my god, I do. I have the same background. How did that happen?
The Latin prefix D.
How did that happen?
Away from, and the Latin word genus.
Degenerate, away from, race, or kind. Interesting that. That's what you're saying when you're saying it's away from the race? Okay.
Which means race or kind. So, to be degenerate is to no longer be of your race or kind. And if you think this already sounds pretty fashy, you've been paying attention. The current use of the term degenerate crystallized in the 18th and 19th centuries, when Lamarckian proto-evolutionary biology, bourgeois disgust toward the urban working class, and a growing colonialist awareness of supposedly inferior ethnic groups gave rise to degeneration theory, the idea that civilization is in decline due to biological devolution. Hold on, are these the exact same dingbats responsible for scientific racism? The exact same dingbats, yes. And one of the chief dingbats was the French aristocrat Arthur de Gobineau, one of the intellectual grandfathers of Nazism. Gobineau,
I mean, something about, yeah, he sounds like a dingbat.
Wrote a book called Essay on the Inequality of the Human Races, in which he developed the idea of the Aryan master race.
Oh no! Oh no!
Chaos,
oh no!
The word degenerate, its modern fact.
Oh no!
My lord. The word degenerate, when applied to a people, means that the people no longer has the same intrinsic value as it had before, because it has no longer the same blood in its veins, continual adulterations having gradually affected the quality of the blood. In fact, the man of a decadent time, the degenerate man, properly so called, is a different being from the racial point of view from the heroes of the great ages. I think I am right in concluding that the human race in all its branches has a secret repulsion from the crossing of blood. Notice that the degenerate man is the product of a decadent time, and decadence is a concept closely related to degeneracy. Decadence literally means decay, which...
Wait, let's like remind ourselves, like, right?
I think the real number is 15, 16.
Where have we heard some of this stuff before? Wait, it sounds familiar. At the risk of getting taken down again, Chad, we're gonna play some...
Million people into our country. When they do that, we got a lot of work to do. They're poisoning the blood of our country. That's what they've done. They poison mental
poisoning the blood.
Prisons all over the world, not just in South America, not just the 3 or 4 countries that we think about, but all over the world. They're coming.
All that is not of our nation, of our race, of our religion, is poisoning the blood
into our country from Africa, from Asia, all over the world. They're pouring into our country. Nobody's even looking at them. They just come in.
Well, we're looking at you now, Mr. Trump, or...
Like degeneracy, implies a fall from a previous state of grace. By the late 19th century, concerns about decadence were everywhere in the European cultural imagination. During this period, German nationalist composer Richard Wagner wrote his essay condemning Jewishness in music, which he first published under the pseudonym Freigedank, which literally means free thought. That's right, he pulled the goddamn free speech card. Then the Jewish doctor Max Nordau published a pseudo-medical book called Degeneration, accusing Wagner and other contemporary artists of degeneracy. And around the same time, a bunch of queer, absinthe-swilling artists reclaimed the word decadence as the title of their movement. Everyone was accusing everyone of degeneracy and decadence. It was 4chan writ large. So the idea that Western civilization has become decadent is not exactly new then. Not at all. The idea that European civilization is in...
Do you see how flexible it is too, right? Because a lot of times when people invoke degeneracy now, they're talking about somebody who's into some wild shit, like they're into it, like they're turned on by it, right? That's how it usually gets used, right? When you hear somebody say degeneracy or call somebody a degenerate, right? But it's got a history of like just essentially anything. So in Germany, in Nazi Germany, we're going to talk about Nazi Germany for a second. I hope that's okay. There was this idea, they had this idea of the Volk, the people, the real Germans, okay? And, you know, being Jewish, being queer, being a lot of things, right? That was not considered a real German. Yeah, it made you not a real German, essentially. And that is what the word means. That's what it's used for, right? That's how this meme operates when you break it out of its Pandora's box. And for whatever reason, it's been broken out again. And I don't think it's just about what you're turned on by.
In some ways suicidal or self-destructive goes back to the 18th century, when scholarship about the fall of the Roman Empire led to speculation about what causes civilizations to decline. And one of the hypotheses was that effeminate hedonistic emperors and general decadence left the Romans vulnerable to butch Visigoths and Vandals. Is there any truth to that? No, it's vulgar pseudo-history encouraged by social conservatives. The decadent emperors, Nero, Caligula, Elagabalus, reigned from the 1st to the 3rd centuries. The empire didn't collapse till the end of the 5th century, which leaves at least 200 years between the decadence and...
So you might have heard this, right? You might have heard this, right? This is a narrative that you'll hear, that like Rome was this strong and manly, vigorous civilization, and they had a big empire. They were doing really good. And then easy time, like, right? Strong men created easy times. With those easy times, people relaxed and they started to say, hey, let me try out some homosexuality. Let me try out, you know, this and that. And they became degenerate. And then they turned into pussies and they got raided by the Visigoths. They got wiped off the map. They got rinsed. Their empire no more, right? And that's the story that you hear. But what actually preceded the Romans taking gigantic L's? Christianity. There's your degeneracy. I mean, I think Nietzsche would call that degeneracy, but that's not who's talking about this here, right? This is a bogus bullshit narrative that you might have heard, right? It's an earworm, it's a meme, it's a brainworm. And you know, what do we do with brainworms other than like pull them out of your ear so that they can stop eating your brains?
At which time the empire was thoroughly Christian, and in any case, the eastern half of the empire still survived for another 1,000 years. Well, hail Caligula. But you know, a lot of people still believe this story about ancient civilizations collapsing because of the queers. Here's feminist Camille Paglia on how
this shit is so common. And Camille Paglia, like, I don't know how much of a feminist Camille Paglia is. This is a philosopher. I don't know. Do we need to bring up? Let me just bring up the Wikipedia, because I'm a Wikipedia Andrea. Camille Paglia. She's a weird one. She's a weird one. All right. It's hard to like classify her. I feel like some people have called her an anti-feminist. Camille Anna Paglia is an American academic, social critic, and feminist. Paglia. Here, let me bring this on here so that you can read along with me as I Wikipedia Andrea. Paglia has been a professor at the University of Arts in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania since 1984. She is critical of many aspects of modern culture, is the author of Sexual Personae, Art and Decadence, From Nefertiti to Emily Dickinson, and other books. She is also a critic of contemporary American feminism and post-structuralism as well. So, you know, critical theory, right? Where does this sound familiar? Is this ringing any bells for you? She's got the same enemies as Jordan Peterson, right? American feminism and post-structuralism. Okay, anyway. Well, as a commentator on multiple aspects of American culture, such as visual art, music, film, and history. All right, so personal life, that's boring. Education, that's boring. Career, starting to get warm. Views on feminism, though Paglia admires Simone de Beauvoir and the second sex. Wait, what is that in French? It's like le deuxième Le Sex Deuxième, I don't know. The supreme work of modern feminism, its deep learnings, massive arguments are unsurpassed, as well as Germaine Greer. Time critic Martha Duffy writes that Paglia does not hesitate to hurl brazen insults at several feminists. In an interview, Paglia stated that to be effective, one has to name names. Criticism should be concrete. Paglia states that many critics escape into abstractions, rendering their criticism intellectualized and tame. Paglia also was known as one of the scholars and feminists that theorized American singer Madonna. What? Known as one of the scholars and feminists that theorized American singer Madonna within feminism, for which publications such as Vogue called her the high priestess of post-feminism. That is not a good sentence. I do not understand this sentence. This is the crowdsourced nature of Wikipedia. I don't know. Paglia accused Greer of becoming a drone in 3 years. Okay, so trying to get to the... Looks like she had a fight with Naomi Wolf before Naomi Wolf turned into a conservative herself. The basis of Camille Paglia is that she's more of an anti-feminist than anything. Okay, so this is more weirdness, right? Though she has not transitioned, Paglia identifies as transgender. She reports having gender dysphoria since childhood and says, "Never once in my life have I felt female." She says that she was donning flamboyant male costumes from early childhood on. Okay. Nevertheless, Paglia is said that she is highly skeptical about the current transgender wave. Catch the wave. Catch the wave. Transgenderism, apparently, which she thinks has been produced far more complicated psychological and is produced by far more complicated psychological and sociological factors than current gender discourse allows. She writes that in democracy, everyone, no matter how nonconformist or eccentric, should be free from harassment and abuse, but at the same time, no one deserves special rights, protections, and privileges based on their eccentricity. So being trans, which apparently she identifies as, is an eccentricity, and trans people they're getting too many special rights. Trans people, they got it too good. They're being treated too nice. They're protected, and they shouldn't be, according to Paglia, right? Paglia's views led to petition demanding that the University of Arts, withdraw her from the faculty, but the university rejected it. Paglia characterizes herself as a libertarian. She opposes laws against prostitution, pornography, drugs, and abortion. She also opposes affirmative action laws. Some of her views have been characterized as conservative. Oh my God, like, what do you mean some of her views? Although when asked in 2017 if she considers herself a cultural conservative, she replied, "No, not at all. Conservative would mean that I was cleaving to something of the past, which is great, and no longer is. And usually I'm not saying we should return to anything. I don't believe we're moving I do believe we're moving inexorably into the future." Paglia criticized Bill Clinton for not resigning after the Monica Lewinsky scandal. Voted for Ralph Nader. Paglia supported John Kerry, supported Obama, supported the Green Card, Jill Stein in 2012. Highly critical of Hillary Clinton. Complicated historical figure much. Wait, what did she say here? In accordance with a highly politicized view of child abuse, Paglia notably commented in an interview in 1992, in the case of Sinead O'Connor, child abuse was justified? In response to her tearing up a picture of the Pope on Saturday Night Live. speaking of about the the abuse scandal in the Catholic Church, right? Signed a manifesto supporting NAMBLA and pedestry. Okay, well, I gotta stop saying these words. These are words that are, you know, these are not in the Bible. Okay, these words are not in the Bible. Supported lowering the age of legal consent. What is she, French? Like, what the fuck? Sorry, that's a joke about French philosophers more than French people. Anyway, wow. Okay, she's I don't know what to say, chat. I do not know what to say. That is wild. That is wild. Okay, back to Contra.
Transgenders destroy civilizations.
The movement toward androgyny occurs in late phases of culture, okay, as a civilization.
And that's her. That's Camille Paglia.
Starting to unravel.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna need to shift up a gear for this.
Okay, and that you find it again and again and again through history in the Greek art. Okay, you can see it happening. All of a sudden, okay, there's a kind of you know, the sculptures of handsome nude young men athletes that used to be very robust. Okay, in the archaic period, suddenly begin to seem like wet noodles. Okay, toward the end. Okay, and the people who live in such times, okay, feel that they're very sophisticated.
Wait, I feel like we gotta rewind this. This is crucial right here. Right, I hate to focus on Camille Paglia, but if there's anybody worth A-logging for, it's definitely somebody as weird as this. She is truly a complicated historical figure.
The movement toward androgyny occurs in late phases of culture. Okay?
So you hear what she's saying? The movement of androgyny is a sign of societal decay, as in the decay of a society like Rome, right? She's one ahistorical here because, like Contra pointed out, the change in Rome preceding its fall from power was actually the adoption of Christianity, not like the androgenization of society.
As a civilization is starting to unravel.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna need to shift up a gear for this.
Okay, and that you find it again and again and again through history in the Greek art. Okay, you can see it happening. All of a sudden, okay, there's a kind of you know, the sculptures of handsome nude young men athletes that used to be very robust. Okay, in the archaic period, suddenly begin to seem like wet noodles. Okay,
like that's a bad thing.
Toward the end. Okay, and people who live.
What is she, an Alec Gunter fan? Is she gonna start bottom shaming people?
Such times, okay, feel that they're very sophisticated, they're very cosmopolitan.
In the beginning, the Roman Empire was tough and butch, but by the end, the Roman emperors were wanting to get fucked in the ass, apparently.
Homosexuality, heterosexuality, so what? Anything goes, and so on. All right, but from the perspective of historical distance, okay, you can see that it's a culture that no longer believes in itself, okay? and then what you invariably get are people who are convinced of the power of heroic masculinity, okay, on the edges, whether they're the Vandals or the Huns, okay, or whether they're the
So Vandals, Huns, good. They're super masculine. Roman culture is effete and effeminate.
Barbarians of ISIS, okay, you see them.
ISIS, super Chads, super fucking Chad jaws on ISIS, right?
You know, starting to mass.
Didn't ISIS just get like kind of wiped out by like everybody attacked ISIS? I don't know why she's like bringing up ISIS is like the new like barbarians to take down our Roman Empire, but
on the upsides of the culture, and that's what we have right now. That there is a tremendous and rather terrifying disconnect between the infatuation with the transgender movement in our own culture and what's going on out there. Okay, and so I mean that's why I'm concerned. I feel it's ominous. Okay? I question whether the transgender choice is indeed genuine in every single case.
Yo, trans people aren't real, says Camille Paglia. They're faking. They're making it up. It's a fun. No, god damn. Like, this is coming from somebody who like claims to be transgender themselves, and yet, you know, is not like transitioning, or I don't know. It sounds like self-hate. I don't know what else to call this.
Riley J. Dennis.
Yo!
Why did you destroy ancient Rome?
You destroyed ancient Rome, Riley J. Does anybody remember Riley Dennis? I don't know. This might be a deep cut. This might be a deep cut. This was a trans person that was getting harassed and bullied on YouTube several years ago, maybe like 6 to 8 years ago. I don't know.
So the idea is that our infatuation with effeminate decadence means we're going to be destroyed by real men. You know, like ISIS. This doesn't deserve a response. We're moving on. Where does fucking Nietzsche fit into all this? Oh god, do we really have to do this? So there's this dead German asshole named Friedrich, who's every edgy 19-year-old's favorite philosopher.
Hey baby, the ladies tell me I'm Apollonian in the streets, Dionysian in the street,
in the sheets, in the shinigami.
Go to sleep. Basically what he said is that the moral system of Western culture, especially Christian...
I was just gonna bring up, okay, I swear to God, I don't think I'm not trying to rip Contra off. I'm not trying to like beat her to her own point. I just thought that it was funny that they're, you know, the real change that preceded the fall of Rome is like the Christianization of Rome, and that in Nietzsche's viewpoint, yeah, like Christianity, you know, lines up with the pink side of the... Oh, great. Oh, that's awesome. We got some 4chan terminology in there with moral F slurs, SJWs. What's weird is to hear people like unironically talking about like SJW harassment. And that's what I've been hearing lately from some of the rightoids of in the commentary community. They're talking about how the SJWs are going around there harassing people, and you know, it's not really KF that you got to worry about. It's KF Logos apparently. It's Kevin Logan. I don't know what they're on about. It sounds weird. And like saying SJW unironically in the first place, it's kind of sus.
Christianity is decadent in the sense that, unlike pre-Socratic Greek society, we have all these hang-ups.
Wait, what are her weak takes on Foucault? She sounded like she had a lot in common with Foucault.
And sin in the afterlife. And Nietzsche says...
And maybe a lot in common with Vosh, too. Oh shit. Oh, wait, chat. Like, look. I gotta have this ready if I'm gonna say shit like that. I gotta have this lined up. Oh shit! That's right.
Originate with people who are weak and sick, and that they repress our basic biological instincts to value strength and beauty and worldly happiness. In practice, this turns out to be a Rorschach test that everyone reads their own ideas into. There's a fascist interpretation that says we need to cast off the slave morality idea of universal human equality to make way for the triumph of beefy Aryan studs. And then there's the more progressive interpretation that says we need to stop worrying about like fucking Christian morality, man, and reinstate the cult of Dionysus, which... okay, I'd be down to go to that party, especially if we don't have to talk about Nietzsche. What all this is leading up to is simply the point that by the time 20th century fascism was really kicking into gear, European society was already primed with a couple centuries of degeneracy discourse. Racist pseudoscience was combined with degeneration theory and Wagnerian mysticism to produce the core ideas of National Socialism, namely, 1. The German people and nation are like a biological organism that is prone to infection and decay. 2. Jews, Poles, Roma, homosexuals, communists, and the disabled are degenerate elements that contribute to decay. And 3. The degenerate elements must be purged in order to secure the health and existence of the organism.
So yeah, just for a review, like degeneration means D, away from, genus, race or kind, like, you know, if you're not like your kind, if you're moving away from your kind, you're considered degenerate. And this fascist view that views whatever society it reifies, you know, Germany and Nazi Germany, the United States of America in the MAGA movement, sees that as the body, the folk, the Volk, if you will, right? And that anything that deviates from the folk must be excised. must be gotten rid of, right? That's where the shit comes from. Including, like, you know, corn. And I'm not talking about the type that you can make into, you know, you could eat on the cob or you can make into tortillas. I'm talking about the other kind of corn, the kind of corn that I can't say on YouTube, right? They're actively trying to take that away. They're actively trying to make that impossible by requiring people submit their IDs and their personal identifying information to the likes of Cornhub. Thank you, but I do not trust Cornhub with that information about me.
There you have it. The history of degeneration theory from Foppington to fascism. Well, thanks for the history lesson, Doc. One particular thing I've noticed about modern fascists is they're especially obsessed with breeding bountiful crops of white babies. Nazis call the Jews vermin, but it's the white people they think should breed like rats. And they specifically loathe anything that stands in the way of fit white reproduction, including, as they see it, being gay, being trans.
So yeah, it's not all about, it's not only just about, like, you know, whiteness, Germanness, Americanness. It's not just about that, but it's about let's rewind it.
White people they think should breed like rats.
And it's about babies. It's about breeding. It's about making lots and lots and lots of babies, right? So you can see that things like pregnant people being given autonomy over their own body, that might get in the way of as many, you know, babies as we can possibly have. Let's take who told them they could, like, who told them they could end their pregnancies?
They specifically loathe anything that stands in the way of fit white reproduction, including, as they see it, being gay, being trans, being queer, being fat, being a beta male, being a slut, being a feminist, not getting married, not having kids that aren't white, masturbating, looking at porn.
Malt liquor 40s and miscegenation, boys who use dildos and girls with cock rings. These are my favorite degenerate things.
Very cute, but don't you think they might have a point about the drugs and alcohol?
Oh goddamn, fine, we'll talk about the alcohol thing.
There's like ContraPoints fans now who watch my videos and look up to me, so I have to be responsible and I hate it. So look, if you're gonna drink, I'm certainly not gonna stop you, but don't even think about driving, okay? Drink lots of water and pace yourself. There's plenty of time to be blackout when you're dead, and you're gonna be if you don't take it slow. Alcohol is dangerous. It's unhealthy, it's only fun in moderation, and it can put you in really vulnerable situations with really horrible people. So I would never recommend that anyone get involved with alcohol for any reason. I mean, unless you like having fun and feeling good. Where were we?
Absinthe and coffee and bitchy sarcasm, estrogen crying and fruitless orgasms, Antifa furries and NB drag kings. These are my favorite degenerate things.
ASMR, I don't know. ASMR doesn't work for me. What are you supposed to feel with ASMR? It's like a tingling on your head or something. Like, I've never gotten that, and I'm not sure. I don't know. Resplendent Trash says degeneracy includes anyone includes anyone that doesn't consider the lineage. Oh, consider lineage the goal of their life. Yeah, we got an ASMR movement that I'm totally interrupting because I'm a hater. Because I don't get anything out of ASMR. I don't know why.
Degenerate bath. What I want you to do is just lie back and try to...
Degeneracy hates ace people too. Yeah, if you're asexual, there are degeneracy hates. The people proponents of the degeneracy bad take are, you know, hateful of ace people as well.
Relax.
Her videos do go hard, don't they? Yeah.
And I am just going to slowly start to drip hot candle.
It's weird. It's like if you have too much sex or the wrong kind of sex, you're degenerate. If you have not enough sex, you're degenerate.
Wax
And not for the right reasons, which is to make more babies of the race. Damn, that sounded like it broke.
So for fascists and identitarians, anything that doesn't contribute to the greater cause of white procreation is degenerate. And individual fascists differ on what those things are. Most of them agree that homosexuality is degenerate because apparently gay people can't raise children. Fascists venerate nuclear families of one dominant white man and one subservient white woman because they view the situation as the perfect factory for churning out clean-cut heterosexual white kids. And if you soften the emphasis on whiteness, you get basic social conservatism. So this really isn't just about fascism, though I do like to talk about the fascists because they have the biggest muscles. Speaking of which, a lot of rightists have realized that in the 21st century, the social conservative position is not very cool. So what they do is they say they of course have no problem with individual homosexuals. What they have a problem with is the gay agenda. What they have a problem
Yo, that sounds familiar.
Now, what is queerness?
That is the exact construct. That is the exact way that anti-Semitism works too, right? You've got different kinds of anti-Semites. You've got the mask off, foaming at the mouth, genocidal anti-Semites, and then you've got the ones that want to soften it and say that it's not about all Jewish people. It's about, the globals or the elitists or they'll try to not paint with so broad of a brush, but they're still fucking Nazis at the end of the day. And here you've got the same thing being used against gay people, the same sort of idea. We're not against you for being gay. We're against the idea of homosexuality, and we're going to treat it like it is a social ill or disease that is perpetuating itself at the expense of the race. We're going to treat trans people the same way. This is all pretty familiar, right?
Well, people have all kinds of scholastic debates about this, but in its most generic sense, queer means that you have some kind of weird sex thing. So either your gender is all fucked up, or you have creative taste in sexual partners.
Which video is this? It's this one. It's degeneracy.
But unlike the words homosexual or transgender, queer is tinged with a connotation of rebellion, often rebellion against the heteronormative commandments of marriage, monogamy, procreation, and productivity. So social conservatives and even a few fascists claim that they're willing to tolerate gay and transgender people, but only if you shut up about it, conform to straight society, and try to act as normal as possible. What they can't stand is loud, nonconformist queerness, because think of the children. We're talking pride parades, activists, leather daddies, gender fucks, kinksters, polyamorists, sing it with me, these are my favorite degenerate things. To fascists, the pursuit of individual happiness must be subservient to the health and success of the race. So in a sense, traditionalism is a much more collectivistic philosophy than even communism, which only demands the communal ownership of the means of production. At least in theory, communism doesn't tell you what gender to be or who and how to fuck. In practice, though, there's not a single...
I just wanted to bring something into this, right, really quick. We were talking about Brianna Wu earlier. Here is the famous tweet that Brianna Wu liked. Now, I'm not going to zoom in on this too much because the person who made the tweet... The person that made the tweet, I think, has some, hate symbols in their name or something. But, yeah... This is essentially saying that in order to assimilate into society, trans women should worship Christ, submit themselves to their husbands, not be a lesbian or sexual with anyone who is not their husband, disavow drag queens and non-binary freaks, sick. As in, I don't agree with the sentiment here, right? Keep their transness private, right? So you see somebody, some weird person with hate symbols in their profile. This is a tweet that Brianna Wu liked, by the way. Essentially proposing a way to be trans and be a proper fascist, be a proper traditionalist, be a proper Christian nationalist, so to speak, right? And it's scary shit because you'd think that some things like being trans, being gay, a lot of things would sort of preclude this kind of viewpoint. But there's always going to be these pick-me's. There's always going to be these people that think they can make a separate piece. Oh wait, they don't like hate me because I'm trans. They hate me because of all these other things, right? I'm polyamorous, or I'm like, right, if I can just be a proper trad wife, surely then the Nazis will will approve of me. I mean, it's pretty pathetic, actually.
While I was researching this video, I randomly came across an article from an American communist newspaper from 1976 that claims, while we communists oppose attacks on anyone by the bourgeoisie, including homosexuals, we do not uphold homosexuality as a democratic right. Homosexuality is a form of social sickness, a form of social perversion. It is a form of bourgeois ideology.
Wait, is this actually they're okay, so this is a quote, but then there's like they're backing this up with an Ingalls quote here. Origin of the Family, Private Property and State by Ingalls, Selected Works, 1884. Degradation of the women was avenged on men and degraded them also till they fell into abominable practice of sodomy and degraded alike their god. I mean, I don't know, this is like an 1800s dude saying 1800s dude stuff, but it's being reprinted and quoted in the 70s, as recently in the 70s, as a refutation of homosexuality within the communist movement.
Which appeals especially to the petty bourgeoisie because of its appearance as sexual freedom. Homosexuality arose from class oppression and the oppression of women. Geez,
what?
Fellow degenerates, we're kind of short on allies out here, huh? We've got the fascists calling us sexual Bolshevists, and meanwhile the communists are calling us bourgeois decadents. Why does everyone hate decadence so much?
Look, being working class just means that you've got a lot in common with other people that are working class. It doesn't mean that people don't hold something in common with you, like your sexual attraction. It doesn't mean that those aren't your comrades. It means that you have to look past that, because they are working class too. They got the same, they're dealing with the same, interests that you have. And, it's incumbent upon you to break through this alienation of late stage capitalism and reach out to people regardless of how different they might be from you. Because you've got something really important in common. Instead of this fucking bullshit, like fetishization, I gotta say it, of the, this misbegotten, ideal of proletarian aesthetic. I mean, it's completely missing the point. And look, most communists, most socialists, most leftists, most post-capitalists, I'd be preaching to the choir with, right? Unfortunately, there are some grifters out there, MAGA communists, as they call themselves, conservative communists. I see you, and I reject you. I think you fail the solidarity test.
Is pleasure really so wrong?
What's Foppington doing? Oh wait, are we gonna get in trouble for this music? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. We could. I feel like that's the end of the video, though. That's ContraPoints. Now, somebody else told me that Olayemi had a video going over the conversation that she had with Mayor Eric Adams. It feels like, chat, I feel like this is unfair. All right, so she's got this video, Eric Adams, the worst mayor in America. And then she's got, I think, another video. Receipts. Fact checking. Okay, that's fact checking my, so we can watch this, but I hate that, that I get taken down for this, right? I try to do something substantive and important and lead with it for once, and I'm rewarded with like a fraction of my normal numbers. And like, look, I don't necessarily like blame the people that aren't here. I'm not like, I blame the YouTube algorithm. That's really what it is, right? It's YouTube pushing me to do a certain kind of content at the exclusion of something that I feel like is pretty important to cover. So, if you wanna support this channel, there's a lot of ways you can do this. Whether it's through subs on Twitch, whether it's through gifting subs to other people on Twitch, helping us build that Weasel army through getting a membership on YouTube or gifting a membership on YouTube. That helps us spread the word, and that helps me be able to bring this to you day after day. You can also help me through bits on Twitch or through super chats and super stickers on YouTube, which I greatly appreciate, as well as by scrolling down to the description where there's a donation link on Stream Elements, as well as a Patreon link, which you can support me at as well. And even if you're not one of those people who can afford to monetarily support the stream, hey, I see you and I understand times are tough, right? But understand yourself that hitting that like button, pressing up on that thumbnail helps me, even on a day, and especially on a day where the algorithm is absolutely fucking me, right?
Proof, timeline, screenshots, everything. Hey everybody, if you're watching this video, it means you've probably already seen my interview with New York City Mayor Eric Adams on The Breakfast Club, but I wanted to make this video so that I could present you with the receipt.
Let me move this. Let me move this. You're still seeing ContraPoints.
Seats for all of the facts that I tried to present him with in that interview. So this is an unscheduled video interrupting my scheduled programming, but I promise you, to the returning members of the Illuminati, you will still be getting Olay and Friends on Sunday. You should subscribe to Lolo and Olay, where Lolo and I will be dropping new videos of our podcast every Saturday, and you should join the channel. We have our own special emotes, exclusive videos, early access to videos, live premieres, all that. It's gonna be a good time. I didn't want to risk having NYPD out here calling the facts misinformation. Now, could we? So, here you go. But if you're new to the Illuminati and you didn't know me before that Breakfast Club interview, hi, my name is Olayemi Olurin. You heard that? Olayemi.
Yeah, a lot of people don't get the Olayemi. Olayemi. I feel like I take a syllable out somewhere, but
Olayemi. I'm gonna say that again for y'all. Olayemi. But you can call me Olay. I am a movement lawyer, a former public defender, a political commentator, a writer, a creator, and what I like to call a professional loudmouth. If you already know me, you know that I am the Eric Adams hater. If you've watched my magnum opus right here, you know that I am a hater with lots and lots of reasons. I'm a hater with lots and lots of reasons. But if you knew that, you were probably
also a hater with lots and lots of receipts, I believe, and we're gonna get into those in just a second.
So confused when you saw me on The Breakfast Club, wondering how did that happen? And listen, let me tell you, I can't quite believe it my damn self. I'm not gonna hold you. I was like, nah, ain't no way, no way. Literally up until the moment he came in the room, I was still pretty sure that was not gonna happen, because I was trying to picture a world where Eric Adams and I even were in the same room, let alone speaking for 40 minutes. And you know what? I just could not see that shit. I could not see it. And yet it happened. So I just want to take some quick time to give you the receipts for some of the main facts that I tried to present to him in the video, and try to debunk some of his lies along the way. But I'm not going to keep y'all too long because it's 3 in the morning. Eric Adams acknowledged that New York City is one of the safest big cities in the country with a safe subway station, yet people don't feel safe. And I said that New York City is safe and people don't feel safe, and that has a lot to do with how the mayor himself fearmongers about crime, especially crime in the subways. And he told me to provide him with a quote of how he fearmongers about crime. But lucky for me, let me just show you how he did exactly that in this exact interview.
National also says she's right, Eric Adams is incompetent. That's what I keep on saying, is that all these issues that Anna Kasparian or Actual Justice Warrior or Tim Pool will take with supposed police reform, so often they turn out to be at their very root a skill issue when it comes to the cops. Take the dismemberment, right, that Anna was crowing about. I think Tim Pool was backing her up on this as well, right? Last week, right? The issue was that the New York State Police Department or the New York State Police did not develop charges, were not able to press charges of anything stronger than dismemberment, right? The normal charges that would come with something like that are charges like murder, charges like manslaughter, right? You know, like how did the person die? The person is, you know, dead in these people's houses. Like where, you know, how did that happen, right? It's a skill issue. It's a lack of the ability to charge the person who likely did the crime with the crime. So like, how do you blame that on bail reform? And the other thing about this is that like the whole impetus for the bail reform that we're talking about is misconstrued too, especially in Actual Justice Warrior's new video about this. The idea that AJW gives you is that this was a response to the George Floyd uprising, when in actuality the reforms that he's talking about were reforms that were undertaken during COVID, during the height of the pandemic. And they are, they were in response to that. They were in response to the fact that now your jails and prisons, which are overcrowded, which warehouse more people than anywhere else in the world, including some of the authoritarian nations that people are constantly bitching about, right? We're putting more people in prison. That became a huge vector of spread for these things. You crowd people into that situation, you're going to spread COVID. Right? A lot of these changes were not even, it happened before the protests, happened before, you know, people were calling for police reform, people were calling for defunding. A lot of that defunding stuff never actually got done in most cities. Like none of that sort of got done. What was really supposed to happen was not just defunding either. It was a reappropriation of state and local money for social programs that might prevent the crime that necessitates these huge and militarized police forces in the first place. So yeah, I mean, this whole conversation, this whole thing is derailed. We're not talking about real shit. We're not talking about real statistics. We're talking about anecdotes. They're cherry picking. They're finding a really horrible case of like somebody dismembering somebody on Long Island and acting like, you know, yo, look at this. This is big city mayors. This is big city liberal mayors that are, you know, allowing this crime. The crime is out of control. You look at the numbers, you see New York City is down in crime. You see other, you know, other municipalities actually have higher crime rates. And we're not seeing that. We're not seeing the realities. We're so just disconnected from the real on the ground conditions that are going on here. And it's distorting the conversation. And it's pulling policy in the exact wrong direction. It's making us fuck up our priorities. And it's not going to help. It's not going to help anyone, right? To have National Guard in the freaking subways.
87% of their stops on black and brown people, and a quarter of them are unconstitutional. That's what the Federal Monitor said, not me.
Yeah, and that's just
fact check. Straight from the New York Times, quoting the Federal Monitor's report. The New York Police Department's anti-crime units are still stopping, frisking, and searching too many people unlawfully. Almost all of them people of color. Despite assurances from Mayor Eric Adams that new policies and training would end the practice, according to a new report by a court-appointed monitor. The monitor, Mylan Dennerstein, filed a report in federal court in Manhattan on Monday, detailing what she described as unlawful policing. Ms. Dennerstein, whose position was created in 2013 after a court ruled the police department's use of stop and frisk was unconstitutional, is assigned to oversee the units, which have a history of targeting Black and Hispanic people. Earlier versions of the units were responsible for a disproportionate number of police shootings, and they were disbanded in 2020. Mr. Adams reinstated and renamed them after he took office last year, but critics were skeptical that they could be run without racially profiling young men of color as previous units had. Almost all of the stops made by the rebranded neighborhood safety teams analyzed in the report, 97%, were Black or Hispanic people, and 24% of the stops were unconstitutional. Of 230 car stops included in the sample, only 2 appear to have turned up weapons, the report said. Study found especially troubling numbers in a handful of precincts, including the 41st precinct in the Bronx, where only 41% of the stops, 32% of frisks, and 26% of searches were constitutional, according to the report.
I'm sorry. I gotta address a chatter in shorts chat. Let me see if I can find this again. Thomas Lillibridge says, so dismemberment shouldn't be bail eligible. Thomas Lillibridge, have you seen, speaking of dismemberment, have you ever seen American Psycho? Patrick Bateman, right? This is what we're talking about. Big fan of Genesis. Big fan of Phil Collins, all right? Also, casually chopped up somebody for not appreciating Phil Collins as much as he did, right? Now, one thing about Patrick Bateman that I think we both know, if you know who I'm talking about, is that he's got a lot of money. He could afford to pay bail, in other words. Do you think that we should let Patrick Bateman go? Is that what you're arguing? Why do you love bail so much? Why do you want rich people to be able to commit horrible crimes like dismemberment, chop people up with freaking axes, and then be able to pay their way out of jail? Yeah, I'm sure he's not a flight risk either, right? He's only got 27 passports. I'm sorry, but you gotta stop getting fooled by this shit. Your priorities are out of fucking whack, right? You let one like viral news story that's viral because it's fucking wild that they found people's like, you know, blood in the toilet and in the pipes, and like that's a weird fucking story of what's going on. What's even weirder is that the cops in New York weren't able to charge them with anything stronger than just dismemberment. And you're like, yo, stop the presses, stop everything. All right, our priority right now, everybody stop everything. Whatever you're doing, I don't even know what New York legislature is doing, but stop it, because we got to stop, and we got to make a law specifically saying dismemberment no longer bail eligible. Or like, no, or like is now bail eligible again. I don't understand why you want, like, I don't understand why you want Patrick Bateman to be able to pay his way out of prison. This is what's so ridiculous, right? Like, you think this shit is an own, and you are only owning yourself by getting fooled, by getting tricked, by being bamboozled by anecdotes instead of fucking data. Let's talk about the facts on the grounds instead of the latest viral news story about like wild shit happening in Long Island.
Eric Adams was boasting about the programs that he'd established at Rikers, and I said that that was not true, that Eric Adams had actually cut the $17 million for the budget used for the programs, the re-entry programs at Rikers. The home of several people. Okay, yes, that's what I said. And bonus fact, those are not the only allegations that Eric Adams is dealing with. He was also recently sued by a former colleague at the NYPD, a black woman who sued under the Adult Survivors Act. She alleges that while she and Eric Adams were both working for the NYPD, she had been passed up for a job promotion multiple times, she believed, on the basis of her race and gender. So she turned to Eric Adams, who at the time...
Look, for whoever's in chat saying that Bernie is a radical, right? In terms of who, like, understand that there's two primaries that go on. You know about the primary that went on just recently, like with the Biden and Trump securing the nomination, right? That's the primary where the people vote. But did you know that there's another primary that you don't get to see? That is the primary for fundraising. That is the primary for lobbying, right? That is the primary for money in politics, which I think most of us agree shouldn't be a thing. That's something Bernie's against, and I think it's a pretty popular view. So, like, as far as seeing him as a marginal figure, in terms of what he supports, he's actually not. I'm looking at a poll right now that tells me that 57% of people surveyed in 2023 said that the federal government had a responsibility to ensure healthcare coverage for all of the US, i.e. Medicare for all, right? That's a popular policy, and that happens to be Bernie Sanders' signature policy. So I don't know, like, what you mean by, you know, he's this radical figure. The stuff that he supports, the stuff that he wants is popular, but it's not going to get voted on because it's not popular with the people bribing your fucking politicians. So please think before you speak, you know, when we're talking about, like, you know, who's a marginal figure and who's not, and what way we think there is, and recognize this massive amount of influence that money has on politics, that the private sector, that the capitalists actually have over who you even get to vote for in the first place, who's even considered like a reasonable choice, right? And who's pushed outside, who's you know, blackballed out of the party by having every single candidate drop out on the same night when they are ahead in the primary. Yeah, the fix is in.
led an organization that was meant to help.
And it's not about them hating fucking Bernie's guts or personally animosity towards him. It's about the policies that he stands for. These are policies that are dangerous to the capitalist class, but not even really that dangerous. Because when people in chat are saying that he's a moderate, because we do have another faction like viewing Bernie as a moderate, like, yeah, a moderate in terms of, you know, he wants to expand some government programs. He's not trying to rock the vote. He's not trying to rock the boat. He's not trying to upend our economic system or anything. He's actually very moderate in terms of his policy proposals.
Within the NYPD dealing with discrimination, so she turned to Eric Adams for help. And she alleges that he agreed to help her and told her that they would have a meeting at Coney Island after work one day, but instead of driving them to Coney Island, that he drove to a parking lot and tried to get her to have oral sex with him, and that when she didn't, he relieved himself in her presence.
Wait, what happened?
Brother,
Wait.
Brought up that they would have a meeting at Coney Island after work one day, but
oh shit. Oh, I've not heard about this.
instead of driving them to Coney Island, that he drove to a parking lot and tried to get her to have oral sex with him, and that when she didn't, he relieved himself.
Oh, okay, so that she means relieved in terms of his relieved himself libidinally, if that makes sense, chat. Like, not of the... I'm trying to think of a way I can say this word without saying this word.
In her presence.
Brother,
9. When Eric Adams brought up how the media sensationalizes crime, I said that it's NYPD using their own Twitter accounts to sensationalize crime.
Those random acts of violence are being highlighted.
I mean, this part's true.
If you have 24...
This part's true. Media malpractice is what we're talking about. But also the perverse incentives of media in general.
And something...
If it bleeds, it leads. And that Long Island story about the dismemberment, that bled a whole... I mean, literally bleeding, right? That's literally bleeding.
Check. New York One reported that in 2022, after 2 detainees died in custody in a 48-hour period following the death of another incarcerated man earlier that month, Eric Adams held his first press conference at Rikers to lend his support to the corrections officers, where he said, quote,
that's critical. I shouldn't say critical support, but that's like support in the midst of a huge scandal, right? And he takes his clout, he takes his political capital, and he uses it to support the police that are doing this.
Not ashamed of you. I am proud of you. Keep doing the job you are doing. Beyond the fact checks that I'm presenting to you, I said you have nothing to say about the 31 deaths. You have nothing to say.
Wait, deficit Cosmoplast, are you saying that tuition, student loan forgiveness is inconceivable? It's conceivable by the very same mechanism that banks get money from the federal government. Yeah, it's very conceivable. They just don't want to do it because it's too lucrative of an industry.
About the 7 deaths, nothing to say about the 31 Rikers deaths. You have nothing to say about
literally something that would help the economy, and they're not doing it.
NYPD murdering that 19-year-old.
And yeah, does Biden have a little bit of complicity in this too? Yeah, he didn't go hard enough. He didn't go hard enough from the beginning. He got cock-blocked by the by right-wing judges, right? But it's because of the path that he took to student loan forgiveness was way more iffy than the path that he could have taken.
And you know what he said about it? Nothing. So that's your fact check on how much he cares about anybody that's not the police. I think that should be a sufficient amount of...
It causes inflation, so I should be more concerned about a rich person with tons of money in the bank than the fucking backbone of our education system, than students, than doctors, than like people that actually do stuff in society, rather than just fucking leech off the rest of us. The people that we work for, the people that we pay money to, the people that are fucking us on both sides. I should be more worried about their fucking interest rates.
receipts that I provided to y'all. If you are still interested, trust me, that's not the tip of the iceberg on all
And
the
also, you haven't proven a causal relationship there.
things that Eric Adams has done wrong in his administration or what's going on. Again, my magnum opus, my Eric Adams doc. So if you haven't seen it and you want to know more about Eric Adams' administration and why I have the problem with him that I have, you should watch that.
So yeah, there's a lot here. There's a lot to check it out. And this is Olayemi's channel. If you want to go and follow Olayemi, I'm going to copy the link. I'm going to leave it in all 3 chats for anybody who might be ignorant of some of this stuff. Educate yourself. Let's see into that chat and into the Twitch chat. All right, everybody. I have been NoCommentchick, and this is NCC TV. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the support. You know, whether it's through through super chats, super stickers, memberships, which are the way that we spread the weasels, right, to other people. Subs, gift subs, etc., or through the donation link that's down in the oh my god, what is it called? The description. Yes, that's called the description, as well as my Patreon link and my Throne link. Yeah, remember, I'm only able to come to you day after day, week after week, through the support of viewers like you. And that even if you're not the kind of person that can afford to support me in any sort of financial way, that like button, that like is incredibly helpful, right? And I appreciate all of you who like the stream. And make sure to give me a follow if you haven't already, right? If you stuck around this long, you're going to be interested in what I'm doing the rest of this week too. I think I'm coming to you tomorrow. We might be talking about Anna Kasparian. I was going to talk about Anna Kasparian today, but didn't really work out. Instead, we ended up talking about President Sunday and Doomer politics. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. And apparently, like, nobody's interested in... I don't know, chat. I think it's more the algorithm, right? I think there's going to be a lot of people that find this video after the fact, and they're like, you were talking about this shit? I didn't see the video. Yeah, it's an algorithm issue. Anyway, they want me to cover drama. The algorithm wants me to cover drama. The algorithm wants me to cover, you know, the latest commentary, community drama or whatever. But we'll do some of that too. We'll do some of that too, chat. And but until then, much love to everybody. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for being here. And also, yeah, any feedback about the stream as far as, like, you know, if you had hiccups, if there was, like, we changed things up, right? In that I'm streaming to 2 different, I'm streaming to YouTube and to Shorts now. And so I want to make sure that that doesn't mess anything up. It might mess up the algorithm. I have a feeling that I might be cannibalizing my own views. I might be cannibalizing, like, my own views to the with the short stream, because it seems like some people are showing up there. But don't worry about that. That is not for you to be concerned about, right? Whatever stream that you like the best, right? If you want to watch it on your phone, if you're one of these people, you want to watch it on your phone, watch the Shorts version of it. And if you want to watch it the full screen, if you're one of these people, right, then watch it on the regular stream. Or if you're somebody who values all the little bells and whistles that Twitch gives you, including, I guess last night you had better frame rates on Twitch. I don't know what that is or why that is, or if it's still going on. It seems like things are better now because my computer is, like, less taxed. I deleted a bunch of stuff off of there. I think I had a hard drive that was kind of filled up. So that was what was going on last night. But yeah, check me out. I stream most days of the week. Usually not Monday, and now I'm seeing why, you know, why I hate Mondays too. But starting at 1 o'clock Pacific time, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, I cover politics, I cover commentary, I cover the YouTube space and any drama that's going on in it, and we have some fun too. We have some memes and some goofs and sometimes I play video games. Occasionally you'll get some video games. You'll get some Vampire Survivor. You'll get some Valheim. Oh, I still have to finish Lies of P. Yeah, I started off Lies of P the other day on the premium streamium, which was really fun. I got to hang out with all the supporters. That's another benefit towards becoming a member, towards becoming a sub, towards becoming a Patreon. These are people that all get the link to come and join me in the premium streamium. And even if you don't have the money to do any of that, there's a secret way, and that is just signing up for the Discord. You can also watch in the Discord. We try to provide a we hang out. We do community night when we're doing the premium stream. We'll do another one this month too, just to thank all the members, all the subs, and everybody else who supports me in a monthly sort of continuing, sustaining way, right? It's only through the support of viewers like you that I'm able to exist. It's like, you know, clapping for Tinkerbell, right? And you want Tinkerbell to live. I want Tinkerbell to live. I feel like Tinkerbell's got more stories to tell you. But anyway, I'll be back to sprinkle pixie dust all over you and convince you that you too can fly. All right, just think of a wonderful thought. How does it work? You think of good stuff, right? You can fly. You can fly. You can fly. We're gonna be flying tomorrow, I think, at the same bat time, same bat channel, and I will look forward to seeing all of you there as well. Until then, good night, and good pleasant dreams.